All right, man. I wanted to get my thoughts on a different channel. Shout out to Blood Boxing, but I think he fell asleep. I was backstage for a little too long, so I think he dozed off of some shit. But shout out to Blood for hosting the debate between IOTBA and Monnie Brown TV. I didn't catch the whole thing. That live stream, I think, is still going on right now. It was like an 8 to 9 hour live stream, and but I was able to catch a little bit of the debate. Uh, Heard some of the points that was being made by both sides, and Blood let them just go head up. And so I seen the aftermath of the debate. There was a lot of people on the panel, and I want to give credit to one dude on the panel. I think his name was C's, and he said something. He was talking to Coach Phil, not Coach Phil, mixing Coach K and Big Phil. Big Phil. He was talking to Big Phil, and they was going at it, debating the Crawford Spence thing, right? And he said something. He was like, all Errol Spence wins is leftovers, right? Uh, well, the majority of them, right? Majority of his wins is leftovers. I had to think about it. I'm like, damn, it is kind of true, man. He do got a lot of leftover wins. So that's why I put in the title: leftovers versus fresh food boxing resume, right? What is more impressive? Now, we're gonna get to, and we're gonna have an open panel. Whoever want to jump on, they can. I went ahead and just upgraded if multiple people want to jump on today for this particular topic. But it's early. It's like bright and early. Sun ain't even rise yet. But just warming it up. And shout out to my playback game. Shout out. But so looking at it, right? Uh, Leftovers versus fresh food boxing resume. So I started looking at their last like 5 to 10 opponents, right? What's up, Wayne Henny? He says our TBA won by a landslide. Okay. Shout out to Wayne Henny. And I'm sure other people will show up and probably, give their own perspective and say who they felt won the debate. And that's not really what I'm, really too much trying to dive into. I'm just trying to get to certain key things. And we have to know the difference between real boxing fans and fanatics. You know, boxing fanatics, or what we call fanboys or man fans. That's the newer term that we're using for these dudes, emotional man fans, where translation, if you have extreme emotion uh, for another man, and you try to defend everything that they do, and you can't find any criticism there, it's all about defend, defend, defend. More likely, you're an emotional man fan when we're talking to you. So there's a lot of emotional man fans. So there's a difference between boxing fans and emotional man fans. But getting back on track, right? When I'm looking at his last opponents and stuff, I'm looking at you know, when you get in there with an undefeated fighter, there's confidence, you know, and a lot of these guys that say Bud or Errol Spence might get in front of, they're gonna either their confidence is determined by a couple of factors, but someone is extremely confident if they don't know how to lose. If they used to winning and they have not tasted defeat, you're gonna have a confident fighter in there, and that's gonna be a more of a difficult opponent, in my opinion. You know, and you know what's so funny is that people are huge fans of Errol Spence, right? Extreme fans of Errol Spence. And the flaw with his fanatics is when you tell the truth, they turn that into, oh, you hate. When you tell the truth about Errol Spence, now this dude's nickname is the truth, but every time you speak the truth about Errol Spence, they say you hating. You know what I'm saying? So you already know what it is on this side, man. Y'all already know that's why we started this movement, man. Truth is the new hate, because people hate the truth, man. People hate to hear it. So it's cool to have the nickname Truth. But if you telling the truth about a fanatic favorite fighter, now you hating, you know. But Errol do got a lot of leftovers. He got Danny, he got Sean, he got what, Lamont Peterson. Out of his last, I think 7 to 8 fights, I think the only O's he took was Mexico's finest. Garcia, another Mexico's finest, but he was the little guy coming up, 2 weight classes. Never fought at 147, and Errol Spence did what he had to do, got him up out of there. You know, he didn't stop him, right? But he did, you know, dispose of him in 12, right? And Errol Spence, I've said this before, Errol Spence was the first person I ever heard use the phrase "keep the same energy," and I pay attention to that. I always pay attention to that. This is why I've become somewhat exiled or one of the most hated individuals, because I've always kept it a stack when it comes to the sport of boxing. A real boxing fan can just keep it real, and they don't have to sugarcoat the truth to protect the fighter. And that's the difference between somebody like me who got a channel and other people who got a channel. They got to play it safe because they want to make sure that they keep that good relationship with that fighter. I don't give a shit about that. My relationship is with the sport of boxing. That's what I'm passionate about. And seeing the best fights, pushing for the best fights. And I think that this fight is not going to happen because of guys like Monty Brown TV and other fanatics. You know, I don't dislike Monty Brown. Shout out to Monty Brown, but he's a fanatic. He is. And he's kept the same energy. I'll say that about Monty Brown, which is maintaining this fanboy love for Errol Spence, defending Errol Spence at every cost. And at one point, he had every right to defend Errol Spence because there was a list of dudes avoiding that work, right? So Monty Brown has kept the same energy, supporting Errol Spence, criticizing everybody else that didn't want to fight Errol Spence. He's kept that same energy. But Errol Spence has not kept the same energy. You know, it sucks because a lot of people build up this passion in this fire in them because of the energy that Errol Spence came in with. And a lot of people is still moving off that same energy, but Errol Spence ain't. Errol Spence ain't. In actuality, with the energy that y'all still moving with, a lot of y'all should be Bud Crawford fans because he got the energy that Errol Spence had when y'all first started liking Errol Spence, which is calling out everybody and making everybody else make excuses about why they can't fight him. I mean, it's everybody know this at this point. Like it's don't take a rocket science to understand that Errol Spence is the new Keith Thurman. He is, because he did the same thing Keith did. What Keith did to Errol, Errol's doing it to Bud. And the funny thing about it is, I heard Monty Brown say that he offered Bud Crawford 60-40. He offered him. That's what he said, right? Did Al Heyman send a contract to Top Rank Bob Arum for the fight to happen? Did I miss something? Because I thought that's how they make the fight, because I thought Al Heyman was the one that calls the shots. First it's called Al. Now he's making an offer. He offered Bud Crawford 60-40. He did? Errol Spence is making offers now. He told Bud Crawford to get to the back of the line, but he offered him 60-40. So when does that 60-40 apply? 4 or 5 fights from now? Because out of Errol Spence's mouth, he said Bud got to get to the back of the line. So even if that is true, right, with this 60-40, when is the 60-40 activated is what I want to know. When is the 60-40 going to be activated? When is there a contract going to be sent? so that it can be a real duck, said on Bud Crawford's side. You know, I'm just a boxing fan. And it's EOF on the side, equal opportunity flame. But when I look at it, I'm like, I see one guy who's been chasing another guy the whole time before he even got to the weight class. Bud Crawford was chasing all of them dudes. He let them know what he was going to do. He said he wanted that smoke. They told him get a belt. He got the belt. Then they switched up. You're on the wrong side of the street. Call Al. Easy Roll Promotions. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 niggas, and you ain't on the list. You know, he ain't mentioned your name. Now, I guess he's in the equation, but at the back of the line with the 60-40 option. So it get confusing, man. What's up, Chin? It get confusing, man, because when you're not keeping the same energy in boxing, see, when you're not keeping the same energy, you expose yourself. You get exposed. Now, people can say what they want to say. They can have their little debates back and forth and say, oh, well, yeah, I was biased at this time and whoop-de-whoop. Both of them have had bias to Errol Spence. You know, I've kept the same fucking energy from day one. From day one. That's why a lot of niggas didn't like me, because when everybody was super hyping Errol Spence this, Errol Spence that, I wasn't impressed yet. I'm like, you know, he got to prove himself. He got to prove himself. And people didn't like that. When I say Errol got to show me something. He got to prove himself. Just because, you know, he barking with no scrap, I'm supposed to be jumping on the train and say, oh, he can beat Keith and beat all these other guys. He had to show me, you know. And he showed me he can beat all the guys that Keith can beat. Right? That's what Errol showed us. He can beat the guys that Keith can beat. You know? He can get 2 belts like Keith. He can beat all the opponents that Keith beat. Leonard Bundu, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter. I mean, what other leftover he gonna beat of Keith's? You know? So, other than that, I mean, C's was right. I got to give him the credit. Like, he just been beating leftovers. He gets credit for the wins. You get it when you get a dub, you get the credit. But how impressive is that? And people love to shit on Bud Crawford, say who was he fought in his resume and all of that, right? And we know that he can't get those guys on the PBC side, because we know what time it is. These guys can be ranked number 1 in the sanctioning body, and they duck. You know, the same smoke. I'm giving the same flame to Sean Porter as I gave to Danny, as I'm giving to Ryan Garcia. Once you become number 1, I mean, Hunter McGeer, once you become number 1, it's time to fight the champ next. Once you become number 1 in that sanctioned body, it's time to move up. Ulix, what's up? I'm guessing it's waiting to agree on the principle, then offer the contract. What's up, that guy and Ulix, though? So somebody got to help me out with that. They sent an offer? Or did he just say that on the camera? Did he go live or something and then people just bid off that? You know? We offered Bud Crawford 64. So what does that mean? He said that out of his mouth. Did Al make something happen? Is him and Bob behind the scenes working out a fight? So did he offer 60-40, or is Bud Crawford at the end of the line? I mean, it's so much changing up shit with Errol Spence, man. It's so much inconsistencies, so much shit I don't understand with this new energy, this new dude, Errol. You know? To me, as a real boxing fan, it's simple to me. We got a guy who's number 1 pound for pound in boxing. We got a guy who is a champion in boxing. We got a guy who wants to fight top competition in boxing. That's what I see. But you know what? People don't like that, man. People don't want to side with the guy who had the same energy that Errol Spence had at first. It just shows you, man, who real about this shit and who not, who consistent and who not. Bud Crawford got the Errol Spence used to be Bud Crawford. That same energy, you know. And people used to was shitting on Keith Thurman for the shit that Keith said and Keith was doing. Errol doing the same shit. People shitting on Errol Spence. And you know what they doing, man? They love Errol Spence so much out here, like the PBC, and they try their best to protect this dude. I mean, I've been watching this shit for the longest time. They didn't go all the way for Keith like that. But for Errol, oh shit. Oh crap, they talking about Errol Spence. Oh shit, we gotta do something. I mean, they got the whole theatrics ready for you to protect Errol Spence. You know, everybody was quick to shit on Ponytail. When we come to Errol Spence, man, he holds such a special place in a lot of people's heart that they can't go there with him. I can. You know why? Because I'm a boxing fan. And I just want to see the dude scrap. I want to see if he the best at 147. You know what I mean? I want to see that. But you know what question that a lot of people can't answer is the stupid shit that Errol Spence said was he got to get to the back of the line. So who the fuck is on this damn list that he got to get to the back of? Nobody can't answer that. He's already fought pretty much all the damn Keith's leftovers. Who the fuck else is Errol Spence waiting on? And why does the belt holder got to keep getting to the back? And what the fuck is this 60-40 people talking about? 60-40, nigga, when we get to you. Promotions. You 8 niggas back, but when we get to you, it's going to be 60-40, 7-30, or whatever we give you. But yeah, that nigga wants all the smoke, right? That's a nigga that want all the smoke. Somebody who says you got to get to the back of the line with your belt. Fake niggas can't come here, dog. So like, look at this. Say he don't fight Bud Crawford next. He don't fight Pacquiao next. He gonna fight what? This Israelite dude or whatever. That's his #1 mandatory. Tahaka, what's up, bro? They're behind the scenes, but we don't know. Only heard it on the screen. Yeah, man. Somebody got to prove that to me. When you get a serious car crash like EJ, I guess perspectives change and you're into riding horses and chilling. You know, ain't no fucking excuse for Errol Spence. He proved that after he beat Keith's leftover and Sean's leftover, Danny, right? That he 100%. Guess what? You beat Danny better than anybody else could. You know, you and Mauricio Herrera got the best victories over Danny, even though you got credit and Mauricio didn't. He wants to face Pac-Man and Canelo before thinking about Bud, then retire. The fight is not going to happen because of sissy fanboys, man. And they, you know, won't just people just be real about it, man. People do not want to see Errol Spence lose. Let's be honest, y'all. Y'all don't want to see Errol Spence lose. That's why y'all want Bud Crawford to try to fight. Everybody else, a lot of people was talking that shit. Oh, he gonna lose to Brook. Y'all wanted Bud Crawford to fight somebody who y'all felt is a threat, so that if he lose, then y'all can do the same shit with like Deontay Wilder. I told y'all he wasn't nothing. I told y'all. Because a lot of the fanboys of Errol Spence is fanboys of Deontay Wilder. So they did that same shit with AJ. They wanted AJ to go fight other people and hope that he lose so they can say, I told y'all he ain't shit. I told y'all Deontay would have knocked him out. Faggot shit. Same thing they doing with Earl. They want Bud Crawford to go fight here, go fight there, fight somebody else, and hope he lose So the same motherfuckers that's defending Errol can say, I told y'all he wasn't shit. I told y'all he would have got lost. He would have lost. What would Errol Spence would have done to him? Nothing. Kept ducking. Like he doing now. Till this day. But scary ass niggas are scared to say that shit. That Errol Spence don't want to smoke with Bud. You know? He don't want to get stepped on by a little nigga coming up. He'd rather step up to a highway class and get fucked up by a nigga he know he can't beat. You know? He know he can't beat no damn Canelo. And y'all niggas know he can't beat Canelo. But y'all would rather defend that fight though. You know, playback. Let me know who defending that. Who really want to see Canelo get his ass put in a casket from Canelo? Who want to see Earl in a casket from Canelo? So that Viva Mexico can see walk and make all kind of memes about Errol Spence once he get fucking knocked the fuck out. Viva Mexico is gonna have a blast with that. And I'm gonna be celebrating with him too. I'm gonna wear the sombrero and all of that. And be like, I fucking told you, amigos. Get that. Looking ass niggas. I'm gonna be right in the background with him at the parade with the sombrero, the red, white, and green, promoting this shit. Cause I told y'all niggas he gonna get blasted. So y'all rather see him go get blasted because you know what? Let me show you about Errol Spence fans, fanatics. They only care about his payday. They want to see him get paid. They want to see him stay icy. They want to see him get another Ferrari, horse, or car, one of the two. You know what I'm saying? That's all they care about. But they know if Bud Crawford beat his ass, all that shit is over with. That man down, scrap season talk shit, it's a wrap, baby. It's a wrap. It's over with. That's it, bruh. They are scared to say that they are afraid to see this man get his ass whooped. And they know in their mind, they know Bud Crawford is the guy that can potentially do it. You know? They just don't want it to happen. You know what I'm saying? You know what? And me, I think Crawford got potential to get his ass whooped, or Errol got potential to get his ass whooped, but I still want to see it. You don't see me out here making excuses as to why the fight shouldn't happen. But the fanatics gonna give you every fucking excuse in the encyclopedia. You know, these niggas turn into a goddamn lawyers and fanagers, like CMD Box Report say. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just giving y'all in all actuality, man. This fight ain't gonna happen, bro. I don't think this fight gonna happen, man, because these fake ass boxing fans on YouTube, they don't want the fight, man. They just need to get them. They just want the clicks. They want to make sure their clicks keep coming in. But they know that if Errol Spence get his head whooped, get his fucking head fucked up, beat on by Bud Crawford or some shit, because that's what they scared of. That's what they believe is gonna happen. You know, that's what they believe is gonna happen. That's why they're not pushing for this fight. That's why they defend Errol Spence saying nigga get to the back of the line. Y'all want Bud Crawford to the back of the line, so y'all won't ever have to see this fight. And hope that within the time of this nigga waiting in line, Bud Crawford lose. That's what y'all hope. It is what it is. You know. That's all. That's all it is. The same shit that they did with the Deontay Wilder and AJ shit. Telling you, dog, it's the same shit, bro. Seen this before. You know what I'm saying? Might be Earl fuck around and lose while they waiting for this line and shit. That same energy, man. I seen niggas get fucked up with that energy, bro. When they switch up and act like I gotta get to the back of the line. Gotta get to the back of the line. Okay. Go raise your chickens, my nigga. See you in your next fight. You know? Fucking sad, man. You know. And I just pay attention to the energy, man. You know what I'm saying? I pay attention to the energy. Like, you know, of some people, like they'll bring flame for certain things and you realize it's just fake, man. It was niggas got conditional flame. They'll bring the flame under certain conditions and guidelines. Who is it? What area he from? What demographic? Is he black? Is he white? Is he Mexican? What state he from? Whoop de whoop. You know. People have biases and prejudices, man. And they defend based on certain criteria. I keep that same energy across the board, dog. I don't care who it is, bro. They can't come with that fake shit. I've been the same nigga from day one since I stepped on this motherfucker. I ain't changed up for no fucking super chat and no fake ass phony follower niggas. I always been a leader. That's why I'm doing my shit now. You know, niggas can talk whatever shit now, but I guarantee you, I got some shit to where they was repping UGC before. Guarantee you that. So they can say whatever the fuck they want. But I've been the same nigga. And when we get around to their favorite people, then they want to say, "Oh, black on some different shit." Yeah, go ahead, bounce, nigga, bounce. I am on some different shit. I'm on a different fighter, and I'm bringing the same flame. Earl said it already. He going to clean out the PBC side. Then he coming to get Bud. Earl will fight Bud later this year. So B&B Boxing News, thanks for joining us. Who is on this list that he need to clean out? Still, we got Sean, Danny. He already said he ain't gonna face Keith. So if you try to say Keith Thurman, that's a body bag because the man said he's not gonna fight him. He said he not worried about no damn Keith. So if he step in there and fight Keith before Bud, nigga, it's a wrap, B. Get up out of here. So when y'all say that, cool. Like you said, B&B, he gonna clean out the PBC side. Who else on the PBC side he need to clear out? So a belt holder is not on that list. That's at the back of the list. But he got to fight who? Omar Figueroa? You know, what? Robert Guerrero, if he decide to come back? He gonna finally fight Ugas when he didn't want to fight him when he was in the IBF ranked #1 when I was talking about that shit and niggas didn't like it. You know, he didn't want to fight Ugas back then. So what? Ugas? So people got to help me out with that aspect. Who the fuck else is on this list that he got to take care of? Is it another bigger money fight out there on the PBC side? Besides that Manny Pacquiao shit, because we don't know what Manny Pacquiao gonna do. He might go to damn fight Conor McGregor or some shit. I don't know. Or Mikey. He might follow Errol's blueprint. Pull the little guy up. You know, pull the little guy up with a name. Because it's not about legacy. It's not about the competition. You know, it's about, you know what I'm saying, the bag. You know, the lightest touch for the biggest bag. Right, Errol? Right, Errol Spence? You know, 50-50 with Mikey, 50-50 with Sean, 60-40, 70-30, whatever we give him with Bud Crawford. That's how I go, man. That's how I go. See, nigga will go 50-50 with a nigga he know he can beat. Oh no, hell no. This nigga trying to whoop my ass, nigga. You gonna have to take whatever I give you then. Fuck you. Shit. I'm not paying you. I'm not gonna split 50-50 with you to whoop my ass. I'll split 50-50 with a nigga I know I can beat though. I'll do that. I ain't going 50-50 with you. I don't know. I think maybe and a lot of y'all hate Bud for weird reasons. I don't know if a nigga too dark skinned for you, he too hood for y'all niggas or what. Some of y'all niggas is sensitive, man. I don't know where you niggas was raised at. That's a real nigga though. And any real nigga can see Earl Spence don't want that smoke. He don't want it. You know, he got all this different energy for anybody else. Anybody else. He got all this fucking monstrous man down scrap season energy. Bud Crawford, he gotta get the back of line. He gotta get the back of line. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dog. Niggas okay with that though. He won't fight Keith. Far as I know, he want Manny, which won't happen. So he will more than likely fight Ugas then. But also now he gonna fight Ugas. So the nigga who holding the regular WBA belt is on the list before Bud though. So the regular champ, the knockoff belt champ, is a more top of the line, in front of the line priority than a motherfucking Bud Crawford belt holder. Oh, I get it. What it do, pimp?
Yo, what's up, big dog?
What's happening?
Oh man, just chilling, just listening to the podcast. Uh, Getting situated for football, man. But listening to my boxing shit before it starts.
Already.
Yeah, you the first
So
one to come up on the notification. So I'm like, let me see what my boy talking about.
so yeah, man. I was recapping the debate. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but Little C's, I think his name is Little C's or some C's, but he was on the live stream and he was kind of going at it with Big Phil.
I
And he
seen.
said,
I,
okay, so I don't know you saw the part. He said something. He was like, all Errol Spence's wins is pretty much leftovers anyway. I'm like, damn, leftovers, huh?
sound like
So I had
Floyd.
to think about it. So that's why I put in the title Leftovers versus Fresh Food Boxing Resume. Which is more impressive, and which one, holds more weight? Because truthfully, when I had thought about it, when he said that to Big Phil, I was like, damn, he has beat a lot of leftovers. Sean was already beat. Danny was already beat. Of course, Peterson was already beat. And the only O's that I had seen him take and in his last 6, 7, 8 fights was like what? Ocampo and Mikey. And we know those circumstances. So how really impressive is his resume? You know what I'm saying? And I know that people shit on Bud Crawford, say, "Oh, he ain't fought nobody." Woo, woo, woo. But he's taking a lot of O's, man. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of fresh wins on his resume, not guys who was coming off injuries, guys coming off losses. We're talking about guys who coming in there extremely confident, nothing to lose, and so I just look at those things. So I'm not taking nothing away from Errol Spence wins because a victory is a victory. But at the same time, how impressive is it when you beating leftovers? So that's why I put it in the title. I thought it was a good topic. And then I felt like, when people say stuff like Errol offered Bud Crawford 60-40, when? Because who's the boss? Is Al the shot caller? Does he make all the moves there? And he's supposed to send the contract and work things out with Bob Aaron, right? So
Yeah,
how's Errol offering anything to Bud? And then if he is offering something to Bud, he's at the back of the line. So when is this 60-40, 70-30 going to apply anyway? If he at the back of the line. And then when I asked about this line, one person in the chat said, Ugas. So I'm like, oh, okay, so Ugas is in front of the line above Crawford because he said he got to get to the back of the line. Who else the fuck is on this list? Somebody said Ugas. Well, who else other than Ugas that he haven't already fought? Besides Manny Pacquiao, which we don't know if he going to get that. So these are questions that I actually have, man, that I need answers to because, a lot of people are strong to defend Errol Spence and say, yeah, we offer this and offer that. Well, when is he going to offer it? When? You know what I'm saying? So these are the questions that I do have. When did they send that contract over to Top Rank, Bob Arum, for that fight to happen? 60-40, because people saying that. That's what Monnie said. I'm like, oh, 60-40, huh? He did? He offered him 60-40. So Al Heyman and Bob Arum was trying to work out a fight. Are they working on a fight right now? For what date? No doubt, bro. Says I'm a fan of boxing, not any particular fighter. Regis Prograis is our hometown fighter. Easy route means PBC fights are easier fights to be made. I like how that's cool, man. Perspective is a perspective. Interpretation is a motherfucker, man. It's everything, you know. But if that's how you want to interpret it, okay, cool, bro. Cool. You saying that that's easier fight to make. So, but when he was trying to chase Sean and Keith and all of them guys, Arrow that is, when he was trying to chase those guys, how come it wasn't easy to make? How come those fights wasn't as easy to make then? How come it wasn't easy for him to just, just get the fights that he wanted initially if they're so easy? You know, in my opinion, it was just something to say to get the heat off of him, man. That was right in front of him. And that was Bud Crawford. You know, when you got a nigga pressing you, dog, he done everything you asked him to do. All right, get a belt. And see, people love to just like bypass. They love to bypass when that motherfucker had that energy. Keith and Errol had that energy to fight Jeff Horn until Bud got it. Now you're on the wrong side of the street. You know. Now you got to do something. You ain't fought nobody. All this extra shit. Suit and tie. I'm sorry, man. I'm not convinced. If it was really something that really made sense, I would lay off this shit and be like, you know what? Errol Spence ain't, we applying unnecessary flying. Nah, my nigga. Errol Spence changed up. Y'all know he changed up. Y'all ain't got no leg to fucking stand on just to fucking talk, just talking shit, really, and yelling out his catchphrases. The same thing y'all did with Deontay Wilder, yelling out his catchphrases and shit and all of that. Errol Spence the truth, bro. And then when we tell the truth, y'all niggas say we hate you know? So it's funny, niggas love to say, oh, it's because such and such that happened in the camp. Like Monty used to like to use that. But when it's all said and done, not everybody was in that fucking camp. Not everybody was biased to Errol Spence like that. And some niggas been keeping it a stack. And facts is facts. Whether it's said, the truth is the truth, whether it was said before or said now. Truth is the truth. So y'all love the nickname the truth, but y'all don't want to deal with the whole truth, man. And the truth is that dude switched up, you know? And the truth is they ain't fucking trying to make that fight happen right now. That's the truth. Y'all niggas don't want to deal with that. Y'all just want to make excuses as to why the fight can't happen right now. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Y'all niggas need to keep that same energy. Dudes love to talk about how guys in other divisions chasing top pound for pound, chasing cash cows and shit. Like dudes complain about guys that's chasing Canelo. And they say, hey man, they need to mix it up and fight. I feel the same way about welterweight division then. Okay, cool. People need to just not worry about fighting Canelo, not worry about fighting Manny Pacquiao. Y'all fight each other. So Errol and Bud need to fight each other. Why the wait around for what the old dude gonna decide to do? You know? Hold on, let me see. I used to think the easy road was not dealing with Bob. So the easy road is not dealing with Bob. The easy road is not accepting a mega fight. Easy road is not getting the biggest payday of your career. You know, with big paydays come with risk. I mean, you look at the history of boxing, man. Some of the biggest fights that happened came with a lot of risk, man. You know what it is though? When you're on the PBC side, the motto is, easy road promotions. That's what the easy road is. Easy road means take the lightest touch for the somewhat big bag. Try to get the most for the minimal competition and save the big show for later on down the line when you're ready to get up out of here, you know, because that O was more important to them on the PBC side. It's okay. Hit the thumbs down for you PBC fanatics. Y'all know what it is. My bro, Iron Kong. So what is Bud doing to Porter? Lowballing his so-called friend? Supposed to take care of you true friends. So if it's EJ ducking Bud, that means Bud ducking Porter. What? Hey man, I wish you would hit the link, dog. Because hey. So because they was friends, he has to give him a certain offer that he's accept. I mean, I've heard, okay, let it go to purse bid, right? And how are you trying to make that defend EJ with that shit? Even if you say it's a low ball offer, is it an offer? Is it an offer though? It ain't no excuse for Porter, man. It ain't no excuse for Porter. He has options to still take that fight. Them PBC niggas don't want to fight Bud, man. Them PBC niggas just don't want to fight Bud, man. Y'all niggas just can't keep it a stack, bro. That's why this UDC, man. It's the realest boxing talk over here. Them niggas don't want to fight Bud, bro. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck leg Sean got to stand on, bro? Nigga, you listen. Let's just keep it a stack, man. Sean lost his IBF to Kell Brook. Sean lost his WBC to fucking Errol Spence, man. Okay, look, Sean ain't got no strap. Sean need a strap. Sean ain't no champ, man. It's unfortunate he didn't get the nod in the Errol Spence fight. Oh well. Okay. So Crying River, complain about the pay, and wait around for the Errol Spence sweepstakes. Get your ass in line like the rest of them niggas. Get to the line. You know, I'm sure that even though he got beat already, Sean Porter's probably in front of the line on Bud Crawford, even though Bud Crawford got a belt. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what Sean Porter talking about. Sean Porter need to fucking accept that money. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no champ. What the fuck? He want 50-50 with Bud? With no belt? Hey, man. These niggas don't want to sacrifice to be great when it's that kind of risk in front of them. Let that have been somebody else. He would have took that meal. If that was Jeff Horn, Sean Porter would have took that million. He would have. But I know. Y'all niggas can't keep it a stack when it's Bud. When it's Bud Crawford, y'all can't keep it real, man. It is what it is. You know. Shout out to Monnie on his efforts, but nigga, you don't keep the same energy, dog. You know what it is, bro. You just can't keep it a stack with Errol Spence, man. It's disappointing. It's disappointing. But it's True Media Gang on this side, dog. True Media Gang. You know. Earl's the new Keith. Earl's the new Keith Thurman, dog. And y'all gonna keep defending the nigga. And every opponent that he fight, y'all gonna hype it up, act like it's something great. Say he's scrap season and all this. Man down, even though he ain't man down and shit out here. You know. He say he man down. That's false. Bud Crawford's man down. He say he scrap season. That's false. Bud got held way more scraps than this nigga ever held. You know what I'm saying? So just keep it a stack, bro. You say the truth, but he told Bud Crawford to do certain things and he didn't keep his word, man. So it is what it is. It is what it fucking is, man. Truth is the new hate. Truth is the new hate. You know, but you know what? It's a lot of people discredit Bud Crawford wins, man. Yeah, a lot of fresh food on his resume. And I guarantee you there's a lot of opponents that Bud beat that them PBC niggas ain't gonna jump in there and fight. They ain't gonna jump in there and fight Kavaliauskas. Guarantee you they're not. What's up, dog?
What's up? What's up? What's up, King?
What's on your mind?
Hey, man, I want to talk about this Bud stuff, man. Let me say this here first. I'm not a fanboy, so I'm just a straight up fan of boxing, but I'm always call it the real, the real. I don't think both of those boys about their money, if you look at it. And I think that at the end of the day, they both want to crash. They both want to cash out. Both of them want to cash out because both of the fighters know if and when either one of them get an L, that's it for them. So why not cash out? Why not make the best business deal? I don't think it's a one way or one sided thing of who's trying to cash out. I think it's both of them. To be honest with you, I don't think EJ's trying to duck Bud. He's not afraid of Bud, but at the same
So
time,
he all
go
right,
ahead.
go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you.
So you said you don't think he's trying to duck Bud. So telling a bell holder to get to the back of the line, you know, that's not symptoms of ducking. Um, you know, telling the dude he on the wrong side of the street, that's not a sign of ducking. telling the guy that why wouldn't I take the easy road, you know, and fight and knock Sean Porter out instead of fight. I mean, I guess that's not, to me. I see one guy who showing that he wants to fight, and another guy making excuses as to why the fight shouldn't happen. Am I right or wrong?
No, I think you're looking at it. You're looking at it the way you want to see it. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like I said, I live out here in Dallas, and I talk to a lot of people from that particular camp, people that he's real close with.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, what I'm saying is this: both fighters is playing the political game. What we're trying to do on both sides is we're trying to say, oh, it's EJ, oh, it's Bud. Both of them playing the political game, which is real. I'm gonna be honest with you. Um, at this point, we all know that EJ got two belts. Um, he's
That
fought
ain't
the
shit.
more. Okay. We gonna say ain't shit. Belts ain't
Because
shit these
Steve done
days.
that. I
Yeah,
mean, I
yeah.
just
I,
a lot of
I'll
people
agree
hype
with you
that.
on that. Okay, cool. EJ, I would say, have had the most tougher fights or tougher opponent thus far.
Leftovers. Mm-hmm.
Well, regardless of that, in the 147 division,
Yes, sir.
yeah, because if you want to say leftovers, Buzz last opponent is a leftover from EJ.
Mm-hmm.
So see,
Right.
that's what I'm saying. It can go both
Brooke
ways.
is and Khan is.
Yeah, it can go both ways. So all I'm saying is this: they're both playing the same type of game, man. And yes, the EJ fans are gonna. Nobody want to see their favorite fighter lose, man. At the end of the day, but let's call a spade a spade. They both playing the political game, and we all know when he said I'm taking the easy route, we all know what that means. Going through Bob Arum is a hard route. Bob Arum
Nah,
with all his
that's not.
shenanigans,
That's
bro,
not.
shenanigans.
Well, you know what you're saying, that bro. Bob Arum and Bud Crawford was right there, and he said that to their face. We're
God,
going the easy route.
let,
So,
let me say this to you.
and he said out of his own mouth that Al Heyman said that he's not even in the conversation. He didn't even mention Bud Crawford's name.
Okay, I got you on there.
So
Let me say this to
they
you.
hadn't even been interested in the fight. So, it just baffles me that people don't even find nothing wrong with that. That a belt holder got to get pushed to the back, and they want to interpret that as easy road means. He didn't say why wouldn't I take the easy road and just fight fighters on the PBC side. He said why wouldn't I take the easy road and just knock Sean Porter out. We know that y'all say he want to clear out PBC side. Okay, cool. How many other niggas he got to fight? How many? Who
Nah,
else?
I
Go ahead
think
and
the
name them.
main person he wants to fight is Manny Pacquiao, which ain't gonna happen.
Okay, minus Manny, who can't know. That's like a lottery. We don't know who gonna get that fight. So
Yeah,
minus
I
that,
get that.
who's on this list?
Ugas. I think
Who else on this list?
the last component is gonna be Ugas. After
Oh
Ugas, I
my
don't think
god,
there's
bro.
nobody else. But let me say this:
So a guy he already avoided, he got to come back and fight now
I don't think he
over
avoided
Bud Crawford,
Ugas.
who's a belt holder.
I don't think it made sense at the time to fight Ugas. But let me say this,
It
right?
didn't
So
make no
going back
sense
to
to fight. It's mandatory. Listen, let me show you. Let me show you what's so crazy. At that time when Ugas was at the top, he didn't want to fight him, to defend his IBF. But I guess because this Kujatillo guy or whatever, whoever this random Middle Eastern sounding guy, I guess that's an okay opponent. So he didn't want to fight Ugas before because that fight didn't make sense. But now Ugas makes sense now because he's the last on the list. Because ain't nobody else. Who the fuck else you gonna name?
everything is timing in boxing, man. We all know that. But everything is timing. But let me say this to you, right? Going back to the 60-40 thing. Why would I want to pay a guy, and I'm not trying to be biased at all, why would I
Mhm.
want to pay a guy 50% if his promoter says
Mhm.
he's not worth it. He don't put asses in the seat. I
Gotcha.
lose money every time. So I already know in back of my head, it's a business deal. I'm a business owner. So I already got in the back of my head, me fighting you, I know I put ass in the seat. Your promoter said you don't put ass in the seat. Your promoter said we take L's. Why would I want to pay
But
you 50-50?
cool. Cool. Based on what Bob Arum said. Okay,
Bob
cool.
messed over. No promoter messed over. You want to
Hold
keep it
on, hold on.
real?
But I think Heyman and Bob Arum both know that Bud and Spence together puts asses in seats. A lot of them. Do you agree or not?
I agree.
That's the whole point of this. It's not about how many asses he put in seats versus previous opponents. We're talking about this fight, Errol and Bud. No other
It's gonna
fight.
put
This
ass in the
this fight
seat.
right here puts hella asses in seats.
It put ass in the seat, but me being me being either Errol Spence, we already know I'm gonna be the head guy because I've been putting ass in the seats. I've been putting up those numbers. That's where they coming from a business perspective.
Hold on.
If
He been putting up what numbers? Which number you talking
I
about?
mean, for his last few fights in the stadium,
Mm-hmm.
even during the pandemic, I was there. I mean,
Got you,
that
got you.
damn that
And,
shit
and
was.
and I'm not here to argue and say that Sean don't. I mean, Earl don't put certain asses in seats, and we know he got niggas buying seats and tickets and shit for him. We ain't gonna get into that. We know what the fuck they doing over there. But anyhow, he do put more asses in the seats than Bud Crawford. And I'm not here to say that that he doesn't deserve 60-40 or whatever the case may be with that. Now,
Okay.
but I feel like, if it was up to me, I wish they would just 50-50 and give the fans what they want. But when it comes to this 60-40 thing that he's saying that he offered, when did they offer it, man? When
And
did
they ain't
Al
never.
Heyman and Bob? Okay, huh?
They ain't never. No. When they say they offered it, is when he said it verbally in front of everybody.
Okay.
Nothing.
That's all I
Yeah,
wanted to
nothing
clear up
for his
because
paperwork.
we
None
got
of
to
that shit
kill.
happened. No, that's a kid.
That's why I
No,
say we got
as
to
these
kill the
people.
narratives. We got to kill the narratives about Errol Spence offered Bud Crawford 64. Just because a
No,
nigga said that
he
shit out of his
said it,
move.
bro. That's it.
Okay,
He
so
offered.
Monty
No,
Brown and any of these niggas that's spreading this narrative, man, y'all gotta stop that. Stop that fuck shit, man. You know what I mean? A nigga can say whatever he want to say on the fucking when he go live on IG or some shit. But Al Heyman and Bob Arum gotta get together and make that fight happen.
yeah, I agree
Right?
with you on that.
Okay. I just want to clear that up because niggas out
Yeah.
here talking about, oh well, to Bud Crawford turned the fight down. Fuck y'all talking about?
Oh, he ain't turned shit down, bro. No, he ain't turned shit
Exactly.
down. It hadn't got to that point yet. I think, like I said, Errol already said way ahead of time. May have been about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. He said, "These are the guys I'm going to fight after I clean this side of the street." Like I said, then I'm going in that direction. I mean, he said what he was going to do, and he's sticking to his plan, as we all see. And if like I said, that fight has to happen this year, bro. I think if it has to happen in 22, I don't care to see it then. Because by the end, too much damage, too much shit didn't happen. This shit has to happen this year, bro. I'm like I said, I'm a fan of boxing. This shit has to
Mhm.
happen. I want to see just as bad as you want to see it. And all the political shit, this
Right.
street, that street, A side, B side, nah, niggas want to see y'all fight. Period, hands down. I love
Right.
both of them dudes, two black fighters. Like when I went to Nebraska to Buzz fight, he fought Better Beat ass.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, I'm a true fan of this shit, bro. And yeah,
Right.
at the end of the day, I want to see both of them dudes fight. That's it.
I just, and then my other thing I want to add is this. How come people that had the same energy when he wanted to do 50-50 with like Mikey? I can see Mikey because he put asses in seats. Sean Porter don't put no asses in seats, but he go 50-50 with him.
I
You see what
guess
I'm saying?
that's the whole PBC side. Go take care of PBC.
But I
That's
guess
the
when
only
it's
thing
a
I can
nigga
see.
who's a heavy threat in front of you, oh no, I can't do 50-50 with you. I
No,
mean,
you gotta
60-40,
understand, bro.
70-30. Shit.
The only way I could look at it as, and I'll be honest with you, either one of those fighters lose, these days, Floyd Mayweather fucked it all up. Whereas back, like even Manny Pacquiao, he got six L's and he's still good. He's all that. Either one of these fighters take an L to the other one, they're gonna have to take a major backseat. And and that's the problem. That's why they want to cash out. Whereas if my career take a major hit, I'm still good. I'm still straight. I think you're
Well,
looking at it from that standpoint, man. I'm being honest with you.
how though? I mean, Sean got what? 3 losses? 2 losses? How many losses? He lost to no 3.
You lost
He lost to
three. Yeah, he
Kells,
three
Keith,
lost.
and
Yeah.
Sean. He's still at the top, bro. He's still ranked number 1 in WBO, and I think in the WBC. So I don't see this step back stuff that people talking about, unless that fighter just not confident. Like, okay, fuck it, I'm over with. I got a loss. It's just
Make
I
sure
don't
that L is
understand
worth that
that.
money, man. You want to make sure that L is worth the money.
I mean, listen, and then to body that, Canelo got a loss. He's a cash cow. AJ got a loss, cash cow. Pacquiao, cash cow. Losses don't mean shit. It's about did you step up?
It is not supposed to mean shit. But as of
It
lately,
only
like I
means
said,
shit to the certain fanatics that's protecting this man and don't want this man to get in there. So I get it. He want to stay and keep his old
you,
long enough for his fans to fucking cheerlead. But
I mean, they probably if you want, I understand you say LW shit, but the entire boxing world is trying to write Deontay Wilder off because they got an L.
because he
You
acting
know,
like a hoe out here. He ain't even fuck. He doing poems. He want the belt to be handed back to him, emailed back to him, Kinko's Amazon shit back to him and shit instead of getting in there and fighting. You don't let
I
fights
mean,
expire. You know, you got to step your ass up, do whatever you need to do, sue whoever you need to sue, get your ass back in there. Not wait till the shit expired and cry a river like, hey man, hey, that's my
I
belt, man.
think
Get
they're
up out
about
of
to
here.
fight though, bro. They're gonna fight. Early part of this year, they're gonna fight, and then
Who?
Fury and
Wilder?
Wilder's gonna fight. Yeah, I think it's almost official. Yeah, it's
Oh,
almost
okay.
official, bro. And we all gonna see who's who. And I'm gonna tell you, if Fury beat him straight up, fair, straight, hey, a lot of people got to shut their asses up, bro. But if
Mm.
Deontay coming in and steamrolling, all those love gates and everything else that everybody been talking about is gonna really come into, hey, now tell me what's fight, what really happened in fight number two. So yeah, because they say Fury's back in Florida training right now, and he's not training for AJ. So we're gonna have to wait and see, bro.
I ain't training for a tune-up. I don't know if he's gonna be fighting Wilder next, but because Fury, I get inflamed too. He be fighting these regular goddamn carpenters and shit. I don't know what the fuck he be fighting.
Like you say,
So,
Fury, yeah,
Tony,
nah,
what's up,
man.
man? Tony in the background. Just punch in whenever you're ready, Tony Reviews. But yeah, I
But
mean, if it happens, I'll watch it. But I just feel like if Deontay Wilder wins the third fight, I'm not even thinking about the second fight or what happened in that second fight. Just like it's just crazy, like that people didn't even say nothing about the first fight until he lost the second fight. And so if he wins the third fight, well, we gonna talk about the second fight? Like, nah. If he wins the third fight, that he won the third fight. You know what I mean? So I felt he lost both. Feel me? But if he third time's a charm. If he wins it, I give him his props.
I think to the second fight, the first fight, bro, I give it to him because of the knockdown, the last knockdown. The second
Mhm.
fight, bro, I mean, I'm not into all that conspiracy shit. I give him an L, regardless of what happened. He got an L in that bitch. He got to reclaim himself. He got to go
Yeah.
back in there, fight number three, and show us what it is. Period.
Mhm.
And I'm glad he's trying his best to get that fight. So that says a lot about him. It says a lot
You,
about him, bro.
you said he's trying a lot to get. What'd you say?
I say he's trying his best to get that fight. He's taking the court
Who,
to get
Wilder?
that fight. Yeah, Wilder.
Let me ask you a question about Wilder, man. Why he got this energy to fight Dillian White now, but he didn't want to fight him when he was his mandatory?
He's not gonna fight Dylan White right now, man.
So that's cloud chasing or something? That's just throwing a name out there to get your name, get some buzz on your name.
Well,
So that's fake.
no, it's one of those things. No, it's one of those things. If I can't get Fury, who the hell I
Mhm.
really want, I'm gonna knock out another dude from the UK.
Well, that's
Because
what I'm
you
saying.
have
But why now though? Why you want to smoke with Dillian White now, but the last 2 years when he was your number one contender, you didn't want to fight him? How do you even defend that?
bigger fish to fry, bro. You got to put him in my numbers. You got bigger
So
fish to
Dominic
fry.
Brazil, Luis Ortiz,
Luis Ortiz,
Ariel,
definitely. Dominic
no,
Brazil
twice.
was
So he
personal.
fought Luis Ortiz twice before he fought his number one contender in the WBC, Dillian White.
Dude, Luis Ortiz wasn't no fucking house potato. Y'all all know that. Everybody scared
But
of him.
I know that. But Luis Ortiz lost to Deontay Wilder, and after losing, he still got another chance at.
Remember,
Look,
he said
look,
something.
look,
No,
fact, man. It's easy, it's simple. Dillian White got knocked the fuck out, and now Wilder will fight him. Before he got
oh
knocked the fuck
man,
out, he was
Oh,
through all the top 10 guys beating him. So Dillian White has shown a chink in his armor, shown weakness, and he feels like he can knock him out too now. But he didn't want the smoke when the dude was looking dominant.
Dillian White
got
never
you.
looked dominant, bro. Stop it.
What?
Are
That
you
dude
crazy?
never looked dominant, man.
Look at his
Dillian White
resume
always
at,
come in the
at
fight out of
heavyweight.
shape and shit. Come on, man. Dillian White,
You talking
bro.
about that was one fight, bro, and that was because of little investigations with
I
the
put it to you like
Out of
this.
the ring for almost a year, and he didn't think he would ever box again. He was out of shape, but
Well, I
he's
don't like Dillian White, so I'm gonna always say some negative. So I'm gonna stay on Dillian
see,
White.
that's emotion. That's emotion though. See?
wait a minute though. Wait a minute though. What he's leaving out though about him being out of shape is the dude took a fight with a 2-week notice after being
Yeah.
out for a year and not training and still won.
Yeah.
Dillian White.
And I get it, your bias to Deontay Wilder can say that's the only reason why people don't like Dylan White is because they fans of Deontay Wilder. I ain't never even took that stance. I always liked Dylan White. I liked them both at the same time until I realized Deontay Wilder wasn't trying to get that work in with him.
Well,
I'm
I
like,
don't
he
like
just a duck.
Dillian White. I think Dillian White talk a lot of shit. That's what it's about, bro.
Deontay Wilder don't talk a lot of shit. He want to get a body on his resume and shit. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the worst
All
shit you
that.
could talk.
Dog, everybody said that, dog. You not the
Oh,
first one
now
to say
everybody
that.
talks shit.
You can see the bias.
Now everybody talks shit. This
Oh,
man want a
brother.
body on his resume, but I guess Dylan White talked the most shit.
Yeah. But no,
What
I
type of?
just
What's
always say
worse than
that
that,
shit.
man? I want to kill a nigga, bro. Hey, the conversation stops.
That
Man,
shit sells, bro. That shit
that man
sells.
went to the Breakfast Club talking about I want a body on my record.
That shit sells. He promote himself, bro.
It,
Y'all, at the
it's,
end of the day, y'all know it's the business. It's what they say.
it sells for Wilder, but when White does it, it's wrong because he talks shit. Like that don't make
He
no
said,
fucking
yeah.
sense, bruh.
The
You gotta keep the
difference is
same
you got to
energy,
back it
man.
up. Remember, you have to back it up. That's my whole
If you
thing.
don't like dudes who
Ooh.
talk shit, you shouldn't like Deontay Wilder. That's the whole point. You gotta keep
Hold
the same
on,
energy.
hold on. What do you mean you got to back it up? Dillian White has beat more top 10 boxers than Deontay Wilder.
Fact, bro. It's a fact. Fury talk way more shit than all of them probably.
That's all
Also,
he does is talk shit. He
matter
sleeps.
of fact, Fury was talking shit while whooping Deontay Wilder ass. It was just so crazy. So.
Nigga crazy.
Hey.
Man, Deontay wasn't something. I don't know what was going on with him that night, bro. He was on. Somebody put something in that man water. He said, bro.
You went for that too, huh?
I don't know what's going on with that, bro. I ain't gonna lie
Come
to you.
on, man. You brought the shit up. So Mark Breland put something in this water.
I ain't
You
gonna
believe
say
it?
Mark really did, bro. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
That's what
I'm not
Wilder
gonna
said.
say, I don't know about Mark Breland, bro. Come on, man. That man
Who
loves
did it? Who did it
Deontay.
then, man? Who is
That
more
man,
at fault?
I think his head coach, Diaz, dude.
Oh, so you actually feel like Diaz should have been put to the fire as well instead of this Breland shit?
100%. He should have done both of them or none of them. Because number one,
Wow.
like they said, Diaz
So,
didn't even touch
what,
Tyson Fury's glove, and he didn't do it. He didn't do his shit.
so
If
BNB,
Tyson
would that
Fury's
be?
glove really was loaded, that mean it was Diaz.
Oh shit! So you right there. Just let it be known. So that's crazy, man. So with that being said, he got rid of Breland. He keeping Diaz, and you saying there's a possibility he might be fighting Fury next. Do you give him a chance still?
Do I give who a chance?
Wilder,
Deontay?
after getting rid of Breland, he seemed like he's making bad decisions, bad judgment. He thinking people poisoning him and shit. He fired the wrong dude, look like. And you still confident he gonna beat Fury?
No, I'm not gonna say he fired the wrong dude. He fired the man not for putting something in his water. He fired him because I told you, don't stop the fight. It's in your contract, no matter
And you
what.
agree with that?
But here's what's so dumb to me about that, right? Here's the dumbest thing about that. Don't stop the fight, but you believe the guy that you're fighting has an egg weight in his glove and he's beating you with a blunt metal object, but you
Let me
want
say
the
this.
fight to stop.
Let me say
That's
this.
the dumbest fucking shit.
He didn't know at the time that we was getting beat with. But let me say this
You
though. The
What
man
you
said,
mean? Bruh, let me tell you something. If I crack you in the head with a glove, you're gonna know what that feels like. If I put a metal object in there and crack you in the head, you're gonna feel a difference.
Yeah, I think you should.
yeah, I'm not gonna
You
say that.
should
Like I
feel
said,
it.
he said that he didn't fire him for putting something in his water. He fired him because you stopped the fight. And I asked you under no circumstances not to stop the fight.
So not even if you know your opponent got a blunt object in his glove, still don't stop it. Let this man kill me dead.
That's what he said. That's what he said. Now, as a
Y'all
fan,
niggas is crazy, dog.
But
Y'all defend that shit.
as a fan, I am glad the fight was stopped because I didn't want to
Okay,
see him
good.
hurt.
See,
Good.
I didn't
here's
want to see him hurt, bro. Hell no.
Here's my problem. This is what Wilder says about JD's. It's all about loyalty, right? Because he started with him. He walked into the gym with zero boxing experience, went to the Olympics under JD's. That's why he won't leave him. However, let me ask you a question. How the fuck is it loyal on JD's side when he knows he can't teach him anything else, when he can't improve him, but he still wants to control him? How is that loyal?
Man, I hope that other nigga come in and do something for him. What's his name? The nigga he just hired?
But you understand what I'm saying, Black? Like,
no. Yeah, JD's has taken him as far as he can take him. As far as he can take him. You're absolutely correct. Somebody else does have to come in there, maybe a George Foreman or somebody like that. Somebody else got to come take him to the next level.
Got you.
And I think at this point, I think he probably has somebody secretly in his camp that's going to take him to the next level. That's going to attempt to take him to the next level.
So you got to keep it on the low. Whoever you got this new dude in this camp.
Hey, bro, I would say that he at this point, I hope to God he has somebody new in there because JD's has done his justice and taken him all the way to a championship. So now, just like Tyson Fury had to find someone else, Sugar Hill, to take him to the next level, right? That's just what it is in boxing, man. You're gonna reach that plateau, and you got to get to the next level. You need some new techniques, some new persons, and somebody else to take you there.
Man, he need to hire Freddie Roach or something, man.
Oh hell no! Come on, bro. Stop, bro. Now you bullshit now. You clowning now, bro.
What you mean, dog? Somebody, bro. That's better than
Nah, stop, bro.
What's his partner? What's his partner in crime again? The nigga that be dancing and shit. The super freak. Who's the guy that the fake knockout? What's his name? He hired him.
Yeah,
he's a fighter / trainer now.
Malik Scott.
Scott. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, about taking Tyson Fury to the next level. Tyson Fury was already above that level. He was a unified champion at one time, beat Vladimir Klitschko, so he was already above Wilder's level.
Drug cheat.
What's that?
Tyson Fury number drug cheat to me, bro.
Oh, he a drug cheat now. But Luis Ortiz is not, right?
Which fight? Which test did he fail? What are you talking about? Which one?
Come on, man. We all know.
Talking
Black.
about in the
Black, let me just finish up because
Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, then Tyson Fury was already above Deontay Wilder's level when he beat Vladimir Klitschko and became unified champ.
He got caught with it.
Can I please just finish, sir? I mean, I'm not going to disrespect you at all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying Tyson Fury came back or whatever from his cocaine habit or whatever he was on. Hey, somebody got a lot of background noise, right? Deontay Wilder said he has pillow fists and all of that. And Tyson Fury was already above that level. He beat Deontay, beat him up in the first fight without Sugar Hill. Deontay, I mean, this is coming from, again, I always tell people, again, a big Deontay Wilder fan. Look, I'm not here to make no excuses for Deontay Wilder. And I realize Deontay Wilder fans always treat this dude like he's some kind of special education child. Like it's always something, you know what I mean? You know, you got to always coddle Deontay. Oh, nah, Deontay need this. Deontay need that. Nah, it can't. It's too hot. It's too cold. And, you know, he had an egg weight. You know, Deontay was a fighter just like everybody else, like anybody else. Nobody did nothing to Deontay Wilder. Nobody victimized Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder stood there, talk all this shit, like you said. Dillian White talked too much shit, but Deontay Wilder said he want to cripple Dominic Brazil in front of his kids, let his kids watch. Oh, that's not talking shit. And nobody want to hear all that, man. Y'all make too much excuses for this dude. You know what I mean? And it's really disappointing that grown men got to be like swaddling this dude like he's some kind of newborn goddamn premature baby. All right? Deontay Wilder is, look, man, this guy is an absolute fraud of a fighter. And this is somebody who used to be a fan of Deontay Wilder. Dillian White wanted all the smoke with Wilder. He said no. Dillian White is a peasant. Now all of a sudden, I want to fight Dillian, you know what I'm saying? He's jealous of me. Jealous of you? Man, look, just please. That's it for me.
Man. Hey, this man Iron calls man SEC. God damn, special ed champ. God damn. I never heard somebody call special ed champ. He said they runners do like a premature newborn. God damn. Yeah, man. I mean, the excuse is kind of just ridiculous. And like how he ended on that point, man. Dylan White been wanting all the smoke with this dude. I don't think anybody on the planet Earth is jealous of Deontay Wilder right now. You know what I mean? He could have said that maybe when he was undefeated with all of them knockouts and stuff. Not now though. You tripping? Ain't nobody jealous of you, dog. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what people jealous of? That because you twerk better than him? Like, nigga, you need to chill out. Hopefully he get that fade, run that fade back because yeah, man. Ain't nobody jealous of shit. Your wife might be jealous because you twerk better than her or something. That's a different situation. But yeah, it just get hard to defend. Shout out to BNB for jumping on. You gotta have courage to jump on this shit trying to defend Deontay. Shit. It's a whole goddamn shit. Long line. You know how to get it back a line? It's a whole line of flame waiting for anybody to jump on with that Deontay Wilder shit. And we talking about guys who used to be big supporters of Deontay Wilder until he changed energy. This nigga went from I want a body on my record to the head wasn't meant to be hit. And then the motherfucker was saying, you want to be one face, one name to it's all about the money, baby. Yeah, okay. See, niggas getting mad when we hold these dudes to their words and they start saying we hating when we talk about the inconsistencies, in these fighters. But here's what it is, man. Y'all can keep that shit moving because y'all not gonna win no debates with that fake shit on this side. Oh shit. Top of the morning.
What's up, man? What's going on? Grand Rising, fella.
Bam. What's good? What's going on, dog?
Ain't that much, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm so my bad for coming in late. It was a long night.
Okay. Hey, it's all good, man. Shit, we're glad you're here.
Yeah. Hey, look, man. As a former top fan of Wilder, man. I was one of those, fucking pom-pom raisers here, man. Self-admittedly, man. I was raising. I had them pom-poms up. I'm here. I'm out here. I was top platypus. You know what I'm saying? Top platypus to the top platypus, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the facts, man. That's the actual facts. And listen, it's not about anybody sad or whatever. It's more of a disappointment. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's disappointed. It's a big disappointment, man. That I think the boxing world as a whole, especially the American boxing world here, as real fans, as the guys that really pay attention to the sport, not only just the heavyweight division, I pay attention to all the divisions and the females, right? And to see someone, not even whether a man, woman, somebody who's twerking or not, someone who's constantly bringing up these false theories, these lies, these weak excuses, and always has to divert the attention as to why, the reason why that they lost. It's someone that's someone who's not really all there himself, and someone who's really struggling with some kind of issues, so to speak, as to how to move forward, after a great embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I think it's a self-accountability issue, right? You have to be self-accountable before you be accountable to anybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And it's just like you said, man, self-accountability. And I think, when you've talked yourself up to such a high level, because you could talk yourself up to a high level, but as we know, this is a brutal sport. You can't play boxing. This is something that's serious. You get in there, you can lose your life in there. And Deontay Wilder, man, with all his theatrics, he talked the talk. He talked himself on a high pedestal, man. And a lot of people bought into it, including us. And he went in there with his goddamn asteroid suit. And we really thought it was going to be some official during Black History Month. And he got dethroned.
Are you breaking up? Are you breaking up? Is it just me?
I think your side's kind of breaking up a little bit.
Oh, well, let me get my palm tree Wi-Fi sorted out. My bad.
No, you good now. These niggas said palm tree Wi-Fi. Yeah, the Caribbean Wi-Fi and shit. But yeah, we bought into it, man. But like B&B was saying, he don't like Dylan White because he talks shit. Like all of these guys talk shit. And when they talk the shit, we pay attention to what they say. I don't really care about the yelling and the how many people is giving them likes and hearts and all of that shit. I just pay attention to what they say. And one thing about me, I remember. I guess some people be having amnesia and shit. They like fans with amnesia. They forget what these fighters say and what they gonna do. And then somebody like myself or Actual or Iron Kong, we come through Tony Review, we just tell y'all what they said they was gonna do and what they doing now, and we show y'all, look, they ain't keep the same energy. And then some of y'all want to get upset. It is what it is, but it's not our fault that these dudes, come in the game talking about what they gonna do and how they gonna do it. And then when they switch up and we talk about it, you know what I'm saying? Y'all want to feel some type of way. Look, take that out with them. Because at the end of it all, we just want to see these guys get in the ring with the competition that they said they want to get in the ring with, which is the best competition. So that's all we ever push on this side is the best fights, man. The best competition getting in there with each other. But all we do is get a bunch of fanagers and these goddamn fanatics that come through screaming about, no, this guy doesn't deserve the fight. Oh, this guy is boring. Oh, this guy ain't worth enough. Oh, this guy need to do more. And they be belt holders. We be talking about champs because we stay on the big champ shit. So we always talk about champs fighting champs, and y'all niggas get fucking upset that we talking about champs fighting another champ. So it is what it is, man. We don't indulge and entertain the lame excuses. It's just about, look, let's get right down to the get down. This is what you said you was gonna do, so do it. And if you lose, you lose. And on this side, man, we ain't concerned about somebody losing their O. There's a lot of fighters that lost their O that I still fuck with, still support.
See, and here's the thing, right? The thing back then was, Wilder won at 50-50, right? He won at 50-50. Then he finally, he offered them 50 million or whatever. If that was real, then the zone came with the real deal, 120. And then he decided, you know what? Nah, for whatever reason, right? Whether they saw that, what AJ was making and they say, nah, that's crazy. He's making way more. So it doesn't matter. Fact of the matter is he missed out on the biggest payday ever in his career, right? And he could have been done with that contract. 3 or 4 fights. Here's 2021 that, could have probably been ready to do that 3rd fight or whatever. But it's neither here nor there. You got other fighters like, when they say, hey, go get a belt, they get a belt. All of a sudden, well, I want to fight this guy. That's a completely, totally different weight class. Two weight classes up now. Talking about a Canelo Alvarez, and now you can't fight Bud Crawford and unify. It's about unifying these divisions. You need to get the legacy first and build that legacy in order to get that big old money. You know what I mean? With Wilder, he got all these knockouts. Who did he knock out, though? He didn't knock out some big names, but he got impressive, spectacular knockouts to bring in the casual audience. Okay? The impressive knockout that Bud had was Kell Brook. That was an impressive knockout. He's been fighting his mandatories. He unified a division, at 140. But now it's 60-40. In that case, right? See, it's different when if it was, with Wilder, it's different. But if Bud's saying he is probably 50-50, it's probably 50-50 because you have to look at the numbers, right, too. What did he bring in, his last pay-per-view? What did the numbers do as far as views go? It's about the views. So if you base the numbers with the pay-per-view with Spence and Garcia, and those was weak numbers compared to the numbers that they brought in with ESPN and Kell Brook and Bud Crawford, you see that even though that was a free fight for the most part, they nearly got what 2.2 million viewers during the Bud and Kell.
Yeah.
If somebody's saying, well, if it's 50-50, is Bud asking 50-50, maybe it's 50-50 because of the views, because the attention garnered. I mean,
Yeah.
why did Spence do way better numbers with Mikey Garcia, okay, than he did with Danny Garcia? One has to wonder. It's like, you know what? Probably at that time, he was a little bit more popular at that time. You know, it was more popping because
Well, Mikey was bubbling
Yeah,
big time at
Mikey
that
was
time.
bubbling too.
yeah,
You know,
but Mikey got all of Texas supporting him, so he got a shit
Yeah,
ton
it's
of fans.
Mexican sport out here.
Yeah, Mikey way bigger than Danny in numbers.
so
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, especially you're gonna be fighting in Texas and shit. But like in the East Coast, that's gonna be Danny. He owned it. He pretty much owned it. Barclay got the highest numbers. Him and Keith. Ulick says people was talk about A side, but who out there getting stadiums built for them coming off a loss? Oh shit. Only one. There's only one motherfucking AJ. You know what I'm
AJ,
saying?
man, no,
It's only one AJ in the world. So that's a whole different type of A side, whole different type of cash cow level, man. You know, and the motherfucker won all the smoke. Big champ shit. So, you know. And you know, before you came on, actual, the reason why before I kicked off this live, I was watching a little bit of the recap from or the last little bit of finish of the live stream between MONNIE and IOTBA. And the dude named C's up there was saying something about like Spence wins, a lot of his wins is just a bunch of leftovers. I was thinking like, damn, you know, looking at these wins and shit, and just it kind of just spun. It kind of gave me an idea for a topic. So shout out to C's because he kind of gave me an idea for this topic, which is leftovers versus fresh food resume. You know, which was more impressive because I see it was a lot of fresh food on Bud Crawford's resume in the sense that they were undefeated guys. You know, they were supremely confident coming in. They didn't lose before. You know what I mean? Whereas a lot of Spencer's wins were guys already coming off losses. They may not have been coming off a loss, but they've already tasted defeat, if you will. Or he's beat a lot of guys who the former unified champs like Keith beat. So that's why it's hard. A lot of people compare him to Keith Thurman because he hasn't done so much more than what Keith has done. 2-belt holder, a lot of the same wins, you know. Only other big win that he has that Keith don't have will be the Kell Brook. But other than that, it ain't really that, you know what I'm saying, extreme. And especially when
but
you find a bunch of leftovers, how much big credit do you get?
yeah, and then people tend to forget too with they want to talk shit about Bud Crawford's resume. We forget how he got that WBO belt? He beat the guy that beat Manny Pacquiao.
Exactly. You know what? Somebody, I
Hold
don't
on,
know if it was Money or somebody that said something. Oh,
Black.
go ahead.
Not only did he beat
Go
the
ahead.
guy that beat Manny Pacquiao, but he beat him in his first fight at that weight class.
Exactly.
Yes. So that's what point I wanted to make because Money said some shit like Crawford don't have a top 5 welterweight on his resume. I'm like, so when he beat Manny Pacquiao, was Manny Pacquiao not ranked a top 5 welterweight? And then once you become a champ, you're not considered a top 5 welterweight?
No.
If
Hold
you
on.
have a belt at welterweight, are you not considered a top
Get it
5?
fucked up, Black. If you look at top 10 rankings, right? Champions are never in the top 10 ranking. They're a champion. Top 10 rankings are guys who fall below them.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. By default, they're already the number one guy. They just not called number one because that's the number one contender. So they don't really know what they're looking at.
Yeah.
That's why I said in the chat when they was arguing, I was like, look, I'm gonna win this chat for both of them. I was like, Bud Crawford beat the guy that beat Manny Pacquiao. End of story. End of discussion. End of debate. The debate is null and void. I won the debate for you guys. I said it in the chat. And then I was like, peace, I'm out. Going to sleep.
Mic drop, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of hearing the fucking debate. Period. Look who Manny Pacquiao beat. And recently beat. If we want to get technical, he beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. Dropped his on his ass. On his ass, fucking ancient years old. So miss me with the bullshit.
Right, B, you know, you could have unmuted and said that, but he said Manny was cheated. Man, you could have said that right here on live, dog. He said Manny was cheated. Okay.
But listen though. Even if you believe Jeff Horn lost to Manny Pacquiao, what you cannot argue is Jeff Horn did a better job against Manny Pacquiao than Keith Thurman did. Jeff Horn had moments in that fight where he was manhandling him, whereas Keith Thurman never had that and was put on his ass.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Because he said like Manny was cheated. Oh, now you want to jump off? Okay, BNB. Yeah, get back in the chat. Shout out to him for jumping on. But he said Manny was cheated, but it's just like people can say Sean Porter was cheated, but it don't matter. Arrow's got the strap. You know, Jeff Horn had the strap. You know what I mean? So you know what's crazy? What if Manny Pacquiao would have beat Jeff Horn, and then you know Bud Crawford was just coming off being undisputed. He was going to automatically activate his mandatory anyway. Y'all think Pacquiao would have fought his mandatory? But
nope.
No, because he didn't fight him before. He didn't want to fight him when he was at ESPN.
Yeah, Bob Arum already said
crazy,
he didn't make that fight because Bud would beat him, and he said that
Bud beat who the fuck he was supposed to beat to become champ at welterweight.
And look, at that time when Bud was trying to make that fight with Pacquiao, and Pacquiao and team was avoiding Bud, they was like, you know what, screw it. Bob went to freaking Al Heyman and Danny Garcia, like, yo, let's make the fight. And Danny Garcia turned down $5 million.
Crazy, dog. I thought it was like 3, but either way, that still was more money than he had ever got.
It was 5 million. It was like 3 something, and then some other stuff, and it would have been. So I think it would have been 5 million up front. 5 million. Has Danny Garcia made 5 million yet?
Hell, fucking no. I don't know what he made against Arrow, but I don't think it was no fucking 5.
He hasn't made no 5 million yet in a fight. No, and he turned that down. So that goes to show that these guys over there at PBC, and people tend to forget. Y'all got amnesia, man. Y'all tend to forget these things. A lot of you so-called boxing fans are really not just, you're just casual fans. There's a difference. We have boxing enthusiasts here. There's a difference. When you look into the sport real deep, you do the history, and you always read about this stuff, and you don't forget articles, all right? And a lot of these people forget that, yes, he turned it down. That would have been a fight right there. Manny Pacquiao and Danny Garcia would have been a fight back then, but Danny Garcia turned it down. And then when they asked Angel Garcia about, you know, a Bud and Danny fight, he's over there. He's over there. What are you talking about? This PBC. This PBC, baby. Right. All right, come on. They got their own fighters at Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? They own, you know, clean up their side of the street, baby. You know, we doing our thing over here at PBC, baby. You know, you want to see us, you got to call out. Guess what? They called out, Angel. That don't matter. What are you talking about? Listen, they got to sign with Al. All right, no matter what. That's how it's business is handled over here, PBC, baby. But that's what they do.
Hey, you know what's so crazy, Angel? Because I was asking BNB too, you know, because I like to ask people that question, man, because I can't get no damn answer. And because it's about this damn list that Errol Spence got, right? Because he keeps saying that this champ, Bud Crawford, got to get to the back of the line. And I keep asking the question, who the fuck is on this list? Who's in this line? And I'm like, out of all the guys he already beat, Errol Spence, right? Who the fuck else is left? Minus Pacquiao, because that's like a lotto pick. We don't know when he gonna get that fight and all of that. I said, who else? Only thing this dude said was Ugas. I'm like, you mean to tell me the guy that he avoided in the IBF? You know, before when he was ranked in the IBF number 1? Like, so now he's going to consider fighting Ugas before he fight Crawford. It's crazy, man. It's amazing to me that like they have to freaking scrape new names up, like random names up. Like, okay, he got to fight Ugas. Who else now? Who else is on this list, y'all?
You got to fight Gary Russell next.
Gary Russell, yeah. Pull Gary Russell up. He's a PBC fighter, so that's easiest fight to make. Why wouldn't I take the easier route if I Gary Russell?
Did dude leave? BNB leave? Did he get mad?
He couldn't deal with it. He jumped in the chat, man. He was on the live and he did this comment right here. Manny was cheated. I'm like, man, you could have unmuted and said that shit, bro. Then he jumped down.
Who's Manny?
Manny Pacquiao. Said Manny was cheated against Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn.
Okay.
You said you got work in the pharmacy? Oh, okay. Oh, cool, you the one supplying them. No wonder. That's what Gerald Miller come see you then. Okay.
Nah, peace to the brother BNB. I wanted to hear his reply because, you know, I just need to understand the pathology way people just have this irrational reaction to Deontay Wilder and his failures. Deontay Wilder blames it. Oh, because I'm a dark skinned black man. Because they don't like me. He had to put a steel chair in the glove to beat me. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
man.
saying? He brought him and Harpo to beat me. Man, please get out of here.
Yeah, man. He came in with that super black supremacist shit, man. I mean, people got to stop acting stupid, man. Like, look, you can be a racist all you want. That don't mean that the other race can't punch. I
Exactly.
guess
You
he
can
felt.
think
I guess
whatever
he
you
felt
want to
because
think.
Fury, huh?
You can think whatever you want to think. At the end of the day, you still got to fight this dude.
Still got to fight the dude, and I guess he felt because Fury was white that he didn't have the ability or the
Okay.
power to dethrone him. But that shit was false, man.
You're going to have to fight this man.
You want to fight every bit of that 6'9" corn-fed white boy from the UK. So
Okay.
B&B was actually saying that looks like everything is still on track between Wilder and Fury, and they should be fighting early part of this year. That's what he said.
Well, Tyson Fury then should stop talking about Anthony Joshua and go fight Deontay Wilder. All this nonsense that him and Frank Warner would have gonna fight Ajit Kabayel and all of that. Man, just go fight Wilder. If you know you have to fight the dude, just fight the dude. What's all this other stuff you're going on with?
Well, I don't understand that though. I heard L Dog. I don't know if y'all know who he is. He was talking about that last night, saying that Wilder's winning the mediation. And the thing is, the deadline for the mediation isn't even until January 20th. So how the fuck is he winning it if there's nothing to win yet?
Well, okay. What is it? Winning how? Like what do you mean he's
I don't
winning?
know. Like they acting like the judges in there playing football against Tyson Fury on Madden. Like I don't know how you're winning. Win it or you don't.
Wilder up by 14, bro. Wilder up by 2 touchdowns.
Wilder got the lead by halftime and shit.
That's right.
And
Damn.
Wilder doesn't want to see me. Usyk.
All right.
That
Because
Usyk
I will give it to him all night long. All night.
Ah,
All night long with my footwork. It's superior.
Damn.
Okay?
That's
I'll
fully
then-
boy.
I pity pat him and then I beat him on points. But then they'll say I used egg weights.
that's
Hey,
right.
how do y'all think the fans will react if Usyk beat Deontay Wilder ass? You be seeing how they acted with Fury, but what if Usyk beat his ass? You think it'd be worse or?
It'd be
Two
worse.
white men beat Deontay Wilder. Oh my god. Oh,
And listen, they gonna say the cruiserweight white boy went up and beat his ass. Like, damn, the little white boy came up.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I don't think Deontay Wilder can beat Usyk because Usyk's eyes look two different directions, and he'll never get.
Crossroad Promotions, god damn. Damn, bro.
but hey, yo, Black, what you were saying the Sean Porter thing, right? It's weird, right? Because people keep EJ ducking and all this. I mean, Terrence Crawford ducking Porter, but I'm like, it can't be too hard to work with Bob Arum. If Bob Arum sat down and worked out what was the biggest heavyweight fight in the last decade of America, right? The biggest heavyweight fight. So he could sit down and work 2 fights out of that deal. 2, not just one. Worked out 2. Remember, Bob Arum called the trilogy before the second fight even happened. You know what I'm saying? So they had worked out a contract that had 3 fights in it. But somehow, Errol Spence, it's too difficult, and it's the easy road at PBC. But when dealing with Top Rank, it's too hard. But Bob Arum could work out the biggest heavyweight fight in the last decade of America. 3 fights in a contract, but somehow the Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence fight is too hard to make. Yeah, fuck, man, please.
You know what the reaction would be like that if Usyk beat Wilder? Hey, what the hell? What they think, bro? What's going on? Man? That's some cheese shit. Usyk had Energizer Bunny battery packs in his ass. That's why he moved so fast, baby. What the hell? That motherfucker cheated, man.
Hey, you know what that looked like, dog? Y'all remember that? Y'all ever see Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
Remember when they fell out into the fucking the dust and the shit when that atmosphere where they couldn't breathe and shit?
That's how they're gonna react. Oh my God!
You're right. Can't breathe looking at ass nigga. Hey, so General Long in the chat says he don't want to fight him because he will have eyes on him that he can't fucking cheat. He had eyes on him in the second fight. And y'all said that he cheated. So he had eyes. JD's was back there, had eyes on him. Referees had eyes on him, commissions, all them. So he's scared of Wilder now because people gonna be watching him get his hands wrapped and shit. That what you mean? What you talking about, man? This man had 2 fights with Wilder already, and they say he don't want to fight him this time because people gonna actually be watching him this time. Like what? Like they wasn't watching him the past 2 fights. And BNB said, "Y'all, we need to stop it. Usyk can't stop." He said, "Usyk can't. Please stop it. It's a 50-50. That's why it was easy." What was 50-50? You talking about Wilder versus Fury? Trying to figure out what point you trying to make. He says that's why it's an easy fight. That's why the fight was made because it was 50-50. So you're saying when two top fighters accept 50-50, then it's easy to make? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh shit. Manny Pacquiao was juiced to the gills when he fought Keith. Oh well, that's Keith's fault. Keith declined.
That's Keith's fault.
yeah. Nobody defended Keith, dog. Fuck that. Keith got what he deserved, man. Fuck that. This is somebody who used to be a huge Keith fan too. So fuck that. Keith got what he deserved, man. When he said he could do whatever he want, well, yeah, nigga, get all them damn knots on your head, then, bro. See what I'm saying? So it don't matter what the fuck Pacquiao had at him. Keith didn't care.
He didn't have to fight Pacquiao. He could have fought his mandatory, his mando. You know what I mean?
This is the way.
This is the way. You got to fight your mando. Get a tune-up. You know what I mean? Take care of that baby. All right? Fight your mando and take care of that baby. It's the way.
Who needs to fight their mando?
These champions, they got to fight their mando. And,
yeah, man.
AKA the tune-up, right? Because that's what they like to coin it now. Since Bud fights his mando, right, in a green machine, that guy was nothing. He was just a tune-up. Okay, then everyone fight their mando. Then make the big fight like it's supposed to happen. Okay? Because it is the way. That is how boxing really works. Not fucking challenge someone in a different weight class than you that isn't even in the same rankings as you. Right? Ryan Garcia, okay? Interim champ for the WBC. Supposed to fight the real WBC 135 and Devin Haney, but then call out a Tank Davis, who's a 130 guy. Come on, man. Y'all don't see what's going on?
Come on, man.
Nah. I like that fight.
Nah.
Which fight, Tony?
I was just saying, I like the Tank Ryan Garcia fight. I think that makes the most sense, in all honesty.
No, man. How does that make more sense than him and Devin Haney?
But it doesn't make sense for boxing.
I'm gonna explain it real fast.
Go ahead, because you talking about fight on 2 sides of the street, quote unquote.
No. It ain't got to do with that. You look at popularity, right? By far, the 2 biggest names is Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. If you look at their following. So now that you got both these guys undefeated and they can fight each other, whoever wins that is going to be the biggest name in the lightweight division. I don't care what T.O.'s done. He doesn't have the following of either guy. So when one guy beats the other guy, they will be the biggest name. And therefore, everything they do after that will be all eyes on them versus just half the street on this side, half the street on that side watching each guy. So that's why, to me, the fight makes the most sense because they're fighting for the biggest name.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you pointed that out, Tony, because that just goes to show where boxing is headed, right? The belts and the sanctioning bodies no longer carry weight, right? Because it's all about the following. It's all about who's got the biggest YouTube, IG, Twitter, Facebook following, So what I proposed is I was on a chat on Ring IQ, I think it was yesterday, and I proposed, hey, look, why don't we do this? Why don't we, get a YouTube belt, get an IG belt, get a Twitter belt, and get a Facebook belt, and let's just do it by that, because apparently that's how it's supposed to go. That's what it is now. It's as long as you got the following, the numbers on your social media, we're gonna have a social media belts.
Yeah,
How about
but
that?
if
Social media drives, since social media drives the numbers, right? The numbers and the money count and asses on seat. Then just get the social media to get belts.
Okay, the bottom line is this, okay?
The tweet belt.
Tank Davis is a multi-divisional world champion. You can't use, oh, he came up in weight as your excuse, because that picture of Jesus Loma right there came up 3 divisions before he lost to Tio. So if you discredit Ryan beating Tank, then you have to discredit that win against Loma, because he was a small guy.
I'm not
discredited. Who said that?
But
I ain't
it
discrediting
is,
nobody.
because y'all is saying that he needs to fight Devin, like Devin's the bigger name. Devin hasn't even beat
Well, the reason why we saying he need to fight Devin, because you fought Campbell to get your shot at Devin.
But he didn't fight Campbell to get a shot at Devin. He did not do that. That's a false narrative.
Okay, so go ahead. Go explain why did he fight Campbell, bro?
Ryan Garcia wanted to fight Linares. That's who he wanted to fight. And Linares.
Okay, let me ask you the question. Do he want to be a champ or no?
Oh, hold on, let me finish, Black. If you're going to ask me something or make a statement, let me respond to it first. The bottom line is this. He wanted to fight Linares. Linares wiggled his way out of the fight and didn't want to fight him. Then he wanted the next toughest guy, which was Luke Campbell behind Linares. Oscar De La Hoya didn't want him to fight him. He threatened to leave Oscar De La Hoya so he could get the hardest fight he could get. He's been calling out Tank way before he beat Luke Campbell. I mean, for years now, he's been wanting to fight him. So now that he beat somebody who gave him that interim status, he has the opportunity to fight Tank Davis, who has done more than Devin Haney.
Wait, hold on. You said because he fought someone that gave him the interim status, now that qualifies him to be able to get the fight with Tank?
What I'm saying is before
what difference does that make?
No. Before that fight, there was a lot of boxing fans trying to say, oh, he's not legitimate. He ain't beat nobody. You know, he's just a pretty boy, an Instagram model, blah, blah, blah. When he went up there and knocked out Campbell, now everybody's like, oh, he might be the real deal. He knocked out Luke Campbell, who ain't never been knocked out, blah, blah, blah. Now he's got that status behind him that he's a real deal, which opened up the door to be able to fight somebody like Tank.
So you okay with, but was he aware that there was an eliminator bout, though? I get it. You saying he fought Campbell because he wanted to get the next.
He was. But
Linares.
you got to think about this, Black. That wasn't even named an eliminator match until after Ryan had already agreed to fight Luke Campbell. Then Mauricio does the bullshit Mauricio does and deemed it an eliminator fight for the interim title. That was after they already agreed to fight.
Okay, so once again, now you talk about Tank, right? Tank is a champ. He's a multi-division champ, right? Devin Haney, he's a champ. Teofimo Lopez, he's a champ. Lomachenko, former champ. Ryan ain't never touched the belt, man. He ain't no motherfucking champ. So he put himself in a position to where he can fight a champ, and now he's barking across the street at Tank Davis. I know you're talking about everybody been calling out Tank.
Tank Davis has a trinket belt.
Yeah, he got the damn regular belt at 135. So you calling out the wrong, you're not even calling out a champ at 135.
Ring Magazine already has deemed the regular belt a trinket belt. So it's
so help me out there. Like I can see if it was that's why Angel just brought up the fact that you might as well make it a social media belt on the line, because it ain't a real belt on the line if they fight right now.
What I'm saying is it's not about the real belt being on the line. It's that Tank Davis.
You just said about the
coming up in weight or not. Listen,
we just said it's not about the belt. We agree with that it's not about the belt, Tony.
What I'm saying.
Okay, hold on one at a time.
It's not about Devin Haney's belt, because the bottom line is this: Tank Davis is a much more proven fighter than Devin Haney. Devin Haney has not even beat a top 10 lightweight. Period. He has not. Whereas you have Tank Davis, who has beat more than one champion, won more than one belt. Yes, he has the baby belt in lightweight, but that's irrelevant. The dude is still more battle tested than Devin Haney. It's a better fight, in my opinion, not just financially, but realistically, it's a better fight.
Okay, got you. So, I mean, but don't you think it will be a bigger fight if he went ahead and got? Okay, I got you. You're not concerned about Ryan being a champ, man, becoming a champ. He should just fight
Ryan already
for the social media status. I got you.
No.
To be the most popular. This is a fight for the most popular 135 pounder, more than Ryan actually becoming a champ finally. Okay. All right. What's up, coach?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What you feel
What's up?
about Ryan Garcia? Right, he's right there at the interim to face Devin Haney, but he got his eyes on Gervonta Davis, the regular WBA champ. So it's not even a real belt. Like, would you rather see that fight? Do you support that? Like Tony Reviews is saying, or do you feel like being that since Ryan is right there in line? I mean, if he get the Tank fight, I'm not mad about it. But if he can't, he should be focusing on facing Devin Haney. Don't you think?
No, I like both. I like the Tank fight better because I'm a Tank fan. So I'm gonna support Tank getting that scalp before Devin Haney. So if Tank can get the Garcia fight, stop him, and then move on to Devin Haney, that'd be ideal for me. But shit, if you're a fan of Devin Haney and you want the opposite, or you're a fan of Garcia and you want the opposite, then I can understand that. But I'm a Tank fan, so I'm gonna want what's best for Tank as a fan. What I want to see. I'll take Devin Haney or Garcia, but I'd rather Tank go ahead and secure the Garcia fight first.
Wow. Yeah, none of them niggas is champs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Take the little champ at 130. He ain't the champ at 35. Ryan, good win against Campbell, but you ain't the champ at 35. Devin is, Tiafimo is. So it's like, I guess, the little champs go
Yeah,
at it. I guess people want to see that little champ shit.
I take that. I'll take Tank versus Lomo. I mean, Lomo, Lopez, whatever coming.
What? That's not even a belt. That's okay. So you just all right. You just
I'm with
Lomo been chasing Tank forever. Tank don't want that smoke.
with Lomo, Lopez, Haney, Shakur, all them little motherfuckers right in there. I want Tank to fight all of them. I don't care what order. Y'all can throw it up. However y'all want to do it is what I'm down with. Whoever you're a fan of, pick who your favorite guy at that weight class. Who you got at that weight class?
At 35?
Yeah, who you like out of them at 35?
I like them all. I
Oh,
like them all, but I gotta respect T.O., right? He's the big champ. He just beat Lomachenko. And I gotta respect Devin, who's also the champ.
right.
That's the fight that I want to see
I like
more
both.
than anything.
Are you saying okay? Are you saying that you saying Devin Haney and and Lopez need to focus on each other?
That's the fight that I want to see. That's for real undisputed for me.
Oh yeah,
Like
absolutely.
we know
Yeah,
that's a real undisputed match. But my thing is Ryan put himself in a position to face. He's right in line to face Devin Haney, so he can be a real champ this time. My point is that Lomo's already been champ. Devin is champ currently. Teofimo Lopez champ currently. Gervonta Davis been a champ. Ryan ain't never been champ. So if he would go try to pursue the fight against Gervonta Davis, okay, cool. But you're not going to be a champ by beating Tank. Tank ain't even no champ at 135.
that can move him up the pound for pound list though. So it's two different things we got.
Wait. How? Beating Tank?
Yeah, beat Tank.
Where's Tank at on the pound for pound list? How?
When you got a guy like Tank, you got two paths. You can take the undisputed path, or you can take the pound for pound type of path. If Ryan Garcia can move around and he can fight Tank, then come back and fight not Devin Alexander, but Devin Haney, then that may be the path that he's trying to do with Oscar De La Hoya. I don't know. I really wouldn't care.
I just feel like, why not even go the WBA route if you pursuing Tank? Why even go up? You know what I mean? It just don't make sense to me.
Again, remember, you got to hear the key words that I'm saying. I'm a Tank fan. Y'all can decide that in Russian roulette. Whoever you want to fight, that's who you want. I'm saying, out of those guys, I'm for Tank fighting all of them, and I don't care what order.
But my bottom line is this. I understand that Devin Haney has a belt, and I consider him up there ranking-wise is amongst the top. But when I think about who would actually win a fight, I believe Tank Davis walks right through him. I believe Tank Davis can knock him out, in all honesty. And I think it's a harder fight for Ryan to fight Tank than it is Devin. And that's just my honest opinion. I don't see how Devin Haney beats Tank Davis. I just can't see it.
I agree.
You don't see that. Okay.
I don't see it either.
I mean, I can see a guy who, wow, man. You know what? I don't know what it is, man, with this Haney thing. Is it because what is the excuses people want to say for these guys not wanting to get in there with Haney? Because it's starting to look like a lot of these niggas is ducking Haney, bro.
Black. It's got nothing to do with that. Santiago, who is pure ass, was piecing them the fuck up with only like 11 fights.
Got you. So that's easy work then, right? So
I'm
why
not. I'm
nobody?
not.
Why
I'm
these
not saying
dudes
whether
ain't?
it's easy or not, and I'm not saying his style is
I
boring
mean, you
because I
brought up
don't.
Santiago. Who the fuck is he?
No, I don't believe in a boring style. What I'm saying is, judging off what I've seen from Haney against the guys I've seen him against, and
Uh-huh.
the guys that I've seen Tank against, I
I
believe
seen Tank
Tank.
against Gamboa and he looked like ass. So do we
Okay,
supposed to just go off that performance and say, oh well, whatever? I seen what he did against Gamboa. A nigga with one leg with duct tape on his boot.
what's your point?
What is your point? Because he looked bad against Santiago.
He looked bad against Gamboa.
That's your assessment?
He looked bad against Gamboa to you.
A nigga with one leg? Yeah, nigga.
Okay.
You think that's impressive?
I
No,
mean, the only reason why he looked bad is because it took
I
him
think
so long to knock him out. Because people won't Tank to knock people out. That's the only argument you can make that he looked bad. Because not at one point in time was Gamboa in control of that fight. Now, do I think Devin Haney looked better against Gamboa? Yeah, I do. Because Gamboa had both legs and he really wasn't landing shots on Devin Haney like that. But at the end of the day, Gamboa didn't look good against Tank. It just took Tank a long time to knock him out.
yeah, he got stopped. That's the ultimate conclusion. He got stopped. But whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I expected him to knock out a nigga in the 12. I mean, with one leg. I mean, it took him long enough. But shout out to him.
So
But
He
that's
got
the
the
thing
victory.
though. But that's the thing though, Black. The only reason why you was expecting him to knock him out is because he knocks everybody out. You wasn't expecting Devin Haney to knock out Gamboa, nor did you hold it against him that he didn't knock him out. So because it took Tank so long to knock him out, you hold that against him? That doesn't make sense.
I'm holding it against him. I'm just saying, you made an example about Santiago. I'm just saying, everybody don't look impressive in every fight. So Gamboa ain't shit, just like Santiago ain't shit.
Gamboa is
Gamboa way over the hill.
Gamboa is a legitimate fighter. He's got
He's
history.
legitimately over the hill, my nigga.
Santiago has nothing. Nothing. This dude would get stopped by all the guys. Tio would
Hey,
stop
but the difference is, right? The
out.
difference is when I look at their styles, Devin Haney is a boxer, bro. He's defensive minded. I get it. Tank is more aggressive. You know, he take more risks. So, and I just don't agree with you with the whole what you talking about. I don't see nothing Devin Haney can do against Tank. Like he just gonna get walked through. Like,
He
come
is
on, man.
get walked through
I don't
because
see that.
he
I don't
doesn't
see that.
he doesn't have any
He
power.
might win it, but I don't see him just walking through Devin Haney like it's just gonna be easy work. Just because you looking at his performance versus Santiago, so that gives you your confidence that
I, I,
Tank is just gonna blitz him. I don't see that, bro.
I'm not just looking at that. Devin Haney doesn't have any power. He's got pillows for fists. Like Tank Davis is just gonna walk through him and he's gonna be able to hurt him. The
Why?
thing
Because
about
he
Tank,
got power.
the thing about
He
Tank
better
is
land.
no, but listen, the thing about Tank is he's very good at cutting off the ring. He's very good at getting on top of people. If you don't have the power to keep him at bay, he's going to be on top of you, hitting you. And when it comes down to a firefight, Devin Haney cannot beat him in that aspect.
Okay, I think Devin is way different than a damn Tiafimo. I mean, than a Leo Santa Cruz. And Leo Santa Cruz was having much success
How
before he
many
got stopped.
how many division
And
champions?
he has better legs than Leo Santa Cruz. He moves. He's a smart fighter.
You say that, Black, but how many weight classes has Devin Haney won? How many titles in different weight classes?
Just one, sir.
One, right. So Leo won what, 4 different divisions titles? Like the dude's amazing. He's a good
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Amazing for ducking Rigo, ducking Gary Russell. Come on, man. Amazing. What are you talking about?
the dude.
He's an
I don't care
amazing
what
duck. That's
Leo
what
Santa
he is.
Cruz is a
He's
very
an
good
amazing
fighter.
duck. He stepped up to fight Tank and he got flattened. What you
Yeah,
talking about,
yeah.
dog? He ain't nothing amazing about no dude like that.
What are you
What's
talking
his
about?
best? What's
Davis is
his best victory?
a
Go
fighter
ahead.
too.
He's
Tank
so
Davis is
amazing. What's his
a good
best win?
fighter. Like, what are you talking about, Black? You acting like Tank Davis is a bum. The dude is good. Leo
Who
stepped up
said
and
that?
got
I
beat.
didn't say he was a bum, but you just said Leo Santa Cruz is amazing. You just said that.
How many fighters in boxing right now have won 4 different divisions?
Oh my gosh. And I just told you
No,
two
I
dudes
just
he
want to know.
clearly
I just want
ducked
to know how many
during those times when he
champions.
was going up those weight classes. Two big names that he ducked. Gary Russell and Regendow wanted no smoke. But he's so amazing that he out here ducking. Nah, I'm not convinced, fam. Good try though. Good
You
try.
you don't have to be convinced. He's done more than Devin. That's
Nah, I just don't. I just disagree with your argument that
how do
Leo's so
you disagree
amazing.
that
I don't.
he
I
has
don't see that,
more
sir.
than Devin? How could you say Devin's done more? Have you ever looked at
I
Devin's?
didn't say he done more. Now you putting words in my mouth. You
What,
asked me
that
how
was
many
the
weight classes
point.
he won, and I said
No,
one.
no. That was the point. You over here trying to talk about how good Devin is and how good he'll
I
do.
didn't. I said when did I say how good he was? All I simply said was I don't think Tank will walk through him. That's all I said.
Right. And your example of that was to bring up Leo Santa Cruz, who was way more proven than Devin Haney.
Wait. I didn't use Leo Santa Cruz to back up my argument that I don't think Tank will walk through Devin. What are you talking about? You brought up Leo.
No. You brought up Leo talking about what him and Tank looked like when they fought each other. Then I went off of that.
Okay, so basically, when you made the example that he won in multiple weight classes, that's just ass. That don't mean shit. He stepped up and got knocked down. That's easy work. So let's get off the Leo Santa Cruz topic because he ain't shit. He ain't shit. Hopefully he woke up from that damn nap.
Yeah, Tank already stopped him, so we on to the next one. And
next?
that needs to be Devin Haney, who I think he'll stop. And whoever else y'all want to throw in there against Tank. I'm not impressed with Devin Haney, to be honest with you. I don't think he could beat none of the guys at the top level. I have to see
but
it.
nobody want to fight him. That's what I'm saying, man. When we come around to a champ, they'll make excuses, say, oh, he ain't fought nobody, oh, he a boring fighter, or I think this fighter would do this to him. But when we talk about them guys actually fighting, it's crickets. Yeah, so we can talk all day long about Devin ain't fought nobody. He only fought in one weight classes. He's unproven. Cool. I'm not debating that. But one thing that's for certain, none of these niggas is really trying to jump in there with him.
Yeah, I ain't debating none of that either. I'm just saying, I think he's the weakest out of all of the fighters that we're talking about. I ain't talking about Leo Santa Cruz in there. I'm talking about the usual suspects: Lomachenko, Lopez, Tank, Shakur, that group of guys who we're talking about. I think he's the weakest of them all. But however, that's why they get in there and fight.
Do you think Ryan can beat Devin?
Yeah, I got Ryan over him right now until otherwise.
Wow.
Yeah, it don't have to be ranked. Damn. I'm pretty sure if I ask you.
Woo. Hey, you know what, man? I don't even defend Haney that much, man. But I'm starting to just see a pattern, bro.
But here's the thing you got to understand, though. If I ask you or everybody on the panel to rank out of those guys, their number 1 through 5 based on who they will win, somebody's gonna be at your bottom. I'm not like everybody else. Don't mix me up with whatever that is. What I'm saying is, out of what I see, I like when I take the top 5: Lopez, Lomachenko, Shakur, Tank, him, and Garcia. Those 6 guys that we're talking about. I got him 6.
Gotcha. Now you know what's so crazy, and I'm cool with that, bro. I'm not putting you in the category with everybody else because you're a real nigga. But I just look at it, right? Lomo fucking relinquished his belt to not fight Haney. Ryan is an interim, but not trying to fight Haney. Teofimo Lopez got 3 belts, not 4. Let's stop playing ourselves. We're not counting that franchise shit. He could fight Devin Haney, become fully undisputed, no debate. He talking down. He don't want that smoke. So it's crazy, man. Niggas love to throw this guy Devin Haney at the bottom of their list. And when we talk about facing this guy up against some of these opponents that y'all have above him, it's crickets, man. These guys ain't even trying to get in there with him. So that's cool. They can say that he's at the bottom, but he's ducked though. He's been avoided by all.
That doesn't entitle him to a victory. They said that about
no, I'm not saying that.
And Margarito got his head beat.
No. I got one better, Coach.
But I'm always the person that's trying to advocate for these fights that happen. But other people are like, nah, whatever. They will promote other fights.
I got even better.
Whoever your favorite. Hold on for a second. Whoever you got. Okay, so Flame. Whoever you got is number 1 out of them. I want Tank to fight them. Whoever Tony.
So you want him to fight Teofimo?
I want him. Yes, absolutely. If you think, I'm saying I like that fight for Tank. I want him to fight him next. Whoever you think, that's what I'm about. I'm like, whichever one y'all think is the best, put him in front of Tank. I got Tank winning. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Okay. And to be honest with you, I said this, I think, in my previous live stream or something like that. Like, I don't even know for sure if I think T is the number 1 guy right now, but I don't know if he could beat Tank. I haven't seen him fight him yet. I don't even know if he could beat Devin. That's why I want to see these fights. But realistically, for him to be the takeover, only fight I said he really need to get in is that Devin, because that's going to make him the full takeover, undisputed.
Agreed.
Real undisputed. Agreed. That's what I'm saying. So, but other than that, I'm not disagreeing with you, Coach. If you feel like Tank will, put him in front of Tank, okay, cool. Now that's going to come through Floyd. Because I think Tank will actually fight anybody, but I don't know if fucking Floyd would allow that shit. Him and Leonard Smellerby, them niggas be
Yeah, but them two also proven. You know, when we was talking about Floyd ducking Margarito and all this, it ended up being for good reason. Margarito ended up cheating. He ended up coming around beating Shane Mosley after the Balco scandal. So Floyd got around to fighting these guys. Okay, people wanted him to fight Berto. He fought Berto. There's a couple of guys that he missed, like your Paul Williams and shit like that. But Floyd Mayweather came around and fought all the fights on his time when he wanted to, and they sold. He fought Cotto like everybody asked him to. He didn't get Clottey because Clottey wasn't in the mix. Paul Williams was in the mix. Kermit Cintron got knocked off. He wasn't in the mix. So this man went in there and fought everybody eventually. It just at his own pace and at his own leisure. So I got full confidence in Floyd Mayweather getting tanked to where he needed to be to fight these guys.
Okay.
My whole thing is about there's a reason why they don't want to fight him. I remember that since you brought up Mayweather. I remember everybody saying that about Manny Pacquiao. I never thought Manny Pacquiao would ever beat Floyd Mayweather. I thought it was going to be an easy fight, and that's what it turned out to be, an easy fight. Just because it appears that guys don't want to fight Devin Haney, which I don't agree with. I do not agree with that. That means Devin's going to win the fights. Like, the bottom line is I think Tank would beat him. Just like Coach said, I think Devin Haney is the weakest link out of all the top guys. I don't put Shakur Stevenson in there because he's at 120 or he's at 130. I mean, he's a weight class down. So I don't include him with the 135 guys. But I have him as far as who I think could win is the weakest one.
Damn, bro. Okay. So Uly's Gang says at 8 odds, Haney has no power. Cool. Why these guys don't fight him and get that belt? I don't know, man. It's just an easy. When people say shit like that, I'm like, okay, he's the weakest link, man. That's an easy belt, dog. But niggas be love to duck this dude.
Hey, Ryan already said that he's either what he wants to happen is he's going to fight Tank if they actually fight. Leonard Ellerby already signed off on it, saying that they could fight. So it's probably going to happen more than likely now. That's what Ryan said he wanted first. Next, he said he wanted to see Teofimo Lopez and Devin fight, and he wanted to fight the winner out of that. If they don't fight, he's going for Devin next. He's already said it.
You said Ryan said if he don't get Tank, he going for Devin next?
No. What I said was the Tank fight is already going to happen because Leonard B is already gave the green light. Listen to what I'm saying.
Now, you may be right with that, but I don't know if Golden Boy going to allow that.
Ryan said his next fight is going to be Tank. After that fight, he would like to see Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney fight because he wants the winner out of that fight. But if it does not happen, he's fighting Devin Haney after Tank.
Yeah. He says, so the jury is out on this power at present, in my opinion, respect to the Paul game. You know, I don't think the shoulder got anything to do with him, his punching power. I just think he's not a big puncher like that. He just he like Floyd, man, like the Money Mayweather style, like defensive, hit, don't get hit. We're going to outbox you for 12 rounds. I might get lucky and clip you with something, you know, but more than likely it's going to go 12 and I'm going to get my hand raised.
I disagree with that. Floyd Mayweather had a lot of hand power. He had underrated hand power. Devin has none.
Okay, but when we're talking about that, a lot of people look at it like, you know, he ain't knocking nobody out. So, yeah, he might have respectable power. You know, Floyd Mayweather had respectable power. That nigga had that fucking sharp motherfucking shots, man. But it ain't like, you know, he gonna buckle your knee or some shit. He ain't gonna buckle you in there.
Well, you know when he was younger before he fucked up his hands.
That's why I said the Money Mayweather, you know.
Right.
That's what Haney got, the Money Mayweather kind of style.
No. My point is this, Black. Early in his career, he was knocking people out. He fucked up his hands and he quit. But the only reason why he quit knocking people out is because he wasn't as aggressive. He didn't attack as much. But that doesn't mean that when he was knocking people out, that the power went away. It was still there. It just went from combinations to single shots. So you could see that when Mayweather hit guys, they backed up off of him like he was hurting them with the shots. Devin Haney doesn't back anybody up with any shot.
Yet he's still winning.
I'm not saying he's not winning.
Yeah, he's still undefeated. He's still a champ.
I'm not making that argument, Black. I agree.
I'm just adding the seasoning on to the meat.
No. I agree with you there, though. We're not disagreeing on him being the champ. He's the real champion. There is no undisputed because he's the real champion. I agree with you tenfold.
We agree with that. Okay.
But the point is that just because he's the real champion doesn't mean I believe he'll beat other fighters.
That's fair enough. Yeah. And I'm not saying that he will beat them other guys. I'm just saying, like, with all the discredit, and because I see this pattern, man, and I've seen this with other fighters, you know, it be these guys that have a certain style, They may be defensive, or they may be labeled boring, or labeled they don't have power, but nobody want to jump in there and take their oath.
It,
Nobody want to do it. And they say, oh, he the weakest link because he ain't fought nobody. But none of the top guys want to jump in there with him. I'd be like,
see,
yeah, I've seen this before.
I think Black, how you look at Devin is like you look at Andrade, and they're not the same. Andrade's much better than Devin Haney, and I could agree with you in that aspect against Andrade, but not against Devin Haney. I don't see it. I see it in Andrade that he's very dodged. People don't want to fight him, and there's a reason. But Devin Haney, I don't think it's the same. I don't.
They did the same thing with Rigo, man. You know, you talked about that Leo Santa Cruz shit. You know, he wasn't all amazing when that fucking Rigondeaux work came up. That was a motherfucker they labeled boring and very defensive, and said that he ain't fought nobody, and everybody was running for the hills. So, like I said, I've seen this many times before. I know what this shit is, man. But it is what it is, you know. Now out of Tiafimo's mouth, I seen an interview yesterday. He said, you know, they already sent an offer to Kambosos or something like that. But if that don't fall out, that don't happen, Devin Haney should be definitely the next fight. That's what he said. So if he don't get Kambosos and he don't fight Devin, then we know that that's a dub. Because out of his own mouth, he said it's either Kambosos or Devin. So if it ain't Kambosos, it better be Devin. If it's somebody else, hey, the man just totally, you know, he's a fraud.
I don't even
It's the
think
same energy.
came up, to be honest with you, because he could have. He didn't have to do that mandatory fight. He could have fought Devin because it would have been for undisputed,
Yeah,
unifying.
I don't mind with him fighting Kambosos. Get your bag, but come on back around and fight Devin. That's
No,
all.
but this is what I'm saying, Black. He doesn't have to fight him because of where he's at right now. So if he had a rematch with Lomachenko, that takes precedence over Kambosa because
Right.
the
I
championship.
know he avoiding that Devin Haney work too. So
If
I already know that. Yeah.
hold on. If he fought Devin Haney, that takes precedence over Kambosa. He doesn't lose a belt because that's him fighting for another belt. So he didn't have to fight him at all. No matter who he fought, whether it be Lomo or Devin, those are better fights in my opinion. He should have took one of those two.
Hey, good point, Ulis. Yeah, Tank only had one fight at 35. Yeah, that's true, man. So a lot of people have these supreme confidence in Tank, and he barely got there. As a matter of fact, yeah, so he fought Gamboa, and then he fought the little dude, Leo, the awesome Leo, the
Yeah,
amazing Leo.
I don't like that argument that, oh, they only had this many fights at that weight class. Well, if that be the case, then Mayweather would have
Same
never.
thing with Bud. People say Bud ain't done enough. He just got there. He's
Right,
pound for
but
pound.
that's stupid because all these guys, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, they all only had one fight at the next weight class up, but then they kept winning at that next weight class up and became greats. Like, I don't like that argument. Like, who cares if they've only had one fight at that division? That doesn't erase what they've done in other divisions.
No, it doesn't. But you still got to prove yourself at the next weight class when you go up. You got to prove yourself, just like everybody. Everybody had to prove themselves when they go up. Usyk got to prove himself. Bud had to prove himself. He been proving himself with fucking flying colors, passing that shit, all stoppages. So Tank, you know, Gamboa with the duct tape boot, and you know, Leo Santa Snooze. So shout out to him. But hopefully he fights some real 35 pounders in this next fight.
Well,
You
you
know?
don't think Ryan Garcia is a real 135?
He is a real 35 pounder. So as I say, for Tank, hopefully he fights a real 35 pounder next, whether that's Tank or anybody who's a real legitimate 35 pounder, not a 26, former 22 pounder, 30 pounder, somebody who been there already. You know what I mean? Even if it's like a what you call it? Because he a regular champ. So I don't put that kind of pressure on him. He not holding up no belts and nothing like that. He a regular, he a little champ, you know. I'm not saying that he ain't good and he ain't good enough to beat these guys, but right now Tank is a little champ. He got to fight somebody at 35, a legitimate 35 pounder. Time to step it up. And you're right though. Ryan is a legitimate 35 pounder, and he will get credit for that. But and I've said this before. Let me read this comment. Boxing God says they said Mayweather Jr. had no power, but no one walked on him. Right. So it's just power don't just win fights, man. You know what I'm saying? Overall skills win fights, man. And I've seen guys with hella power come in there and not hit shit. Canelo had massive power against Floyd. He wasn't hitting the motherfucking thing. Matter of fact, he was on the ropes. And he was crying like a motherfucker after the fight. Go back and look. Friendly Fire say, wait, Ryan and Devin are with the zone and Tank is at 130. Don't fall into the hype. Ryan and Devin, same side of the street, same weight class, same sanctioning body, but we gotta focus on Ryan and Tank. Got you. Shout out to Friendly Fire. Um, that would be a great missed opportunity. Mayweather had keep you off power. You couldn't walk through him. Right. Um, some guys is just really accurate, man. An accurate punch will fucking hell yeah, make you second guess trying to walk somebody down. They landing accurate shots on your head. Yes, but Eddie Hearn's influence helps us believe the clout that they trying to gain. The promoters go at it and talk about it. Bottom line is T.O. need to fight Haney. That's the fight I want to see, man. That's the fight that most meaningful at 35. That's the fight to really solidify him as the takeover finally at 35 to me. And I'll give him his props. Boxing guy said Andrade is one who comes to mind. Yeah, man, I just see, certain examples. It may not be a whole lot, but it's about 4 or 5 fighters that come around that I've seen. They champs, they undefeated, they labeled boring, they labeled, oh, they need to show me some whoopty whoop. And these are guys who are at the top of their weight class, man. But they always say, oh, well, you gotta show us some more, man. He ain't fought nobody. That ain't never stopped me from wanting to see a fight though. You know what I'm saying? If somebody got a belt, when Manny Pacquiao fought Jeff Horn or whatever the case, people say whatever about the school teacher shit. Yeah, he was getting there fucking whooping Manny Pacquiao ass, man, bullying his ass around. I don't know what kind of students he was teaching, but nigga, he was bringing it to Manny Pacquiao, nigga. Shit. Got Mr. like, what's this, Mr. Clark kind of energy, nigga. Mr. Sims, nigga. He was whooping Manny Pacquiao. He was roughing Manny Pacquiao ass up. So, y'all can talk whatever kind of shit y'all want. Say he ain't did this and did that. A motherfucker get there and get that opportunity to fight and become champ, nigga. Hey, respect. But like I said, man, it'd be certain matchups. Certain matchups, I'll be like, yo, man, dudes just don't want to see this dude beat their favorite fighter. And people be acting like these so-called boring defensive fighters don't be getting avoided, man. Some niggas embarrassed, scared to get in there and get embarrassed for 12 rounds.
You
hit nothing but air and ropes.
You right about that too, man. There is a stigma with guys who are outboxers. But the thing about the outboxers that is starting to annoy me a little bit, they're not staying at the end of their job. It's more so 4 corners offense. They're trying to adopt the philosophy of Mayweather, who had great legs. But if it looked more like Muhammad Ali or Larry Holmes with a consistent jab and a pop, 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 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, long punches, keeping them that way, it'd be a little bit more exciting. So I'm not mad at what somebody's taste is. It's just that these outboxers are just using their legs to stay out of boxing range, more so at the end of their jabs, using their length and their height to piece people up. So it's a new type of outboxing that people have to get used to, man. People not used to you just using your legs, juking around like you're on a football field, man, or you playing cornerback. Like, people still want to see you blaze people up. Like a perfect scenario would be like Mayweather versus Gotti. Mayweather was in his prime, outboxing, but he'll get in, get out, keep Gotti at the end of his punches, 1, 2 body shots. It just looked different when you are outboxer and you putting out that jab, man, and that right hand or them pull counters.
All right. And good comment, Ronald. It's just that when I hear the criticisms, and I respect people's, criticisms towards whatever fighters and their opinions, but it just seems like when people have these strong opinions about these fighters, they don't want to see them actually test themselves versus like these other guys. Like, they don't care to see them. Like, if it's a belt holder, look, if he weak, okay, let's get this belt off this weak nigga. Can somebody please beat this? Like, when they talk about Demetrius Andrade, can somebody beat this nigga ass, take his belt? Because y'all sound like some suckers out here. A lot of people, oh, man, he ain't fought nobody, man. He begging for a fight, man. All right, man, since y'all tired of this nigga, won't y'all hype y'all favorite nigga or favorite Mex essay to fucking grow some cojones and take the man scrap? You know what I'm saying? You got niggas juicing up, trying to avoid the work, and it just funny shit to me, man.
Yeah, you're
For
right.
a champ, like we got to go through so much just to see a champ get a shot at another champ. You know what I'm saying? Or if we say, okay, a champ, this guy is right in line to fight the champ, and we'll say, hey, Ryan need to fight. Is right in line to fight Devin. That's the easiest fight to make. Oh no, man, what you talking about, man? Devin ain't did nothing. He ain't proved nothing. So he got a matter of fact, he got to do more than he got to prove something to Ryan, I guess. I guess Devin got to prove some shit to Ryan Garcia. I guess Ryan gonna pretty soon be like, hey man, show me something.
Well, you know,
Champ got to show you something.
I think it's because, you know, like I want to harpen back to where it was talked about the traffic, right? You know, Ryan got the followers, right? You know, Javante, they got the followers and stuff. Devin need the followers, apparently. You know, it's the social media following, man. If you don't got the following, you don't rate the fight. If that's how it is nowadays, because people want to see traffic on a channel and stuff like that. This is why they pushing for these fights. And of course, I get it. You want more traffic on your channel. Everybody wants more traffic on their channel. Great. And they say, you know, we all fans. But are you a fan of the sport or are you a fan of the fighter?
Gotcha.
You gotta first you gotta be fans and enthusiasts of the sport. What's the best thing for the sport? And the best thing for the sport is the WBC to unfuck their shit, have actual mandatories get the chance to fight for the belt against the actual champions and have it out. And then if that's a good fight and somebody get knocked out and it gets some views and viral, then you can fight the social media king, who apparently is Ryan Garcia, King Rye, social media, you know, the IG giant, you know,
right. Twitter.
Belt. You know what I'm saying? The Twitter
emperor,
Twitter, you know what I'm saying? But the thing, when we're talking boxing here, we're talking real boxing and the real belts. Real rules and regulations have to get seen through. And the fact of the matter is, Devin Haney is the real WBC 135 champion. Gervonta Davis is the WBA 130 regular trinket belt champion. And that was deemed by Ring Magazine. And everybody wanted to make importance of the ring belt, right? We hold the ring belt in such high regard. All the champions like to hold it. But is it a sanctioning body? No, it is not. Right? Like how I put the IBO in such high regard, but is it a sanctioning body? No, it's not. But real boxing enthusiasts like the IBO organization, they like the Ring Magazine belt, right? Because it's historical. They got the analytics down pat and all that. You know, the pundits, all the boxing pundits to pay attention to that magazine. The original social media for boxing is Ring Magazine. That was the original social media before fucking internet, all that shit. Where did we used to go to see all our favorite fighters or rappers? Through magazines, right? You know what I'm saying? If you wanted a new game, damn, what new game is coming out? Let's get the Game Pro. Let's get the electronic gaming monthly. What? Oh, you got that magazine. Oh, damn, what game coming out? We had no internet back then, okay? So back then it was, for boxing, it was Ring Magazine. And those are writers there and boxing pundits who've been there, done that for ages. And they have deemed the WBA regular belt as a trinket belt. And Tank has a trinket belt. So we want King Rye, the social media giant, to get a fucking trinket belt. Right. When everybody knows, based off that fight, now he wants he could beat if Devin Haney's so easy and he's a nobody, then go get the fucking WBC belt from Devin Haney, since apparently that's the belt that matters to the most, right? Especially to everybody who's a fan of Deontay Wilder, right? Including me, who's a former fan, a big fan of Deontay Wilder. This guy, right? Is it about the money or is it about the legacy?
Right.
Was it about the 120 or was it about the legacy? Being the real belt of the WBC. This is what we're talking about here. Real shit. Okay? As soon as fucking King Ryan would have fucking lost, if fucking Campbell would have finished the job, where was the social media following after that? It probably would have been cut in half at least. Okay? That's the fucking truth. Because as soon as you're a fucking loser, people fucking leave. That's what boxing is.
Hey,
Once you once like a Floyd Mayweather, if you don't got that O, then you ain't nothing apparently. Because that's what it is nowadays. It's about the fucking having his fucking O and having about all the fucking money and following.
right. Hey, actually, I was gonna ask you, man. You think if Campbell would have beat Garcia, that he would have, been trying to pursue Devin, or he'd be going after Tank?
I'm pretty sure he'd have been going after Devin because that was a fight that was, that was
Why
a
do you
fight.
think he would go after Devin? Like, probably rhetorical. Why do you think he would go after Devin over Tank?
Because he has the real belt at
Okay,
135.
that's what I thought. I thought because he wants to be a champ, right?
He wants to be a champ.
Okay, that's what I thought. Simple shit. Big champ shit on the side.
His British fan base wouldn't fucking allow him to fucking go drain himself to 130 for a regular WBA trinket belt. Let that sink in.
Or to fight him for his regular 135 trinket.
Let that sink in. Whatever that. So what are we talking about here? We're talking boxing. We're not talking about fucking fanager shit.
Yeah.
Social media. We're real boxing fans and we're real boxing enthusiasts. We want the best fighting the best in their own division and unifying in their division instead of fucking jumping up and down and fucking just getting the most money out of everything. But apparently that's what it's all about. Fucking money and fucking views. That's what it's about now. I get it.
How much money has anybody here sent?
Good luck, Tony.
No. How much money has anybody sent to McClellan, who's drooling on his own jaw that doesn't even remember who he is? How much money have y'all sent to him?
Who?
McClellan.
How much money have we sent to McClellan?
Yeah, because this is all I'm hearing. Oh, it's not about the money. It's not about the money. It is about the money because at the end of the day, when your career is over, nobody's going to take care of these fighters but themselves. Nobody's going to send them money when they're no longer fighting. So here's the point. Why would you fight Devin Haney for a couple of $100,000, maybe $1 million max in your next fight when you can fight Tank Davis, get about $5 or $6 million for that fight, beat Tank Davis if he wins, and then fight Devin Haney for $10 million? Why would you go the lowest route possible? That's stupid. Economically, it makes no sense.
Cool, got you. So it's funny, it's funny that you say that, dog. Like, you talk about like at the end of their career, right? So let's just say, for instance, all of these guys just go all money route and not really care about being champions. It's just all about this social media shit. When it's all said and done, will they even be remembered in boxing? Let's just say this motherfucker Ryan go after Tank, get body bag, right? And he don't ever become a champ. Y'all just gonna talk about how much money he made to get knocked out by Tank? Like, I say, if he lose or something?
No, because
people acting like, no, I'm just saying, y'all acting like it's money is the most important thing when it comes to boxing. I'm not saying that money's not important. I want these guys to get their paycheck. But you guys is throwing legacy in the trash can. Y'all are throwing the values of the sport in the trash can. Y'all devaluing champs. Y'all devaluing the real belts. Y'all glorifying it in these social media statuses and these franchise statuses. It's just getting stupid.
Well,
no. Because at the end of the day, I don't think Devin Haney is a true champion when compared to Tank Davis. So if it's all about fighting champions and legacy, then Tank Davis is a bigger name and a more proven champion. Like, I don't care if he moved up in weight. He's still a better.
At 30, hold on. At 130, he's a more proven champion, sir.
And Lomachenko used to be at 130.
And guess what? He had 3 belts at 135.
Yeah, so
unified.
There's always been multiple belts, man. I don't know where that lie been told it, but there's always been a New York State Athletic Commission belt, the World Color.
Come on, man. We talking about the real official sanctioned belts, man. WBC, WBA, IBF.
Yeah,
WBO. We know the real belt, man. Real champs.
Yeah, and those what I just named were real belts, because the New York State Athletic Commission belt, the reason the WBC belt, the belt you're talking about, is legit because they merged. That's why, because they stem off the WBA, which was the NBA at first. So there's always been multiple belts, and there's always been a dispute on who's this and who's that. Devin Haney, I agree, is the official belt because he has it on paper.
That's it.
Should him and Lopez go ahead and fight to get undisputed for legacy? Absolutely. But if these guys want to entertain other avenues because they're entertaining other avenues, then that's on them. So right now, my question is, what does Devin Haney want to do? Because he also seems to be engaging in rap.
Devin already said it. He wants to fight Teofimo Lopez, undisputed.
But so why I keep seeing him going back and forth with Ryan Garcia?
Ryan is his mandatory. So if he don't say Teofimo has to fight his mandatory, then he looking at his mandatory.
Okay,
Ryan.
Then those are two fights that make sense. So
exactly.
Fighting
not Ryan and Tank, but for the social media status, yeah. But,
no.
And this is one of my counter to that too. Another reason why I want Ryan to fight Devin, the reason being, if he beats Devin, guess what? You in line to fight T.O. for undisputed. Hello.
Yeah.
Champ shit.
I got you. That makes
beating Tank ain't gonna make you undisputed. Ain't gonna put you in line to be at the top of the division. It's not.
If you beat Tank, right, you're still not going to lose your mandatory spot for being Devin Haney's.
That's a big if.
But I'm saying if he's believing himself and then he can beat Tank, what's the rush? Like you're saying like
you're right.
You're
okay. It's
the
okay.
way
My bad. Go ahead.
Almost as though there's a lack of confidence in Garcia, like he's a flash in the pan. Like you know that he probably will get beat in your opinion because what's wrong with him this year? They young. They can fight 2 times a year. That's what we fucking up at. So what's wrong with him fighting Tank? Let's say he wins. He wins, get the glory from that, and then exercising his mandatory spot for Devin Haney later in the year and possibly still fighting again for undisputed. They can fight 3 times, man. This 2-fight shit is what's killing people. So he can fight, like I just said, in that order. What's the rush? Or he could go to Devin Haney, like you say, and then come back to the Tank. It doesn't matter. They don't have to just have.
You know what, man? I've seen quite a few fighters, man, use Tank name to avoid duck and smoke, to use it as a goddamn scapegoat. Lomachenko was fucking screaming Tank Davis, but didn't want to fight Devin though. Oh, let me hand this belt off. Fuck that shit. I'm not fighting this nigga. Franchise me, please. Ryan is right in position. You know what? Tank Davis. Devin Haney. Oh no, hell no. Show me something.
Because of Floyd, you can't listen. Floyd Mayweather still has a major influence on these cats. You got to think, man.
So don't you think Floyd, being that Devin Haney came up under the Mayweathers, right? Senior, all of that. Don't you think they know what type of style, what fucking problems Devin Haney posed to all of them niggas? Tank, and there's rumors that motherfucker beat the dog shit out of Tank in sparring, even though it's just sparring. But people talk all of this shit like as if like this dude ain't polished and ain't come under the most successful motherfucker in boxing, Mayweather.
Yeah, but they also know his weaknesses too. If you're gonna say you're gonna credit him for knowing his strengths, they also know his weaknesses. So I don't know, how that's gonna play. That could go both ways. He's elite and all that what you say, and that's why people are avoiding him. We gonna find out.
No, I'm not saying he's elite. I didn't say that.
If you're saying that,
no. I'm just saying he's being avoided, my nigga. That's all I'm saying.
But he been
avoided. I don't know if he's elite or not. That's why I need to see him against these top guys.
I'm saying,
say again?
Why you think he's being avoided? From what's the consequence of?
Okay, so I just told you, Lomachenko chose franchise, my nigga.
No, you're not.
He said,
"Go ahead." I'm asking you, is this your opinion? What I'm saying is, if he's being avoided, that's what you're saying, right? What are they scared of? What are they avoiding, in your opinion, from Devin Haney? What are they avoiding?
Okay, in my personal opinion, I think his style, his defensive hit and don't get his style is concerning for a Ryan Garcia, potentially a Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. He's tall, rangy. He uses his he moves a lot. He uses his jab. It may not be as great as all these other guys who came before him, but his style is still, he poses problems. If he wasn't that big of a deal, I think motherfuckers will be fucking storming over there to get that strap off of him.
Yeah, but he's feather fisted and
easy, even more. That just adds more to my case.
Right.
Easy, right?
No, I'm saying you're not adding to your case. We're breaking it down. You're the one who's saying that he is somebody to be avoided because he's rangy, long, and this, that, and the third. What I'm saying, he might not be a priority over the other guys who are like, okay, if I got Devin Haney 6, I don't know where Tank viewed Devin Haney on the totem pole. His priority may be Lopez, Lomachenko, or Garcia based on what he thinks and his team thinks. You can't, y'all got a problem with this Devin Haney thing, okay?
Do
If
you
people,
think Campbell is a more difficult opponent than Devin Haney?
now I don't know who would be more difficult. Tanker had to tell you that. Tank probably wants to fight Garcia because he has him ranked differently. Just like I said, I have Haney ranked last as the least threatening
The champ ranked last. Got you.
because he's the least threatening and he's not that impressive to me. So the better fights and the more challenging fights to me would be a Lopez, a Lomachenko, and a Garcia at this moment. So if he was to fight Devin Haney, to me, yeah, it's for a belt, but I'd be like, okay, he want to take the easy road. That's what I would say.
Shout out to the Easy Road. Arrow started that shit, man.
Yeah.
Easy Road Promotions.
You saying Devin Haney good? I think Devin Haney ain't really that fucking good. So if he
know what I said was he a champ, and I know his style, and I said that this guy's avoiding him. I gave my examples.
I don't think
Tiafimo, Devin Haney.
Totem pole. Nobody's ain't look, the man ain't really done nothing, and he has a pity pat on his offense.
Done nothing.
He ain't done nothing. He's have a pity pat four corners offense style. And yes, he has the WBC belt, but we could get back to that. We can get that lifted up off on. If Garcia was to beat him for the belt, then now we're looking at a better fight with Garcia because now Garcia is probably a better opponent, and Garcia has a following, and he would probably generate more money, and he would then have a belt. So I don't know if people are avoiding Devin Haney or they just not prioritizing, bro. There's a difference. The nigga soft to people, he's soft. You don't got to be like, oh, yeah, I think he's soft. Well, go fight him then. Man, I got other dudes that's worth the fuck that I can go fight besides going to this guy. Just because he's saying he's soft, it doesn't mean...
Let's duck the champs, man. Fuck this champ, nigga. This champ soft. Fuck this nigga belt, man.
Yeah, fuck him in the belt.
Shit, what's going on, bro? Hey, y'all said T.O. go get that Haney easy work. Problem solved. I mean, I thought it's just simple shit from a real boxing fan. I don't care about being biased to none of these niggas, bro. I mean, if any of these niggas lose, I ain't gonna lose no sleep, dog. But you know, it's nigga so easy with a legitimate belt based on everybody can admit that this nigga's the real WBC champ. But you know, he the weakest link. He's last on the list. Get to the back of the line. All right.
But is the
2021? Goddamn.
Trying to be undisputed though, or he trying? See, we gotta understand something. Who's trying to be undisputed and who's trying to belt hop and play like Adrian Broner? He got 4 belts in 4 different weight classes, but he ain't never been undisputed. Pacquiao ain't never been fucking undisputed. He ain't never cleaned out a division. Mayweather ain't never cleaned out a division. So it's 2 different paths. I don't know if everybody want to be Marvin Hagler, Bernard Hopkins, shit like that, Mike Tyson. Some people belt hop, as we can see. Some people like to unify, drop, move on, unify, drop, be undisputed, drop, don't defend the undisputed title, and move up. You see what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford was unified, undisputed, didn't defend it, and then moved up. Now he's a one belt title is at 147. So it depends on what these guys want to do. I have never heard Tank say he wanted to be undisputed. Now once he starts saying that, now I'm agreeing with you.
That's why he the little champ, my nigga. That's why Tank is the little champ. We know he don't want to be undisputed. He little champ.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm with that.
Little champ shit. That's why I focus on the big champ shit, man. Niggas that want to be undisputed. Niggas that want to be one face, one name. You know what I mean? If a nigga want to just belt hop and just go after this belt in there, okay. There's a fan base for that. I ain't fans of that shit, man. You know what I mean? The trinket shit.
Floyd Mayweather did it, and what
he did, bro. But I'm on some big champ shit, dog. I'm not. Floyd is fighting YouTubers and shit. I ain't worried about Floyd.
Pacquiao still fighting now. He still ain't never been undisputed.
That nigga got a belt, bro. Yeah, you're right though. All of these guys, but you know who has been undisputed? Jermaine Taylor, B-Hop, Bud Crawford, and Usyk. Those are the 4 champs. That's in the 4 belt era of undisputed. Who's next is what I want to look at. It ain't T.O. yet.
2 of them are not fighting. They're out of the game. And Usyk is at heavyweight. So you're right. He became undisputed. Now we're going to see what he's going to do at heavyweight.
Right. He's already stamped. And Bud Crawford was undisputed at 140. We seeing what he's doing at 147.
Yeah.
And had these niggas running for the hills. Big champ shit.
Yeah, however it is. But that's what it is. Some guys belt hop. Some guys want to be undisputed. I don't know where Tank and the rest of those guys fall on the undisputed run. Now, I know Lopez said he want to be that guy. So Lopez definitely need to be trying to make a Devin Haney fight. Haney saying he want to do that. So I think that's more like right with what you're saying. I also think a second option would be for Devin Haney would be Garcia because he's his Mando. So I'm with you on that. But I don't know where they fall in for as the undisputed. I have to hear what
So
they say.
when it comes to that, right? So you're not really a big fan of people who pursue undisputed. You are a fan of guys who just like they get a belt and just
No,
defend it, and you don't
undisputed.
really care.
I've been saying undisputed when dudes was talking about Floyd Mayweather. I don't have so many arguments about
Okay,
y'all Mayweather. I'm just tired
I'm
of
keeping the same energy, my nigga. Like I'm keeping the same energy.
yeah, I
You
just don't
know,
like people be talking about Broner is good, this and that and the third. I'm like, but why he belt hopping? Canelo belt hopping. So I just kind of realized to adjust for fans who like that. And I'm saying that there's people who like to get two belts, drop them, go up, fight the big name, and that's the pound for pound path. Some people like you to clean out of the division. See, I like undisputed personally. But I'm not finna sit here and whine and complain about dudes who not doing what I want them to do or I think they
they
should.
got Arrow on the pound for pound list. He only fought in one weight class. He got two straps, but
Yeah, but
you see what they doing.
that's he would be on the pound for pound list because that's pound for pound moves. He unified. He's only in one division, and that's the kind of shit they like. You know what I'm saying? He ain't undisputed yet.
Nope.
Okay? So that's pound
He
for pound move. Some niggas will hold two belts and never get the other two. Floyd Mayweather fought at 147 for a long time, and for the longest, he only held that WBC belt, but people consider him to be the man. That's just
right.
what it is. Pacquiao ain't never really held no other belt outside of the youngest one, the WBO belt, that just got
He had
legitimized.
a WBA too. Yeah, WBA too.
Yeah, finally. After how long he been in there, he been on there hiding over there on that WBO side of the house for years. He ain't never had the IBF. He ain't never had the WBC, and then he's finally got the
Yeah,
WBA
it's
that
that
he
Vada work. The WBC was that had that strong Vada work at that time. Manny
exactly,
was smart,
exactly.
smart ass nigga.
And whatever the case, you see what I'm saying? So Manny Pacquiao just now really, making his rounds, for real to clean out the division or whatever the hell he's trying to do right now. So 147 ain't really had no cleaned out situation since Sugar Ray Zab Judah at the end of that, that era when he was undisputed and then Sugar Ray Leonard. But no Jose Napoles. So it ain't too many welterweights that have cleaned out the division and held it down for a couple of years. You just don't
Mm.
see that at 147. Too many divas at 147.
Yeah, we agree on that. Too many fucking divas, and they most of them on that PBC side. AI says Garcia could beat Haney. He taller and can punch. He got a big chance. I think he got a better chance against Tank, but that's just my opinion. You know, I think that a lot of fighters these days they iron the fights that they feel that they can win more than the fights that's the most challenging for them. You know what I mean? Now I know the Campbell was a challenging fight for Garcia, but I think he's confident he could win. I think he's more confident he could beat Tank than he is confident he could beat Haney, in my opinion. If you asking me
I can
how I
see
feel
that.
about Ryan, huh?
I can see that. I think you absolutely right because now when you're right, you're right. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no need to debate that. You're right because Garcia has this energy toward Tank. Like, on the phone, boy, I'm gonna beat you, I'm gonna whoop you, you're gonna need a ladder, and that's because he's shorter. See, I can see that. Some guys who are tall go for the short thing, but Devin Haney is at eye level with him, so he may have a reservation to fight somebody like you said, like a Devin Haney. And actually, Devin Haney may, although I have Garcia ranked above him, I agree with you that Devin Haney might spank on his head, because of just what he brings. Yeah, so
So
I
that
agree with that.
totally debunks the whole narrative that he's the weakest link and all of this shit.
No, I think Garcia would win because
That means Garcia don't think he the weakest link. If you agree with me that he feel Tank is easier, he
no,
confident he can beat Tank more than Devin.
I don't think that he think Tank is easier. It's just like when you talking about niggas, right? Men, you guys know that you look at a certain type of shit that you feel that you could beat, man. Let's quit playing. So I don't know what that is for you. I don't know what that is for Garcia. He may see Tank as a short guy that he can win against, and he may look at Devin as no, I don't really want that. And I'm saying I agree with you as that being a possibility. I'm just letting you know that I understand your position.
All
Now,
right.
that shit may be brutal. He may go in there and fight Tank, and Tank being a shorter guy might may knock this guy shit loose. Devin Haney, he may go in there and actually beat. So you just don't know, or vice versa. So he think that Tank is a easier fight for himself because of whatever he keep talking about the man height. So when I hear shit like that, it's like, okay, he wants Tank because Tank is a shorter fighter. He's on that shit, you know what I'm saying? And he don't know that Tank under his chin, and with them uppercuts with your lanky ass and your chin, you got knocked down by Campbell. Tank is right under your chin, and the dude gonna probably knock your shit loose. That's what I see. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what Garcia thinking, but that don't mean he right. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Right.
Well, you gotta look at
too, man.
You gotta look at this
Hey, what's
aspect.
going on, man?
It's cracking.
Yeah, just
I'll bring
caught
you on
man.
one,
I
too. Go
kept
ahead,
missing
Tony,
you.
and then we're gonna let 1-2 get
No,
coming.
I stopped some talk because he's been talking. Go ahead, 1-2.
Oh no, man, you go ahead. I mean, I didn't mean to cut you off, man. I was just responding to Black.
No, I actually cut you off because you just joined, but I wanted to say this real fast. Here's what people are forgetting, okay? Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia have already fought before. They fought in the amateurs, okay? In the amateurs,
6 times,
yes, 6
3
times,
apiece,
right?
3 apiece.
3 and 3. But here's the thing about the amateurs: the amateurs is tailor made for softer punchers who box to do better because you have on headgear and you have on 12-ounce gloves. What we know is with 12-ounce gloves on in headgear, Garcia was able to outbox him 3 times. So that doesn't bode well whenever they come into the pros, and Garcia is by far the much harder hitter, and he's going to be hitting them with smaller gloves and no headgear.
Okay.
That's a good point. That's a good point for the fight, but you know what I mean for the outcome of the fight, but I mean we don't know for sure, and but I get it though. That makes a lot of sense. But to me, it's not even about the fighters, man. Like to me, it's about the fans, the belts, the Suleiman. That's the problem that I have. I mean, because this dude got all these WBC belts, man. You know, I can't stop talking about the shit because the shit gets on my nerves, man. He got all these belts. These dudes got all these WBC belts, and whenever they like thinking about, you know, why I got this belt ain't really helping me out, and they think about dropping it, he just drop them a certificate. Say, yo, nah, man, you got the real one. You know, and what that hurts is some of these dudes don't have to fight mandatory. Some of these dudes don't have to fight these guys. Some of these dudes can move up, get ahead of the line at the, you know what I mean, and cut everybody in line, and then wonder why they getting hate by the back of the line. The fact of the matter is they taking these belts thinking that they the champ, but in actuality, the outside bodies ain't recognizing it. The hardcores ain't recognizing it. And then the casuals is like, well, yo, we still getting a big fight. Fuck the belts. And it's like, that's fucked up. Do you know why that's fucked up? Because there's no consistency. In the meantime and in between time, we not getting real fights. Dudes ain't moving to other sanctioned bodies to fight, like, because let's just be real. Those sanctioned bodies got some really some of them got some bad rankings. So when they have to defend 2 titles, they're gonna have to fight some guys that can scrap. You know what I'm saying? And they don't have to fight one another. Like that's against what boxing is supposed to be about. It's like, okay, I'm gonna get the IBF, I'm gonna get the WBC, I'm gonna get the WBO, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna prove to everybody that I'm the best in the division because you got guys clamoring that Earl Spence is the best at welterweight. If that's the case, you still got a guy that's there that people are disputing you. That's why he's not undisputed and he's not going for undisputed. And are you going to believe this dude when he talking about fighting a Bud when he talking about fighting a Canelo? Like when you got Canelo saying, I'm a unify and be undisputed at, 160, then jump up to 175, then move down to 160. If a guy like, we'll say, Andre, right, who needs to exercise his WBO if he really wants to fight, if he wants to fight Canelo so bad, get that title, but is it going to be the same thing when Canelo says, well, I fought all these guys, I really don't have to fight you, and then not go for undisputed? Like, to me, it kind of fucks everything up, because they have to walk through fire. They can't just keep another guy's. What they like to do is they like to say, oh, I'm gonna fight this guy, big name fighter, lucrative fight, I get it, fun fight, everybody's excited about it, but they just let that fight linger, and it lingers and it lingers and it lingers. Then they cash out late in the game, or the fight don't happen. That's my problem, man. And in the meantime, Suleiman just like making big money, getting sanctioning fees, and loving it. You know what I'm saying? He just sitting back, loving this shit, and the fighter's taking all the heat for all his titles. And when you got people talking about fuck the belts, it don't matter no more, that's a problem. Because there's no consistency. That's my whole thing about this whole thing. It's like you're fucking up the game. You know, that's it. I don't think these guys really ducking each other. I think they somewhat kind of ducking each other, but I think it's okay through the networks. It's okay through the sanctioning bodies. It's okay through everything, and now it's okay through the fans. So I think Suleiman got his wish. You know what I mean? If we're not gonna push a standard, how can you claim to be the best in the division when you got the best fighters in your division and you ain't never fought them? How much heat did Manny and Floyd get for not fighting each other? And then they finally did. I think people following that formula, and I'm like, ain't nobody hearing it. We didn't get the AJ, we didn't get the AJ and Wilder, and what happened there? You know what I mean? What we get? We got Tyson Fury, we got Ruiz beating AJ, and we got Tyson Fury beating Wilder. And even if we get AJ and Tyson Fury, do you think it's as big as Wilder and AJ would have been at that time? The hype behind that, I don't know. I don't think so. So this marination shit and this here, let me dangle this worm in front of you before this shit get off. That's the problem, man. It's fucking up boxing. We're not getting the fights we really want.
Yeah,
so,
That's right.
I'm sorry, y'all. I was a little long-winded.
And Floyd has held the real green belt. Floyd has held the IBO, the real green belt before. Okay, all right. He unified. Okay, he was unified then. He had the
He
IBO,
unified the IBO with something else.
and he had the WBC.
He was the unified WBC and IBO champ of the world. Goddamn.
That's right. People forget.
So shout out to the IBO. Hopefully the IBO get replace the WBC. That trash ass shit, man. God damn it.
You think you know who would be a good matchup for Haney? I mean, fight wise, to like style wise, I think him. I think him and who is dude? Damn, I forgot his name. That's fucked up. Dude who dropped Manny. I mean, dropped not Manny. Dropped Loma. Linares.
Linares.
Yeah, I think that'd be a real fun fight. Like,
I think Haney washes.
They could box.
I think Haney washes Linares, man.
I think Haney has problems with longer guys and taller guys. He don't look as sharp. His defense, his offense. He every time I see him with a bigger guy, he don't or a tall, lanky guy, he has a lot of issues. Like he don't look. He still gets it done. Don't get me wrong, but he has problems, and I think it'd be a good test and for him to have a guy with skills on that set. And it may make him look fantastic if he catches it.
That tall, lanky, rangy Mexican kid, he was just a bit taller than Haney. Haney freaking iced him, cleaned his clock. That was Haney's best highlight reel knockout. And that guy,
which one you talk about?
The kid Haney beat up over there at the MGM Grand. He knocked him clean out, smooth out.
Yeah, what round?
Shit, I think it was like the 4th, 5th, 6th round or something like that. I can't remember. I was there too.
Yeah.
And yeah, man.
But did that dude have any firepower? You know what I'm saying? Decent? Yeah.
But he wasn't.
I think it'd be fun.
He wasn't all that though. You know what I mean? He wasn't.
I think it'll be a back and forth, bro. I think it'll be a back and forth. I enjoy that fight. I mean, skill
I don't
wise,
know.
if we just
I think for me, Linares is kind of past it.
oh yeah, I think so too. But still, I think it's still a damn good test. The dude, your skills don't usually go away. You know what I'm saying? I mean, his chin is a bit suspect, but I think it'll be a good test for him, man. I think there'll be some back and forth in that fight.
Manny passed it too. But shit. Fucking niggas up too.
Hey, fellas, man. Hey, look, man. Good talking to y'all like always. I got to make some moves and stuff for football, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit y'all. I'll be listening out, man.
Hey, what's the team name, bro? What's the team name?
Oh, the Blackhawks.
Hey, shout out to the Blackhawks, man. Go Blackhawks. Goddamn.
Yes, sir.
That's what's up, man. Do your thing, coach, man. Thanks for coming on, bro.
All right, fellas.
Go get him.
Shout out to Coach K, man. Hopefully get that victory. Last
can't
time
say
we went
good
live,
luck.
somebody tried to say that nigga team is 0-11. I'm like, man, y'all need to stop trolling, dog.
Oh man, that's messed up.
No, but I see where Tony coming from, man. I see where you coming from, Black. I see, it's just for me, man. We got to keep it all the way real. You know what I mean? All the way boxing, man. Yes, we get it. The social media pushing the agenda for as far as having the numbers and stuff. I get that, man. I get that why we want to have Ryan Garcia and Tank right now. And I know why. We all know why Tyson had them two face each other. That wasn't no accident. That wasn't no spur of the moment thing. That's just, it's a setup. It's to set up the biggest fights that boxing can make and get money, revenue, right? We can all understand that getting the most money in a time where boxing really needs it and can grab the attention because everybody's at home, right? Watching, so they want to watch the best boxing matches happen, and right now the popularity, as far as the viral and the following go on IG and Twitter and stuff like that. Yeah, there's no argument. Tank is a big star, right? He got the pay-per-view numbers, and Ryan's got the numbers, as far as people were paying attention, and they got the look, they got, Tank's got the look, light-skinned kid, from the East Coast, many kind of Mike Tyson kind of deal, as far as stature, and Ryan got the, the new Oscar De La Hoya, the new Golden Boy look, or whatever you want to call it, man, and I get it, man. People want that traffic, that's understandable. It's about the money at the end of the day. It's business, but at the same time, we boxing nerds. We're nerds. I'm a boxing nerd. We all always come on here every day. We talk our boxing shit because we're the boxing nerds, right? I mean, nobody really gives a fuck as far as the industry goes. What we want to see, we know what the best fighting the best looks like, right? We know who's the shit and who's not the shit because we actually follow the sport to the T, all the way. And belts are gonna change hands. And the thing is, the rules and regulations need to get worked on. You can't blame the fighters not fighting each other because of technicalities when the rules are fucked up too, And I think the sanctioning bodies and the powers that be need to kind of fix that, And I get it that they need to make money and their sanctioning fees and all this, that, and the third, but you guys need to fix the rules and regulations and who fights who, because if we're going with this way of we're just skipping mandatories or we're just fighting guys 2 weight classes above, this doesn't do it boxing any good, as far as a clean sport goes. Because we do see these guys taking drugs or doing questionable things in and out the ring, and to lose weight, unhealthy things, to lose 30 pounds all of a sudden, in a month, that's not good. This doesn't promote health and wealth, because health is wealth, right? And we don't want the young boxers out there to think that, I could take off for these 6 months, gain 40 pounds. Now I got a big fight coming up, and now all of a sudden I got to get ready. No, stay ready in order to, stay ready. You ain't got to get ready, because when you're getting ready that fast, bad things happen. People die in the ring. You know, that's why you don't play boxing. You know, you live it, you breathe it. It's a discipline, point blank, period. You know, got to be disciplined about these things.
And
Yes,
yo, and
sir.
when these fighters avoid big fights, I think it was James Toney who said it. He was like, when these people get hyped up, when these kids get hyped up, he said something about Spence. He was like, it usually don't end well for them when they get in there and they fight somebody, you know what I mean, in the end. Yeah, I'm not saying that the dude can't fight. I'm not saying that the dude won't be successful. I'm just saying, like, there's no like line to walk. Like when they did the Super Six, would Andre Ward have been the name that he is if he didn't win the Super Six? Was he a favorite? We might have an Andre Ward in the welterweight division, and we'll never get to see him because he'll never get the opportunity to fight anybody.
Shit,
You know
I
what I'm
remember
saying?
Andre Ward wasn't even a favorite for the Super Six.
Right. And that's what I mean. And then the one guy who was the one guy that everyone thought might win but didn't join, Butte, right? And he went, I'm not getting in the Super Six. And what happened? Number 2 iced him.
Yeah.
After it was all done. It didn't
Damn.
end well for him. So what I'm trying to say is the consistency that brought people back to boxing. It was that consistency and seeing somebody come, a shooting star come out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Because he had an opportunity. So we're not even seeing or talking about other guys because even the best ain't fighting the best. And then they keeping each other's name in their mouth to clamor, but then they fighting chump after we knew he was gonna beat that dude. You know what I mean? That's not good for boxing, I don't think. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it's working, you know, but I'm just like, man, I want that. I want that as a fight fan. That's it. That's what I want. You know, some people could say that I'm old school or you know, I'm angry about this shit and I'm bitching about this shit. But I'm like, man, I'm not trying to strip this generation of what our generation had. You know what I'm saying? That's why we doing this. You know what I mean? That's why we doing this, because of the generation prior, how well they handled their business. So I mean, it's just like, you know, I just want to see the best get in there, man. And I want to see the guys on the bottom that are doing all the right things, but not getting the opportunities that they're supposed to get. You can't have people just cutting you in line 24/7. You're going to get heat. And then, but you can't get mad at him because he got the bag. And it's like, got the bag. Who'd he fight? He just looked the part. You know what I'm saying? This dude putting in the work. You know, would Bernard Hopkins, ugly ass, be who he is? If he came out today, would he even get a shot? You know what I'm saying? Really? That's what it's like today. Now it's all more about image and followers and shit like that. When we even know who that dude was, we would have missed out on that shit. So I'm just saying that's what it is, y'all. Just because they putting all the spotlight on these kids, don't get me wrong, they great. They giving us good fights. I'm not knocking them for that. I'm just saying, like, but come on, man. Let's see who the best is. And even if it's a little down the line, let's just let it be known. Okay, I'm gonna fight these guys, but that's the guy that I'm gonna get. You know what I'm saying? In 2-3 fights or maybe even 4 fights. You know what I'm saying? Even though we gotta be patient about the shit, but at least let us know. Don't keep surprising us with tomato can after tomato can while you got this top-notch elite name in your mouth 24/7. You know what I'm saying? It's like now you playing us, you know. And I'm like, so that's it.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to 1-2 Kid coming on. Actual Coach K, BNB. He jumped off kind of prematurely, but that's a good topic though. We should talk about that premature spotlight one day, man. A lot of people getting that spotlight kind of early, and they might get it too early to where when they get it on the big stage, they get super embarrassed and they may not want to come back and you know, mix it up with the top competition. So y'all, everybody made some good points. Tony Reviews, we're gonna have a conversation about that. Leo Santa Cruz being an amazing fighter. You know what I'm saying everything was going good to that little moment, but shout out to everybody that tuned in. I'm actually on the road if y'all hear all the noise, so y'all still want to cook, y'all can. Otherwise, you know, I can shut it down.
Hey man, shout out to the UGC, the dopest motherfucking team on YouTube. Word up. Hardcore
That
boxing
way.
fans, you know what I'm saying? Nothing but flames over here. Haters gonna come, but all the haters die. They come out and then they just fall. Don't nobody want to listen to this shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, man, me myself, I move around and do shit, but I know where my home's at. You know what I'm saying? You know, so hey, man, I love this side right here.
Top
This
of the
my house.
list. 1, 2.
Yeah, it's my house, man. It's my
Yeah, man.
house.
Top of the list.
Some people like to say that you know we dead or whatever, or you're a clique or whatever. Hey, I don't think we never meant to be big. I think, right, Black? I don't think our intentions
Man,
here
that
at
was
the
never intended, bro.
was never intended.
Still
I
not
don't
even
think,
trying. To this day, we just being us, man.
you know, we just but people like to think, oh, the UGC don't exist and this, that. Hey, whatever, man. We don't placate to racism over here. We don't placate to, you know, black supremacy, white supremacy, Hispanic supremacy, none of that shit. You understand? We placate to real boxing, the sport of the game. So we don't man fan over here at all, period. You know, we got our favorites here and there, but we don't fucking die on a sword and try to lie for our guys, our so-called supposed guys, and fucking no, we don't do that shit. If a Danny Jacobs fuck up, I'm gonna give him the heat. It's equal opportunity flames here, okay?
Yes, sir.
Everything is equal. Ain't nobody greater than nobody over here. All right. So, but when you start saying that you the best boxing talk, this, that, and the third, you know you're not. You're not, because there's a bias. Somebody, you know, with these kind of channels, you see that there's a bias in certain channels. That's why they so damn big. Shit, we flame fucking everything. Okay, it don't fucking. If you're fucking wrong, you're wrong. Period.
And
Right.
if you
Wrong, I'm wrong. Period. If 1, 2 is wrong, period. If Black is wrong, he's wrong. You know, we all gonna fucking hold each other accountable. Point blank. Period. Over here.
Right.
Some of
And
y'all,
we flame each other.
Yeah.
We do that shit up here.
and you know what? You pay attention, not to all channels out there, because there's some good channels out there. But if you pay attention to a lot of channels, man, you hear the undertones. You realize that they're not going for boxing; they're going for a shade.
Yes,
you know?
sir.
And because it's the same fighters that they bring up, it's the same things that they talk about. They're not big for boxing. They don't want to. They're not talking about skill sets. They're not talking about, they talk about some other shit. It is, and it's like, when you just want to see him lose, and it's like, nah, man, you just only want to see him win, bro. I could flip that on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And why wouldn't you want the best fight to happen in the division where your favorite fighter happens to be? That's a good question. When you bring that up, you start getting a lot of herky jerk movements and business socks come out and all types of shit like that. And you're like, oh, wait now, where we going with this shit? I thought we was talking about skill set. Boxing's a business.
Hey, niggas, they jumped in on the UGC with these debates, man. They come in there with their motherfucking do-rags and shit. You picture they got do-rags and they hooded out. By the time the debate ends, they got their suit on, dress socks, all kind of shit. They got their motherfucking business suit on and shit. So, motherfuckers got to switch to that business talk when they get over here. Because it's, we real, like I should say, man, we real like boxing nerds, enthusiasts, and we hold ourselves accountable. We flame everything. We, flame and fame or flame and shame, and we don't bang a shade, man. We bang this boxing talk, man. This realest boxing talk. And a lot of people say that they want to see the best fights until it come around to one of their favorite guys, man. And we find that shit out every time. But everybody on this panel right now, and everybody that's on that challenge tab, man, like they tested through that fire, man. We know if shit. Everybody, when they've been wrong, they say, oh well, hey, I was wrong. They don't make no fucking lame ass excuses and shit. And when they right, they right. And when they wrong, they wrong. But they gonna keep it real every time, because we ain't trying to push to try to be the most smartest and bestest and best that. We just the realest, man. We come in, we gonna keep it real on this boxing talk, man, and each division that we speaking on. You know what I mean? So that's really my opinion on it. You know, when I approach these matchups, I'm not looking at shade. I'm not looking at social media followers. None of that weird stuff, man. I'm just looking at, you know, their styles matched up and what fight makes sense. What's the most the fight that, you know, is more meaningful for that division or for the sport. And every time, for some reason, when we push for the best fights to happen, we always got to get this damn hurdles and goddamn offensive linemen, man, to block these fights from happening, man.
That's a good point. That's a good point, man. Because it's like, yo, man, this dude got these Twitter followers. This dude making this amount of money, putting this many asses in seats. It's like, but do you think he can whoop them? And that's what happens. Crickets. That's all you get is crickets. But do you think he can whoop them? Let's just get to the meat and potatoes. This is boxing. When they get in the ring, what's going to happen?
Right. So once y'all done talking about the followers and A side, 60, 40, 70, 30, do you think the guy can win? You know, and do you want to see the fight? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not no fanager. I don't act like that. None of that shit. And act like I know the business and all of that stuff. You know, I just want to see the best fights, man. And everybody on this, you know, in the clique, man, is real supporters of boxing. We pay our money. We subscribe to the Zone, ESPN Plus. We buy pay-per-views. We tune in. It don't matter if it's a prospects fighting, if it's top level fights, you know, events going on. We want to see boxing, but we always push for the best fights, and we on that big champ shit. So, you know, hey, we apologize in advance if your guy is the little champ and he ain't getting as much promo on his side, but we about the big champ shit, you know, and it ain't nothing personal. We don't mean no harm, but you know, we want to see who is the best, man. But when everybody is talking about, oh, this guy the best, but don't want to see the guy, you know, face another top guy, and when guys is you know, trying to down talk real champions, legitimate champions, people get up here and say, oh yeah, he a real champ, but then they'll treat him like he a prospect. Like, come on, man. So let's keep the same energy.
And listen, that's why. Go ahead, 1-2. Go ahead, finish.
If your fighter gets on some big champ shit, guess what? He move up in the line. He moved to the front of the line.
Yes,
and guess what? Here's the kicker. It don't matter what he looked like. How
that's
you like
right.
that?
And
it don't matter.
That's why my son, real quick, I want to just say this. That's what my son still wants, that Haney work, baby. But we got to see with this IBF, because they actually ordered, you know, the fight, baby. You know what I'm saying? So my son and Cambosos for the IBF title. You know, IBF is that real, you know what I'm saying? You know, probably one of the realest sanctioning bodies. Let's be honest. All right. You know, I got my little, you know, my son is certificate from the WBC. Shout out to Mr. Suleiman. But yeah, man, we already know, baby. You know, the WBC ain't all that. Because if it was all that, then, you know, we wouldn't have this debacle with these belts. You know what I'm saying? Franchise, real belts, mandatories, interims. What does it mean at the end of the day if these sanctioning bodies not holding themselves accountable, baby? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
So and that's one thing we do too, man. We flame the sanctioning body too. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But if you got a WBC title, you're gonna get a call on a certificate from Suleiman. You're the champ, man. You're the guy.
Right.
Yeah, if you cash out that nigga, he'll send you a certificate and shit.
And the thing is, the world is the stage, baby. And the IBF world title, you know, they ordered it, and you know, my son is gonna defend it against Camboso, and we'll go over there, baby. Wherever it needs to happen, put asses in seats, baby. It's about the money, right? All right, then, you know, if that don't happen, then we'll fight Haney.
Yeah, Suleiman gonna send you a Cracker Jack box, and your prize will be in that bitch. He gonna be like, once that payment comes through.
I don't want no fries in that. Put some fucking totones in that bitch, baby, with some fucking garlic sauce on that fucking shit.
Hey, I think they're coming out with the WBC diamond earrings this year, man. You know, for the niggas, they got the stud game. They got the iced out WBC earrings and the motherfucking chain, man.
Oh man, they're gonna get the interim ankle WBC ankle bracelets.
Dude, WBC got a website where you can order belts and chains and shit. Probably choker chains and anklets and shit too.
Oh man,
I'm pretty sure.
You can order the shit like you on Amazon and shit. You just fucking order a goddamn WBC belt and chain.
You gonna
Niggas
be
showing up
handing
to
out
events
hats
with
to
it.
fighters like you're the champ. You got the WBC hat.
Niggas gonna be just regular Joes gonna be showing up to events, calling out real champs. Like, nigga, I got a belt. Like, where'd
Well,
you
you
get
know
this
what?
shit from
Guess what?
online?
Right. Yeah, guess what though? Look, check this out, baby. Amir Khan, baby, he got the fucking the WBC Pearl belt, baby, and we coming after that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna give Amir Khan that rematch that he's been wanting. You know what I'm saying? So Danny is coming back. Don't worry about it, baby. Don't look like fuck. We got this, Poppy. You already know, baby.
You think Brooke gonna get that first?
Listen, Brooke, between the winner of them, we'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? But whoever, Amir Khan's the WBC Pearl Belt champion. I'm telling you, baby. You think I'm lying? You want to see? You need proof.
Man. That's ridiculous, man.
I'll show you right now, baby. Because look, Amir Khan, he fought this guy, Billy Dibbs. You know what I'm saying?
Billy Dibbs, he's still fighting.
But baby, that's why, you know what I'm saying, they got so much money for the freaking Crawford fight, baby. He fought the Billy Dibbs kid, baby. And and Amir Khan
under 50.
Champion.
Yeah, don't sign with the your career never goes right.
It never goes right. It goes left. How's it hanging? Amir Khan, how's it hanging? Or shriveled up into the left and shit.
Don't sign with $50, man, because shit ain't gonna go well for you.
Pearl belt, WB, what that says? WBC Pearl title, baby. Amir Khan. All right. Look at that. So me and Danny, we coming after that. That's the next big fight. And y'all gonna pay pay-per-view. You catch Woo. You catch Woos are gonna pay the pay-per-view.
Man, if that shit does numbers, man, I'm gonna be like, God, there's really no sense in us doing this shit.
I said no, big numbers, baby.
I ain't hating, but if that shit does numbers, man, that's gonna be like.
What this man say about pay-per-view?
Said Danny Garcia and Amir Khan gonna be on pay-per-view.
Baby, they wanted the rematch.
The rematch.
Amir Khan beat the WBC. He never fought for unless they went to Crawford. But I don't know about that. Did the WBC give Crawford the Pearl title? I don't know.
They're gonna be like, Amir Khan was winning until he got punched.
All right.
Just like in all his stories, man.
He got thigh punched.
He was winning the fight until he got punched.
That's right. Until they do landed a punch on him.
Yeah, man. Look,
he would have won the fight if he didn't get punched, man.
Yeah, he's calling me out now, and he wants these chocolate brownies. So I'm gonna hand him some of these. And
eat brownies for breakfast and shit.
Brownies, chocolate brownies. You ate a lot of chocolate brownies in your last fight, Kell Brook. You ain't have to pay for them or nothing. You just
the motherfucker. Yeah.
He gave you quite a few of them shits.
Crawford stuffed that brownie right down his throat. Right
Every time he punched him, he changed his mind. That motherfucker was like, I gotta take the scratch out. Get out my house.
To lure me Khan out finally so he can challenge me. And then we're gonna cash out on an over-marinated fight.
Hey, you know what? You mentioned Amir Khan. You know the fight that I actually really wanted to see, Amir Khan, was Floyd and Amir Khan. I actually wanted to see that fight.
I did too.
I actually thought that would have been a little bit more competitive than people thought because Amir Khan going there to win rounds. And I felt like Floyd might have had a little issue trying to adjust to him early on and then the speed, of Khan. Because, Khan usually lose by getting knocked out, not you outboxing.
So never seen him outboxed. And if anyone's going to outbox him, it'd be Floyd. But it would have been. I think it would have been a lot closer than people think. Because I don't know if Floyd got that type of power that he would have put Khan out early. Like one thing I can say, other than the Canelo fight, was Khan always got up.
Yeah.
He always finished on his feet, even though he wasn't really there.
Except for the Canelo. Yeah, except for Canelo. Yeah.
Yeah, Canelo. Except for Canelo, I mean that. But hey, man, come on, that dude 168, 170 in there punching on a glass chin dude, man. Like, what did you expect was gonna happen when he got touched? It's like he gonna go to sleep. But you know, they might have that fight again too eventually. Because Khan was winning that fight up to that point till he got punched.
He got hit, man. You know.
It never
know, man. This nigga's perfect until he get hit. Like,
yeah, man. That motherfucker was like, with Hector, he'd be undefeated.
Right.
Like I said before, like Amir Khan, you know, had he would have won that fight, I probably would have came back out and fought him for this IBO. You know, he would have got this IBO right here that I still hold. I can step in the door with my 4-4
next to him. What the fuck is that?
I don't even know.
Is he the fucking participant for the IBO? Like, you know, the face?
The president is next time. Actually, I don't got a picture of Mr. Levine.
Okay. I would like to see the president of the IBO.
I think Floyd would have ended up sleeping in bed.
You think he would have knocked out Khan?
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, he just too smart, man.
Yeah, he is.
He makes adjustments. That motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna check left hook the shit out this motherfucker in the 8th.
I just hate that it's a lot of fighters that act like they as smart as Floyd and they really not. I mean, come on, dog. You know, Floyd was a smart motherfucker, business wise and all that. These dudes try to act like they Floyd today with 50,000 in the bank.
Yeah, I heard it all before.
Huh?
I heard it all before.
Like I said before, Khan went to sleep against Prescott. They had to literally scoop him up off the mat like a pancake.
Yeah, man. And that shit that y'all dropped in the Google chat, that's just hilarious, man.
Yeah, what was the meme said? The meme said, when you falling asleep, but you try not to miss your favorite show. And then they had a Amir Khan face, but he was laid out.
Whoa, you know who that was next to him? The dude was DeMarcus Cousins' third cousin. That's who that dude that was next to Floyd right there. That was DeMarcus Cousins' third cousin in the chat. And the next dude is what is it? I think it's Barry Levin or something like that. But that's the president right there next to Floyd.
Oh man. Shit, yeah, that shit was
that
shit was funny, man.
Oh, that's the president right there?
Yeah, that was after the Zab Judah fight.
Oh, okay. So Zab had that IBO too.
Yeah, man, he had that work.
Damn, shout out to Zab who was holding that IBO. Was that the first and only time Floyd won the IBO?
Nah, he won a couple times.
Oh, okay. Shout out to AJ who's still holding on to his IBO. Niggas love trying to shit on that shit, but there's a lot of big name fighters that have held that shit. I remember people was bigging up. Triple G held it for a long time.
He still got it. He got it right now. Yeah, he got the IBF and IBO.
What other big name is held the IBO with prestige and shit? Like proudly. I know AJ held it proudly. Triple G held it proudly. Laura. Arizlani Laura had it for a while.
Lennox Lewis.
Lewis? Okay.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis.
Shout out to Lennox, man. Ed Levine, IBO president. He's a Floridian. Oh, he's from Florida? Shout out to that. And you need to go meet up with him, Angel.
Shit, I don't think you meet up with me, but hey, shit. I think I seen him before. No, I seen him a couple of times in the building before.
Yeah, he'll meet up with you. It ain't like you gonna walk up with a afro and a pick in your head. They gonna see you. They're like, oh shit. What happened? You know what I'm saying? If I walk up, nigga, if I see my hoodie and the hoodie up, man, he be like, hey man, who is it? Security?
Shit.
They see Angel, even though you a real motherfucker, they gonna see you. They be like, oh yeah, let's do this interview, man. Let's get this work.
Yeah. Yeah, man, you know. But I've seen a couple times. Yeah, man. That's the
shout out to Angel, always emphasizing the importance of the IBO, man. And shit, it wasn't for you, man. I wouldn't have known as much as I know about the IBO. But shout out to you, dog. For real.
No doubt.
Iron Kong was begging for the link. He's like, where's my link? What I want? Where's my link? What's up, King?
Yo, what up? Y'all
What's on
hear
your
me?
mind now, man? Give him that work.
Y'all hearing me, man?
Yeah, my
we
bad.
hear you.
Hey, this dude came to debate you, Iron Kong. B&B back to debate you, dog. B&B, you getting them pills ready? That pharmaceutical shit ready for Joe Miller?
Yeah, man, what's going on? Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get rid of all this noise.
This nigga cooking up that HGH and that
Grinding.
Nah, man.
That's a grinder.
What's up, man? Thanks, go to the
Fuck
trash
you grinding up.
compactor. Now,
Trash
Oh, okay.
I'm a pharmacist at a hospital and in a retail spot. Talk
Hey,
to
do
me.
Gerald Miller be coming by there, man? Keep it real.
Huh?
Do Gerald Miller be coming by there?
No, man. We don't have that stuff here.
Yeah, you do. All right.
HGH stuff, we don't have that stuff, man.
You wouldn't admit it if you did, but all right. Shout out to you, though.
I know
Hey,
Tyson Fury came by after he fought Klitschko around that
oh,
time.
but you just said y'all didn't have it, man. So y'all had it for Fury, but not for Miller. All right. This man biased as a motherfucker, man. He said Fury came by, but not Miller. Was Wilder there?
You know, Wilder don't believe in taking drugs, bro.
Hey, y'all hear
Wilder
me?
don't take drugs?
No, Wilder don't take drugs.
What about for his recovery, man, when he was healing his hand and shit? They said he was taking it for that.
It's a different type of steroid. It's called corticosteroids.
Is it what?
Corticosteroids is different. It's like prednisolone, and that's a different type of steroid. It's not
Is
an
it a
anabolic
performance
steroid.
enhancement? It's not a performance enhancement?
No.
Hey, y'all hear me, man?
Iron Khan, we hear you, sir.
Oh, sorry about that. I mean, I'm outside under the mango tree trying to get some damn mangoes, but you know, whatever, man. Hey, what I really wanted to say, I heard y'all talking about like Bernard Hopkins and Andre Ward and these people, but I think it's unfortunate that you have people like Andre Ward and Bernard Hopkins and Oscar De La Hoya. They're the ones also pushing this new age social media / ducking behavior. You see Oscar, and he's like, oh, Ryan is the man, you know, everybody else needs Ryan. Ryan doesn't need them and all. But Oscar fought a lot of people in his young life, right? He went through the tough road up. You know what I'm saying? You see Andre Ward, he was trying to deny that Eddie Hearn sent an offer for Shakur Stevenson to go and fight Josh Warrington until Eddie Hearn bust him out on Twitter. And they had to admit that, yeah, you sent the offer, but, you know, it just wasn't enough, right? You see Bernard Hopkins, you know, siding with Ryan and them, the same thing. So I'm like, how is it that these great fighters who did so much and who went for belts and went for gold, went for legacy, now are the ones pushing this social media ducking? You know, I don't need belts. Ryan Garcia, I don't need belts. Belts are overrated. I'm the people's champ business. How y'all feel about that?
They promoters, man. They not fighters no more. They sold out. You know what I mean? They went to the promotion route. You know, I mean, a lot of people, me myself, playing around. I give De La Hoya a lot of heat, but let's just be honest, man. Who got Canelo to where he is? You know what I'm saying? Really, like he had all that shit going for him when he crossed over, and we expected a fighter to do like what you're saying, what you're alluding to, is to have all the best fights and stuff like that. But I mean, once they get in that promotion biz, man, come on, man. Look, he ended up losing Canelo because he was on some shady shit. That's what happens when these dudes start promoting, man. I think that's one of the reasons why Al Heyman keep to himself. And it's probably why he don't work with nobody. Because his fighters seem to be happy.
Happily at the pond, ducking. Shit. Duck your platter.
I mean, I guess. Hey, Black, you guys show some respect to BNB Boxing here. BNB Boxing is a fellow island man himself. So I don't beef with fellow island people. Okay, this is my guy, you know.
Oh, okay. So you biased to the Islanders. All right. They
Yeah,
can't get
yeah,
to
yeah.
work.
I'm not gonna beef with my partner. Okay, I don't care what y'all say.
Wow. All right. B&B, you off the hook, man. No more flame for you today. Protected by the Islander. Island love. Goddamn.
Man, I,
I couldn't hear you, bro.
I've always, as far as the belt, I say,
Is he
as far as the
choppy or is
belt,
it
you
me?
can hear me now? Can you hear me?
You coming in and out, I think.
Let me know.
Yeah, he coming in and out.
Damn chemicals in that lab you in, brother. Move or go outside. And so we
I
can hear you.
think this is what I'm saying. Nah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm outside now. Can you hear me?
All right, go ahead.
I'm outside now. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I'm just, as far as the WBC, let me speak on that one. It lost it. Yeah, the WBC lost its prestigiousness because of what Mauricio Suleiman's doing to Devin Haney, that whole situation of trying to make it seem like that belt, the super belt that Devin Haney has, he's talking about like it's nothing. 1 minute he says that Devin Haney has the real belt. Next minute, Devin Haney does not have the real belt. He said that little duck belt that Teofimo has. 1 minute he said that cannot be transferable. Now it is transferable. All that stuff right there is making the WBC look real bad. It's taking away the prestigiousness. The green belt has always been the belt. I've growing up, man. I've always said that's the only belt. That's the belt that everybody wants. But now it seems like even now that Devin Haney has it, according to Mauricio Suleiman, that belt is nothing.
According to Suleiman, it ain't the belt that everybody wants.
Why would I want the ducking belt? With that belt, you have no mandatory.
It's the belt that everybody got.
Right? How you? That's a good question. Like, how are you a champ and you don't have no mandatory? There's no road that leads to you.
No road that leads. I mean, you can duck whoever you want, and that belt has been shown twice to duck. 2 people have ducked. Lomo has ducked with that belt. Canelo, y'all superhero Canelo has ducked with that belt. So 2 people I know personally has ducked with that same belt. So that's why I say I have no respect for that particular belt at all. So if you ask me which one is the real WBC, I say the one that Jamal Charlo had at 160, and I'll say the one at 135. I say the one that Devin Haney has. That's the real one. The other belt is a duck belt. No respect. So if they want to unify, Teofimo got to meet Devin Haney. And I heard y'all speaking earlier, they're talking about the whole ducking thing. Man, everybody know Devin Haney's the boogeyman at 135. And that's point blank. Ryan Garcia proves it because he has the road directly to Haney, and he don't want none. Teofimo, instead of him trying to get unified, didn't move up, he don't want none. He want to fight some Kavalasco, whoever the other guy is. But, you know, that's just neither here nor there. And as far as, let me jump back to this right here. What a lot of people are doing right now in this whole boxing thing, they're saying names and screaming names only for promotional purposes. Like this whole Ryan Garcia and Gervonta. Ryan Garcia don't want that smoke, man. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but I think he's just talking, get it, because as long as he's opening his mouth saying what he's saying, he's making himself relevant. And Oscar already let the cat out of the bag. I'm just letting y'all know he's the A side, and everything has to go the way that he wants. So guess what? It's gonna be something that Mayweather and Oscar not gonna agree upon, and that fight will not happen. Mark my word. So all of this shit right now is strictly for promotional purposes only. And that's what it is.
So all of the shit that they doing on Mike Tyson, how boxing, all that shit is just for the show. It's all cap.
Hey man, these promoters, you know what I mean, they're not working for the fighter working
It's just
for the
for the show,
promoter.
man.
If they promoter tell them they not fighting, if Oscar and Floyd say that the
They
fight
said
ain't
that
gonna happen,
already. The fighters have to.
right? But that's the problem, man. They not working for the fighter, man. The fighter work for the motherfucking
Yeah, but
promoter.
the fighters have to promote themselves, though.
But they should be working for the promoter, though. I mean, the promoter should be working for the fighter. I mean,
Yeah,
so
Right, bro.
fighters
It's
got to.
backwards. Yeah, a lot of these situations backwards. They got to work for the fucking promoter.
I mean, why they getting that 15%? You know, then it's just like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. So I'm paying you to tell me what to do, basically.
Right.
So
right.
that's some boss shit right there. That's a, you know, they got that trick on them, man. They tricking them. So I mean, that's that bullshit. But that's what I mean. The consistency about the whole thing.
But you have to understand.
Go ahead, BB.
But the promoters are the ones that's putting up the money. That's why. That's why. Yeah, the promoters are the ones that's putting up the money. That's why they get to say what they want and all the demands and everything else. They're the ones sacrificing their money. And in some cases, as you can see with Terrence Bud Crawford, his promoters losing money on him. I had to throw that in there. So
Yeah, but
of course,
on the
top
flip
rank
side,
Bob Arum is going to be the one to say this or that. Because
you can't hate on Bud for bringing the lawyer with him when he signed that contract. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, so he guaranteed the money one way or the other. You know what I mean? And did Bob re-sign him, or did they re-sign with Bob? Did anybody know if Bud did that? Because I don't think Bud's taking any pay cuts if he did.
re-signed with Bob. Yeah, not this go round.
Okay, because I'm saying if he did,
But
I don't
Bud's
think he's taking
contract
a
don't
pay cut.
expire till October. Bud is definitely not going to re-sign with Bob.
I don't think he will either. I
And
don't
if
think
he
he will.
I
does,
don't think Bob is
if
going to
he
re-sign Terrence
if he
Crawford.
does, what does
Basically,
that say about
yeah, that's a
about
done
Terrence?
deal, bro.
Say again, 1, 2. If he
If
does
he
what?
does, he's glutton
No,
for punishment.
I think that was
that's
calm.
me. No, that's
He's
me. What
glutton.
I'm saying, I'm asking like
Oh,
if Terrence Crawford does in fact sign with Bob Arum, we sign Bob Arum, because Bob Arum is offering him the most guaranteed money, maybe. Does that speak less of Terrence Crawford to y'all?
yeah. I mean, yeah, because if he's been with, I think Bob is taking him as far as he can take him. You feel me? Like at this point, I think Bud got to take the wheel and make a better decision for his career. You know, Bob doesn't seem as enthused to really, you know, get out there and make these big fights happen for him anymore. So I think, you know, I mean, hopefully, I think Matchroom might be the next best option. I don't recommend the PBC shit because I don't think that that's going to change anything if he go that route. But yeah, I mean, I don't see him signing back with Bob Arum, but if he does, yeah, we're gonna have a different kind of conversation, bro. For real. Not unless he can get that fight. They can make that fight happen with Spence. Like if Bob Arum can figure out something with Heyman and they can make a fight, that's the only way I can see him.
And you know what? That whole narrative with Garcia,
I don't think he should go.
That's bullshit.
B&B got a little bit of delay. Go ahead, B&B, and then go ahead 1, 2 after that.
I think he should go ahead and sign. I think he should definitely sign with the PBC. One, he can't sign back with Bob Arum because Bob Arum destroyed his name, and Bob Arum, I think, kind of destroyed his worth. So he cannot go that direction. Why would you go to the zone? You see what happened with Canelo. You have to learn from the past of what happened with other fighters.
What happened to Canelo with the
Bob
zone? I
Arum.
don't
You
get
should have known Bob Arum's situation should have been top rank should have been one and done.
What happened with Canelo in the zone?
Yeah, what does
His
Canelo's
whole
situation with
contract
the zone have to do with?
with the zone / Golden.
No,
He
his
was
issue was with Golden Boy.
Yeah, and he still got the Yildirim fight.
The deal was Golden Boy / The Zone.
But he's back with the zone now.
So it's a
Yeah,
Golden
he's
Boy /
still on the
The
zone. Yeah.
Zone deal. Now my whole deal is that he's taking what is by fight deal though. It's a fight deal, and he's not guaranteed all that money that he was guaranteed in the first place. So it's kind of
Out the
like, it's
middleman.
kind of like a little neglection on both parts. So it's
But
a
that seems to work
fight
out
deal.
fine for Canelo.
Canelo's not gonna be with them much longer. A
But
fight
fine.
deal.
That nigga got the fucking
And think
matchroom
about
mask on.
it. The Zone is doing something right now for Canelo that they've never done.
Yeah, I think Canelo came out on top in that shit.
Think about it. The Zone is having pay-per-view fights. Remember,
I didn't pay pay-per-view for that fight.
The Zone is supposed to be against pay-per-view. And guess what? For Canelo, they're doing pay-per-view. That was considered pay-per-view. They want you to pay a certain amount, and then
somebody said
whatever. So
yeah, I think I heard that they did he did like 240 pay-per-view, not including the DAZN subscription.
Connect.
That's the rumor.
Black.
Yeah.
The Zone was trying to get more subscriptions, so they had a deal with DirecTV for their customers. Like you can pay $69.99 and get 4 months subscription to the Zone, right? To watch the Canelo fight. Like if you buy it, you get 4 months subscription. It's a way to drive up subscriptions, right?
Package.
I paid $1.99 to watch Canelo. So that wasn't like the traditional $90 pay-per-view or whatever they charge over there for the Charlos or whatever. You know what I mean? So Canelo seems to be doing quite fine with the Zone because he cut out the middleman, Oscar, who he had a problem with long time. So it seems like the Zone thing is fine for Oscar, for Canelo. So, I mean, and I think 1-2 Kids say Canelo came out on top because now he can fight where he wants to fight, and he can cut out Oscar, who he didn't trust, who he didn't like, cut him out, fight in the Zone, and fight wherever else has a deal for him. I think that's cool. Well, let me ask you a question. Is Terrence Crawford big enough to do that, where he can be like a free agent and fight wherever he wants?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. Say it again, Uncle.
I'm asking, can Terrence Crawford do like Canelo?
Definitely.
Like
Definitely, I think he is.
Yeah, see?
Can he do what? Do like Canelo on what?
And get like a free agent type movement and fight on the Zone, Showtime, Fox, wherever he wants. Is he big enough?
I think so. I think he can. I think Eddie and Matchroom was willing to work that out with him. I mean, but we gotta wait till what they say. October is the when his contract expires.
Yeah.
I heard that. October is when the contract expires. So
Yeah, October this year.
I think Eddie definitely wants to sign Bud. No question. He's the one that actually came out here defending him. Like, man, Bob Arum is an idiot for what he said about Bud whoop-de-whoop. So I know he wants Bud Crawford. But
yeah, that was a dumb fucking move, man. That was a dumb move. He just mad because he still got to pay.
But even with Eddie, you still can't get the fights that you want.
But hold on. But BMB, but let me ask you a question. Why is it mandatory that if somebody wants to fight a PBC fighter, they gotta sign with PBC? Because I remember Deontay Wilder did that shit with Dillian White, where he was like, if you want to fight me, you gotta sign with PBC. He did say that, and I can pull up the video. He did say that. Where Teddy Atlas, even though I don't like Teddy Atlas, said that's like extortion. You can't force somebody to sign with your promotional deal to make a fight for a sanctioning body's belt. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So why is it incumbent? So why is it a must that Terrence Crawford sign with PBC to fight a PBC fighter? I don't understand, because we've seen Fury fight Wilder. So why is it a must for Terrence Crawford that if he wants to fight with Errol Spence, he has to sign with PBC? Why?
Certain people, it's all about that right there. Strictly about money. Certain networks, the different networks is gonna make the money. And certain people want to get some of the money. I mean, just who wants some of that money. It's all about that right there. Is strictly about money. They trying to keep the money in house. Period. They ain't trying to share the money. Al Heyman. Period. If you want it, Al Heyman. You say his name, Al Heyman, and the networks want the money. That's what it's all about. Period. Hands down. That's just what it is, man. And remember, boxing And they say it all the time, it's a business. They don't even look at boxing as a sport. Like all of us, like we all fans. We just want to see the damn fight. We don't give a damn less who, what, whatever. But as far as all the boxers and promoters look at it as, they looking at the underlying, the money. And that's why Bob Arum is not willing to put money into Terrence, because he's not seeing, he's not seeing anything coming back to him. So he's not willing to do that. But what he did was he killed that man's work by putting that out there. You don't go on national television, bro, and say that shit, bro. You don't do that, bro. He killed that man's work. But what he was trying to tell Terrence Crawford, and a lot of people didn't understand that, Terrence Crawford kind of killed his own work, because Terrence Crawford don't interfere with his fans. He don't interfere with us YouTubers. He don't interfere with a lot of people. Like, he's so much on the back scene. At the end of the day, the average non-casual fan don't even know of him. So him not self-promoting is actually what's hurting him. And that's one of the biggest reasons why he went to that Errol Spence fight. For the first time in life, I've seen him during that fight interacting with fans, doing interviews. That wasn't really him. I was kind of shocked. I was actually there. He was interacting with people. So I guess he's trying to change that. He's trying to do some self-promoting. And once he do some self-promoting, watch, his worth is going to jump sky high. And then he can come back to the drawing board with Errol and say, hey, man, let's talk about that 50-50.
I would agree with that.
You said you was there, and I was doing something. Would you say, B&B, that you was there in the last fight, Errol's last fight, and Bud was there? Is that what you talking about?
Yeah, I was there, and I was at the fight, and I just seen Terrence Crawford interacting with just doing interviews, right? And I seen him shaking everybody's hand, signing autographs. I seen him do a lot of things that he don't ordinarily do. I mean, this type of guy here, man, I mean, I love him, but he'll shun you in a moment. And he tell you, he don't talk to YouTubers. He don't really interact with people, man. And all that stuff right there devalues him. Because as a person, Black, if you want to see him and you want to shake his hand or talk to him, whatever, he'll shun you, man. And your whole outlook on him will probably change right there on the spot, man. Whereas
you know what, though?
Errol Spence, man, hey, Errol can take a picture with you. Errol will shake your hand. Errol will speak to you. And that's what.
But let's just be real, though, man. I hear what you're saying, because he is a little bit more standoffish than, say, like Errol Spence. But a lot of that is not just his fault, man. A lot of the media and, Errol Spence, patrol out here, they just been totally nasty towards Bud Crawford. And all he ever did was dominate every weight class he been in. So he'll get fucking these biased media motherfuckers that come through and ask these these angle questions, that just fit their narrative and say shit that really is gonna paint him in not a good light. So yeah, he is selective about who we do interviews with, and some fans are nasty, man, and don't respect the dude. So I hear you what you're saying, but then it's kind of like a double-edged sword, because he got certain media that's pro PBC and pro Errol Spence. So he can't be the same way as Errol Spence, where they're gonna be, oh man, you're the greatest fighter ever. How did that feel? And all of this so weird reporting, looking ass niggas always just kissing his ass, like, So Errol Spence got a bunch of people that's gonna kiss his ass, whereas other people gonna try to bring unnecessary heat to Bud Crawford when he's just trying to do everything he can do to prove that he the big champ that he is.
But Black, Bud is reaching out now, and he is talking to people here and there. I was talking to Bomac. I was talking to Bomac about the shit, and I was like, "Why don't you just remember me? You and Tony was talking about the shit, and Angel." When I was like, "Why don't he just come out and say, like drop like videos or whatever, or him just doing random stuff? You know what I mean? Just to get his name out there." And I guess he's been trying to do it, or he's trying to get out there a little bit. So I mean, it can't hurt him, you know what I mean, to interact with the people. You know, even though it's probably not his style, I think it would benefit him. You know, I
Yeah,
think
you
it
just
would probably benefit him, man.
just when you show up to an Errol Spence fight, you interacting with the wrong motherfuckers. Shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess so, man. When he was leaving the stadium, I guess, right?
Yo, I'm gonna listen in the chat. Peace.
All right. I mean, yeah, that's what I heard, man. That you know, they was acting like they was gonna jump the nigga and shit. I'm like, damn, bro. So y'all niggas want him to be more open and friendly, and then these motherfuckers, you know, want to fight for Errol, but not Errol want to fight Bud. So it'd be stupid shit.
Yeah, that go to show you right there. You know, you can just listen to one side of the argument and then that's it. You know what I mean? That tells you that they favored him, you know, a fighter in the position. So, you know, I mean, it's just hard on boxer fans to know that these two dudes is in the same division and they not fighting. It's like it come up, but you know, these guys like, well, eventually he gonna fight him. He said he would. He said he would. Like he said he would when before Bud had a title. He said he would after Bud had a title. He said he would, you know what I mean? Now he talk about fighting Canelo. Like, you know, it's like, come on, man. Like he threw 4 names out there, man. Before he even said he was gonna think about it. I'm fighting Mikey, fight Manny Pacquiao, maybe Manny Pacquiao, Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. It's like, damn, where you throwing where are these names coming from? I'm my own promoter. You know what I mean? And it's like, come on, man. You go ahead and fight this dude. But maybe he ain't in control of his career and it's already set in stone, you know?
Yeah, that's it. He did just say that, you know, I'm not in control of my career. I don't call the shots. Call out. Just stick to that shit, man. Call out. So when people say shit like Errol Spence offered Bud Crawford 60-40, I'm like, wait, what? He can't offer shit. Did Al Heyman sit a contract over the top, rake Bob Arum and make that happen? You know, motherfucker Errol ain't running shit. He running his mouth.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's just the fight I want to see. It going by what these guys say when they say and they want to clear out a division. You know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden they don't. You know, or they just gonna keep pulling that shit out. Just say, hey, just dangling the fight out there and say, yeah, this gonna be there. But don't nobody want to see that shit when they 35, 36. Right. You know what I'm saying? We like, come on, man. Let's get this shit popping, man.
And people didn't enjoy Manny Pacquiao Floyd as they would have enjoyed it if it would have happened when it was really hot. You know what I mean? Nobody want to see these crusty ass old Bud and Spence fighting. Niggas got great hairs and shit. Like, come on, dog.
And that's the point I'm making about that whole situation there. They dangled that fight for so long. And what happened to Paul
Let me say this.
Yeah. Go ahead, huh?
You got motorcycle accident. Let me say this, man. I want to say this. Look at this thing. I heard y'all say several times. That whole Canelo versus Errol Spence thing. Canelo kind of used Errol Spence's name as a promotion, man. Errol already told everybody he's not going to step over the Charlos. He's not going to do that.
Wait. Did this man say Canelo use Errol name as promotion? So that whole deal
that Errol Spence allowed, like, yeah, he did. That whole Dallas thing,
it's the other way around, man. I think it was the
other way around. I don't know why the fuck Canelo would need to use Errol name as promotion, dog. That don't even make sense.
I think he was
asked that whole Texas Crawford. Remember, Errol's supposed to be the one that run Texas, so that's that whole deal. And he responded, but he already told everybody, bro, he will not skip over Jamel and Jamal and fight Charlo. So everybody know that whole deal. That was just talk. All that was just talk from both of them. If y'all want to put it that way, that was just all talk. No, Errol ain't going up to 160. That would be a fucking sad mistake for him to do something like that. Skip over a whole weight class to go fight Canelo. And then skipping over his stablemate and Jamal, who we all know Canelo been running from forever, who's getting ready to give up his belt to go chase him at 168. So y'all want to talk about anybody duck? Canelo is a duck. Ducking Benavidez, he's ducking Charlo. I mean, come on, duck both Charlos. So that should be the biggest duck.
Wait, both Charlos? What are you talking about? How do you duck both Charlos?
Canelo? Because I
Ooh,
don't
how
want
you
that
think,
154
man?
come out and fight it too. Canelo don't want that smoke, man. Y'all know you don't want that smoke. Come on.
All right. Well,
Canelo don't want
you
that
know,
smoke,
I
man.
just don't agree that he would
Big
use
Charlo
Spence
been
in
begging him,
his.
bro. Andrade went to the zone. Andrade went to the zone just for Canelo.
Yeah, well, you know, we
Bro, you gotta
Only
say
understand.
Triple G.
we're
That
not
shit
on
ain't working
Canelo
out.
for
You
this
have
topic,
to
but
relate to the
go ahead.
American crowd.
Triple G went to the zone for that Canelo work, and he didn't get it. So he
Well,
got
he got
paid.
him twice, but he can't get him the third time.
Andrade did too. Andrade did too.
It did. His only option.
Andrade. What about Andrade? He went to the zone for Canelo work. He ain't getting it. He looking over him.
Hey man, this is what it is right here. If he exercised that WBO and get that Billy Joe Saunders fight, then what you got is he said he's gonna be going for undisputed. He better jump on that WBO if you really want that Canelo work.
Mm. Oh, say it again. Say it again. 1, 2.
Say Andrade better jump on that WBO if you really want that Canelo work.
So good. So now I'm stuck in between. Do we need to get this man the flame, or because this is what Demetrius Andrade is talking about? He wants to face Billy Joe without dropping his belt at 160, and I'm like, usually, bro, if you want to activate your mandatory, you drop your belt from the lower weight class and you moving up, and then that's how you pretty much can, activate that mandatory. But he's talking about like, no, Billy Joe's saying I need to drop my belt, but why do I need to drop my belt? We should just fight. I'm like, do you really want to move up to put yourself in position to fight Canelo or not? Like, are you leaving 160 or not? I think you need to make a decision, right?
Right, but here's the thing: is he don't have to drop his belt. He can still get
so
that.
He don't have to drop his
defend
belt.
both titles in both in both divisions.
Yeah, but if he don't drop it, then that don't really that actually still activate his mandatory with Billy Joe.
As long as he defending his title in both, you know what I mean, in a good period of time, he can hold on to them both. That's what he's saying. He's saying I could. Why do I have to drop one? I mean, how many people you seen have a belt, in another weight division and it's just sitting there?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying
but to activate the mandatory is it different? That's my question. Because if he's saying he's trying to activate his mandatory, you gotta drop your belt and then go up to activate it, or otherwise Billy Joe would just have to voluntarily decide to defend his belt versus Demetrius Andrade, correct? Because if he don't drop it, can the WBO still order it? Or what? Because it's not like they're going to.
I think so, though. I think they can because it's a completely different weight division. You know what I mean? So, I don't think the rules apply when you move up. Like where, I gotta drop this one to challenge for this one in another weight division. You know what I'm saying? I don't see why he would have to. He can hold on to 2 titles, I believe. Like I don't see why that would be a problem if he's defended them. So I mean, yeah. And then if he got that WBO at 168 and Canelo saying that he's gonna, he gonna put all them together and he don't put them together, well, then here we go again. You know what I'm saying? He said he want to be undisputed, man. So I think he should exercise that right, whether he drops it or he don't. You know what I mean? He should. I get what you're saying. If you really want that work and you sign with the zone for this fight, then if you have to drop it, then go ahead and drop it. But that's quite a bit to ask a motherfucker too, though. Like drop your belt to get a fight.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm confused about that. Now I admit, like, if I don't understand something, I ask a question like, well, does he have to drop the belt to activate that mandatory, or so I don't know. But then at the same time, too,
somebody, holy shit, like, man,
say again.
I said I want to see Andre fight somebody. Holy shit, like this dude, man, he ain't fought fucking anybody.
Any fucking nigga on existence that's worth some shit, bro. And it's just fucked up.
So man, this motherfucker had a COVID crowd before even hit.
Right, he had COVID fighting on Thursdays and shit.
This nigga he was a COVID nigga before COVID hit. The COVID champ, man. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. So I'm just a little confused about that. I just feel like, to me, I don't like the teeter-totting like both sides. Like, do you want to stay at 160, bro? Or you going to 68? You're going to 68 because you feel like there's better competition up there. You got Billy Joe up there. You got Canelo, Plant. Like, then go up, bro. Go up to 68. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you're trying to pursue. Otherwise, I don't know, hang out at 160, let Jamal keep ducking you and weird shit like that. The WBA is now relinquished now, so I don't know when they're going to order, the two people to fight for that belt that Canelo finally relinquished. But I don't know. I just think, Demetrius Andrade too, he about to get some heat in a minute. He got to make a decision, bro. You going to go up 168? Otherwise, if you're not going to go all the way up, then shut up about the nigga ducking you and avoiding you when it comes to Billy Joe. Because
right. I think they could put a stop to that shit though. All he gotta do is all Billy Joe gotta do is test positive again. But will he get a shot at the WBO if dude tests positive at 168? Or is that shit just gonna be lingering? Or can he just get a shot at another nobody for the WBO at 168?
Right. Yeah, it was fucked up. It was fucked up circumstances that he got his belt. The WBO at the 160s because of Billy Joe juicing up. Yep. And it ain't his fault he had to fight a nobody for the belt. He wanted to fight Billy Joe, so I'm not faulting Andrade there. But, present day, he got to put himself in line to fight somebody, like you said, one, two. He got to get somebody, man. Damn.
Put someone on that resume with a star next to their name or something.
Sergio Mora or something gonna have to come out of commentating to fight the nigga. Something, dog.
That motherfucker might as well be fighting in Mexico.
Yeah. Shit. I don't know who resume worse, his or Devin Haney's. God damn.
At least Devin Haney got a has-been on his shit.
Yeah, the what?
At least Devin Haney got a has-been.
Right. At least he got a former name, a former pound for pound.
And he got a better resume than Demetrius.
Damn. This nigga Andrade been in 2 weight classes. And Devin Haney got a better. God damn. That's sad, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm talking about you got to do something, Demetrius. Do something, dog. Nobody want to fight this nigga, man. Hopefully somebody put themselves. I wish Derenchenko would jump in the WBO and go after Demetrius.
Yeah.
Fuck it. He already went after the IBF. He already went after WBC. Fuck it. Go up to WBO now, man. Then he can have somebody a name.
And then the trainer can't get in between it anymore because they both like, man, we need to do something. Shit, we got to pull some sort of trigger. We got to pull some shit. Any name, man. Any name. Just somebody, man. It ain't going to hurt to brush up your resume in the process of this long waiting cycle of a shot, a big name. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just crazy, man. The business aspect of it just is fucking it up. Fucking it up, y'all. Fucking it up.
It's fucking up, man. True Bomb showed up. What's happening, man? It said strap dodging season. Spence don't want to fight. See what else y'all talking about. When the last time we got a boxing game? I know that's true, bro. Look, we need a good ass boxing game with all the updated fighters. Nigga, put all the niggas on there. Tank, Ryan, boring ass Devin Haney, Boo Boo Andrade, Canelo, all them guys.
Could you imagine what this? You know why they probably didn't come out with one? Because they too many belts, man.
Right.
You can't undisputed no more.
Put the NABA champs and shit, all that kind of shit.
You gotta defend your pearl belt. But now I want this shit. Now we made you franchise.
Wow.
That's probably why they leaving that shit alone, man.
Yeah, every time they get ready to publish the game, Mauricio do some different fuck shit. Damn, motherfucker.
Mauricio holding up the EA Sports shit. He holding up anything.
Every time I'm about to release this shit, this nigga do some more fuck shit. Goddamn platinum ruby encrusted belt shit coming out. Crazy, dog. But
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to the Realest Boxing Talk team. My niggas 1-2, Iron Cone, Actual, and shout out to all our guests today, Coach K, being Boxing News, and cooking up them pharmaceuticals. You know, he said that Wilder and Jerry Miller wasn't there, but Fury was there. So little racial bias shit there, man. You know what I mean? Got to keep it a stack. Took Earl the Pearl to the set aside. Andrade was at the zone before Canelo, I thought, because Andrade was Eddie's first big signing. Was he? His first big signing? That ain't really big, but you know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. It might have, though.
They can't even get him a fight.
Your first #1 draft pick and got the trash resume. You mean to tell me Andrade was the #1 draft pick and he still can't get nobody to fight? Shit. Fuck being #1 draft pick. Make me second round. Pick me in the second, third round so I get fights. God damn it. I saw a sea of Mikey Garcia fans. Even the Vargas fight was packed. Yeah, Mikey is just he can fight. He can fight a scuba diver, drop out. He still get fans there. Andrade wants to make sure Billy Joe Saunders wants to fight. I mean,
just sign it. You get it one way or the other, whether he fights you or he don't. You got a shot at it. You lined yourself up, and you get the shot before. You know, as long as you get there before Canelo gets there, you could get that Canelo fight.
Yeah.
You know,
I put it like this, man. Like if Andrade is not going to fully move up to 68, he need to shut the fuck up about Canelo. Shut the fuck up about Canelo and all that shit. Like at this point, it's like, bro, you gonna be at 160 or you 168, bro?
Man, I just hope he don't get. I hope he don't get the shit, and then Canelo be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna fight Earl Spence."
Damn,
that should be like, what? Then I'm like, man, this is so.
I wish Canelo wouldn't even entertain that. Like, bro, why he even entertain that Earl Spence shit, man? I mean, like you giving this man an out. Like, don't give Errol Spence an out from the heat he already getting at 47, dog. Don't even give him an out.
He just look at it like a quick bag, like, oh yeah, I'll take that bag real quick and then jump back on this shit.
and these people really think that Canelo won't put this man damn near in the casket.
And when they asked him, the English came out when that was the bag. He was like, he
started speaking English?
Yeah, he started speaking English. He was like, yeah, man, I'll go down to 160.
Yeah, Canelo, you know you speak English. See. What?
Yeah, he broke out the English for that comment. He was like, yeah, I'll come down. And then I guess he said he'll come down to 160, but just for Earl. And it's just like,
oh my God. See, and then that just,
that doesn't help.
It doesn't help. Neither of their case,
Yeah.
He'll come down and fight a nigga who ain't got a belt at 160, but not the dude who had one. It is what it is. But yeah, man, this dude. I guess Canelo got to get super excited to speak English. So, like when Ryan won, he was excited and he was speaking all kind of English. I was like, damn, this motherfucking shit. He speaks such good English. He probably got bars. He probably can really rap. I'll feature that nigga on my next track, bro. Canelo, nigga.
Yeah,
Black Horse was featuring Canelo Alvarez. Goddamn.
Yeah, he speaks from the heart.
He speaks from the heart. Yeah, man.
My heart.
Shout out to Canelo Alvarez, man.
Yeah, man. That shit, he did whip the shit out of dude, though. That was a one-sided ass whooping. He beat the shit out of that dude, man. He did beat the shit out of that 168 pounder.
Which dude? My bad, bro. I was talking about something.
Smith. He beat the fuck out of that dude, man. That dude took a serious ass whooping, man. I don't know how he was out jabbing him. He was just like, black.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, shit, Canelo did his damn thing. He did his damn, and I ain't never seen somebody bicep get knocked loose. I was like, what the fuck? Nigga, what kind of shit is this, dog? That man had the most what you call it? Depressing look, nigga, walking after the fight with his bicep hanging to the side, leaning with the gangster lean. I'm like, bro, Your bicep is gangster leaning, homie.
He ain't
And I
had
don't
no
even think he knew it.
excuses though. He ain't had no excuses after he took that ass whooping.
Oh, that's good.
You
Loma
know?
need to take a page out of Smith's book.
But yeah. You know, oh man, them Loma fans, boy. Why don't he get the rematch? Because you're afraid you're gonna lose. It's like, hey, man, there
Hey,
was
you
two
know what,
dudes in the
man?
ring, motherfucker.
You know what, one too? I haven't even been hearing all that because I'm not really sub to nobody who really pushes that Lomo shit like that. So
Oh
I haven't
man.
even been seeing it, man.
Man, I've been listening to all types of boxing channels because there'd be good points,
Yeah.
but then you know that the bias gonna come in like 5, 4, boom, and then you see it,
Right.
and you're like, okay, here we go. All right, yep, yeah, he should fight him. I think it'd be a good fight, but I'm not. You know, now Teal got options, man. He got big fucking options, so. You know, you can't hate on the man for what he did, man, the accomplishments he made. But then, you know, there's always some extra shit like, well, I'm undisputed. That's like, oh, man, stop. It's like you're good with 3 titles, man. Like that. I'm cool with that.
Right.
It's
I'm
like,
cool with that. He's unified.
that's
I give him
big
his
champ
props,
shit.
nigga. Unified champ. He's still a big champ. He unified champ. You know what I'm saying? But it just when they holler that undisputed shit, it's like, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Now maybe he might be content with his 3 belts and he might go up and be undisputed at 40. Then it's just like fuck 35. He the nigga at 40. You know what I mean? So
I think Ramirez is gonna pull that shit out.
over Taylor?
Yeah, I think he's gonna pull it out, man. A lot of people don't think so. They think he's gonna get outboxed and beat up, but I don't know, man. I think
How you
Ramirez.
think he gonna do it? He gonna go 12 or he gonna outbox Taylor or he gonna knock him out?
I don't know how it's gonna happen. Like, but I just see him. I see him beating him. I see him beating Taylor. Like, I just see him roughing Taylor up, man. I think that he's gonna make the proper adjustments from his last fight because I think he was doing the right thing and he literally went backwards in that first fight with Postal. He was moving his head and was very successful in the first couple of rounds. Then he just stopped moving his head, and I was like, oh well, yep. Now he's eating the jab. You know what I'm saying? It's just like he just stopped. So I think he's gonna make those adjustments, and I think that he's hungry enough to where, you know, he will do that. You know what I mean? He's gonna go in there, and I just think his hunger is more than Taylor's for that dub. I really do. I think he's gonna pull it out. I think he's gonna pull it out. Yep.
You know what? And if he do, man, shit. Like to be honest with you, if he does. If Taylor does win, I mean Ramirez does win, that'd be good for Crawford because they've been kind of promoting that fight, low key, like
but that's
Ramirez
the question,
versus
though.
Crawford.
But that's the question, though. Is he going to fight Teal or is he going to fight Crawford? Is he going to drop the undisputed?
But what's the bigger fight? Go ahead. What do you think the bigger fight? Him and Teal?
I don't know what the bigger fight is, but I know it skyrockets Teal for him. For Teal, I think that skyrockets him if he pulls that.
Oh yeah,
fight
it's
off,
a win-win for Teal either way.
Yeah, like even like I think it's just bigger for him. As for, I mean, I don't know if let's just say that Ramirez moves up and he gets the Crawford fight. Let's just be honest, man. Is he gonna get any props for beating him?
Is he gonna get props for beating him?
But
for beating if Ramirez wins? Yeah, you know why? Because he just beat the undisputed guy who at 140. So he was undisputed at 40, and he just beat the next undisputed guy at 40. He just
but the narrative right now is what he done at 147. So that's what the narrative will continue to be.
Hey man, if Errol Spence can get a Mikey, he can get a fucking Ramirez, and that would be a better win. A nigga coming off undisputed instead of a dude coming off AB and Robert Easter and then moving up.
Shit, I'd like to see a Ramirez and motherfucking Virgil Ortiz fight. Although Virgil kind of big, I think that.
Virgil and
Ramirez.
Oh nah, I got Virgil.
Yeah, I do too.
Virgil.
But it's a good fight.
Yeah,
and I think that'll boost Virgil Ortiz too. Because you'll see the narrative come out because like, oh, he just beat Ramirez. But if Bud beats Ramirez, he just beat a 140 guy.
That motherfucker Virgil, the dark horse of 47 though. He the dark horse of 47. I can't wait to really see him in there with somebody like real.
Yeah, he's nasty. He's
Hell yeah.
nasty, man. He can
I'm a
fight.
big fan of Ortiz. I just, I'm being patient. Like he ain't a champ right now, so I'm not, in a rush to see him jump up there with like the big boys, but gradually each fight raising up his level of competition. So he came off what? Herrera.
Calling out everybody too. I mean, him and he calling out everybody. Him and Spence would be huge in Texas.
Right.
Massive.
Wait a minute. Let me think about it. He PBC, right?
I'm not sure.
Virgil? What is he? Golden Boy or something? What is Virgil? I forgot. Man, who the fuck is Virgil with? I done forgot that fucking probably.
When Virgil get in there with Spence before Bud does, that's gonna be like, oh man.
Yeah, man. That's gonna be the thing about it. Now I know it's a big fight for Earl and Virgil Ortiz to fight, but Earl gonna get all kind of flame if he fight Virgil before that. But I was only asking if he was on the PBC side because you know how Earl keep talking about the back of the line shit. So I'm like, who else is the fuck is on this list, dog?
I'll tell you what, flaming not. I'm watching that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
flame the shit out. I'm gonna watch the shit out. I'm gonna be promoting it.
That'd be
flaming them too.
That'd be a fire ass fight, man. Them dudes, they both. Yeah,
I think
man.
that could be a low key upset alert too. It just depends on the timing of when that fight happens. But shit, I like Virgil. I think he really is the dark horse of the 47. I know a lot of people keep talking about Jerry Needles. I'm not convinced yet, dog. I'm sorry, man. He gonna have to, when I see him move up in comp, because Virgil been on the scene. I think have they been on the scene the same time period, or I think I thought Jerry Needles probably been on the scene a lot longer, but it just seemed like what's the name is on a faster pace.
Yeah, they both fun to watch though. They both fun to watch. Yeah. They both fun to watch. I enjoy watching them both fight. Virgil, shit, that motherfucker breaking it. I don't know how that last fight he was in, that dude was taking them shots, man. You could hear them shits. I could hear that shit. I went to the bathroom and could hear him in the bathroom like black. I was like, right. Yeah. Rewind that shit.
Yeah, that nigga can really fight, dog. Oh, Golden Boy. Okay, so he went Golden Boy. Thank you, Ron. Yeah, so I don't know. Y'all think, maybe De La Hoya would let him off the leash. I don't think he would have to. Virgil, I think he want all the smoke. Like, I see that in him. I think he really do want all the smoke, but, Golden Boy is, who knows?
Golden Boy want that money, man. He got a lot of bills to pay. He got to pay back the zone for all that shit. That contract fell through, man. That's why he's like, Ryan's A-side, right?
Yeah, man.
He gotta come up with that money, man.
I bet you if Ryan would have lost, De La Hoya had been announcing his fight date, his next fight and shit. I mean, if Ryan would have went down, they would have been like, hey, Oscar, you versus Tyson next or some shit.
Yeah, Oscar looking desperate right now, man. Super desperate. He talking about coming back and fighting, and everyone's the A side on his side. That motherfucker he pulling out all the stops.
Speaking of desperate, is this Floyd situation desperate? Fighting YouTubers and shit? Like, what the fuck, dog? Like, seriously, Floyd?
That man retired. He coming out for a cash grab. You know what I'm saying? He want to heat his pool in his house. And they just like, he want a new whip. He bored.
Shit, right. He want to put a new house in Orlando or some shit. Who knows, man? Floyd just do this shit for fun.
Yeah, I don't knock him for coming back and not fighting a big name or anything like that. I really don't. But I'm happy that we got Manny Pacquiao that is doing that. That shit definitely keeps a spark and keeps boxing alive.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big name, man. That's how they're doing it.
You notice how Pacquiao made his move to PBC right when they decided to stop testing? All right, let me stop. It's a different subject. It's a different video. Different live stream, nigga. That's just clockwork though. Soon as they decided to take Vidal Box Rec and PBC detracted from the testing shit, Manny was like, I'm signed. I signed with you. I'm money team. Yeah, nigga. It is what it is. Shout out to Manny Pacquiao. I enjoy watching him, man. If they're not gonna test, I enjoy seeing Manny whoop their asses over there. I don't mind. I did not mind seeing Keith get his ass whooped by Manny. I was like, damn, that's kind of entertaining.
He get that Henny money too, you know.
You get what?
He get that Henny money too, you know.
That Haney money? Yeah.
That Hennessy.
Oh, that Henny.
He get that Henny money too. You see them Pacquiao Henny commercials?
This man is a
doing that too now?
You lying, bro.
What?
Manny Pacquiao on the Hennessy commercial?
Manny Pacquiao been pushing Hennessy for years, man. You ain't know that?
You know what, dog? Manny Pacquiao fans, bro. This dude a fraud. This is a man of God, a legend.
Right.
Sipping, he over here promoting Henny. Oh,
Yeah,
Manny Pacquiao. You know you can do some shit with that nigga. You a cold ass editor. You know you can do some shit with that nigga.
Let's keep the party going.
Man, they gonna be talking about I'm filled with the Holy Spirit, nigga. You filled with the spirits of Hennessy, Ciroc, vodka. And nigga, y'all got the whole. That's a different kind of spirit service that they have in his church, man. Hennessy
Yeah, I don't
spirit.
know. I like Manny Pacquiao, but he got an ego, man. He just be hiding that shit. I remember when that motherfucker was sitting with who was it, Mosley, and they were talking. He was like, well, you know, with everything I did in my career, and Manny started rolling. He just started laughing at him like basically like you ain't shit. I was like, whoa, man, but you could see it, man. It was like there, and I'm like, oh, this dude ain't who he portrayed to be, man. He got a good PR guy. But hey, man, if it works, it works, and he's a likable dude, and people like him, and you know what I'm saying. So it is what it is, man. He's a good fighter too. So I'm not taking nothing from him, but I peeped the game. I was like, this motherfucker just
Manny
laughed
got
at
jokes,
him.
man. Yeah, Manny is really a funny dude, man. Low key.
Yeah,
this man. Who was he face to face with? And that motherfucker was like, he turned around and looked at the ring girl or some shit.
Oh, I think that was that dude from Mikey Camp. Wasn't
he fought somebody. That nigga was he was doing a face to face with the ring girl, and the fighter was like, no, look at me. I think it was Brandon Rios. Yeah, it was Brandon Rios or some shit.
It was Brandon Rios or Claudia.
I think it was Rios. He basically knew he was gonna wash Rios. He's like, man, let me just face off with the ring girl. Fuck this.
Yo, he double punched Claudia, man.
Claudia, did he retire?
Yeah, I think he might have retired after the he fought the dude from Philly. I was at that fight, and he lost to who's that Philly fighter that everybody always talk about that never gets a decision?
From Philly?
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. The dude with the tattoo on his neck. It always
Rosado?
Rosado, yeah. Him
he
and
lost
Rosado.
To Rosado? Oh, wow.
Yep. Yeah. He lost to Rosado. It was a good fight. Like he was winning, and then Rosado started turning him. And when
should we be pushing for the Danny Jacobs Gay Rosado rematch? You know, Justice for Philly promotions.
You know something about Danny Jacobs, man? I went over his career, and I'm like, did this dude ever beat a big name fighter?
Dog. Hey, you know, I was thinking about the other day. I'm like, is this nigga low key? Do we overrate this nigga low key?
Like every time
his best win, there, right?
Yeah. Who was his best win?
Sergey Derevchenko, who beat who? Right, Kid Chocolate, right?
Yeah, and Kid Chocolate was kind of overhyped, man. Like when
he
got in there with some top-notch guys, he got, not taking nothing away from them. Like they did their thing, It take a lot to get where they got.
You couldn't get over the hump though, like that.
Yeah, like that B- shit. Is he a B- fighter? You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about that shit, man. Like shit, Parag slept him. But that was when he was also going through his issue, and he came back from that. Shout out to him for beating that shit. But when he stepped up, man, I'm like, he lost to Triple G, he lost to Canelo.
Lost Canelo.
I mean, he made it a fight, sort of, but just kind of like spurts.
With Triple G, not Canelo, but
yeah, but then he just fought in spurts, like just enough to lose. Just enough to look bad. I don't know what that is, man.
That shit looked weird against when he fought Canelo. That shit was an ass performance. He fought pretty good with Triple G, but it was just like he was trying to fight to impress Triple G or the fans. Like, nigga, you
Yeah,
let me fight, dog.
go for the
I didn't
win.
like the way he was fighting in that. I thought he could have really
His
took
trainer
over
was
and
on
took
his
it.
ass too. The whole
Oh,
fight,
he
both
was?
fights. He was like, "Yo, man, you gotta get this. You got to get in there. You gotta take it."
Being friendly with these motherfuckers. Like, you honored to be there. Like, bro, you gotta fucking let them know, like, look, you in my ring, motherfucker.
Yeah,
You
like
just
that
happy to be
Antonio
sharing the
Tarver
ring with him.
shit, that respect shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck
He don't
that, dog.
respect you. Make you like he gotta respect me. And he slept him. And then he slept him. He slept the man, Roy Jones. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got any excuses tonight, Roy? Where them fighters at? Well, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I
I
like.
seen him in person before one time, in the Houston Galleria. And this dude just had a crowd of people around him. He loved to just talk. He loved to just have a group of people around him like talk. I just see this big peanut head ass nigga with these ashy bleached lips looking at motherfucker just, the skill of boxing, all this shit. Like, he just loved to just talk.
I like the dude though, man. I like the
Yeah,
dude.
shout
I
out to
like him.
him.
Yeah, I like Antonio. I liked him as a commentator. I thought he was one of the best.
Yeah, that's fucked up that
Out of
they
the
fired
fighters.
him off of that. I don't think that he should lose a commentating job off, because there's a lot of fucking drill chiefs that commentate, man. That they'll fucking let commentate.
Look, man, if you got Lennox Lewis commentating, man, why don't you have Antonio Tyron commentate? This dude be talking. Lennox is
Lennox
probably
Lewis is one of the worst commentators, dog. He is.
too, man.
Did you see? It was, matter of fact, Errol Spence's last fight. Brian Kenny, I guess, wasn't paying attention. This motherfucker grabbed this nigga whole headset and tried to readjust his shit. Brian Kenny looked at him, oh, okay, thanks, Lennox. It's very helpful. You're helping me with my headset. Like, nigga, this man Lennox Lewis just be doing too much, bro.
That dude, man. He was like, there's two guys in the ring, and one's got to win and one's got to lose. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like you going on one of them fucking rants that Mr. Potato Head used to do. Well, Jim, this dude, like, the fuck are you talking about, man? Entertaining, but at the same time, it don't make no sense, man. You be having some dumb motherfuckers up on there. I'm sorry to say it, but them motherfuckers shouldn't be there, man. They shouldn't be talking boxing. I think they just be putting them on there to clown, man. Like, well, we need a motherfucker to clown. Yeah, put him in. Put Lennox in.
Yeah. Shit, dog. Hey, Friendly Fire said Boost needs to read contracts and not let them keep him from boxing again. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Me, 1-2 Kid, and Actual Facts in the background promotions. But we giving y'all this work. Sport Advantage said, you lucky I'm driving from church, Black and 1-2 Kid. He mad about the Roy Jones shit.
Roy Jones shit. Yeah. Pensacola in the house. Sport, I give it to Sport, man. You diehard Jones fan. You can't say nothing bad about Jones, man. Ever.
I'm gonna tell you something, Sport. Don't lose your religion today. Don't do it. Yeah. Don't lose your religion today, family. Yeah, raise hell. We raise hell on live streams. You headed to church. You better fall back.
Mike hurt his feelings.
Shout out to my dog, Sporting. Yeah. SA.
Mike hurt his feelings though.
Hurt his guts.
Shout out to Sport Advantage, man. That's my man. Got fire shit. Yeah, go ahead, sub, y'all. That dude got some fire, man. They put that man. Wait till that man come back. It's on. They had to put a stop to him, man. They WBC'd him. They gave him a shot.
Yeah. That's it. So you're gonna make this man lose religion. Lance says you'll catch the Holy Ghost up here, Sporting. You don't want these problems. Shit, you gonna catch something. It ain't gonna be nothing of the holy water shit that y'all fucking with right now. Trust me. Believe you me, Excuse me, Jesus Christos, for the curse words, but it's gonna be hell if you come up here with that on a Sunday. Weather is crazy over here today, though.
That shit be having me rolling, man. When he be pulling that Lomachenko shit. He walked on water.
Mm-hmm.
He having me dying, man.
That
That's
nigga
just
killed
funny
me,
as
though.
fuck, man. I think Angel fell asleep.
He taking, yeah, man, late night and shit. Cause I hit him up. He had texted me and shit. I hit him back, and it was no response. I'm like, this nigga snoring or something. The nigga sleep.
What he got on? What he got on his avatar? Is that Ryan?
Yeah, that's the one he came with. Yep. Tank. I didn't even realize that was the Tank's face on the top one. Damn.
I think Tank wish he was that short.
Hey, so in all seriousness, let's cook right there real quick. You think Tank would sleep Ryan like he did Leo, or it's still like a 50-50? I think it's 50-50.
I think it's a 50-50 fight, man. I think
I
them guys.
think it's 50-50.
I think it's a challenge for both fighters. I think Ryan proved that he got the heart, he got the power, he got the speed, but he, like I said, he ain't. I don't know if he got that glue to put it all together, you know. And he gonna need that against, you know, a Tank Davis, because Tank Davis, he gonna be coming. But the thing with Tank, man, Tank be, you know, he take time off in the fight to get off.
He fall asleep, you know, in spot. That's why I'd be concerned. Like if he get in there with a puncher,
because he's so super talented, though. He think he could do that. And if a guy got a decent chin and got some firepower to come back, he gonna have to fight all 12. So I mean, he has sparks of, same with Ryan, sparks of greatness. Like you see it in there, like the way Tank just iced dude with that uppercut. It like skill wise, like he slipped the punch and it came up under it and just set it up perfect, and it was beautiful. And then you got like Ryan, who I'm like, damn, I don't know, he might have been burnt out a little bit, and then just comes out of nowhere with that fucking body shot and just like boom, iced him, done, liver shot. And they like, oh, this dude ain't got no heart, and I'm like, man, that dude liver is on fire, man. Like that dude can't move, man. His legs don't work. You know, his legs, if you shut, it's just like cutting a motherfucker from the waist down when you hit him with that liver shot. You know, people say, oh, it's got to do with heart. It's like, man, if your legs don't react, like, what you gonna do, a handstand like I'm up? Like,
if somebody do that one day, I'm gonna be like, nigga, this is some.
That's all heart. That's all heart right there. Like, fuck it, I'm up, man. My legs don't work, but I'm
okay.
Up.
I'm walking towards you. I'm on my hands, but I'm walking towards you. Don't count me out.
Oh man, yeah. Like,
hey, but I watched that shit multiple times, right? Campbell tried his best. He was asking himself, like, please just get up. But that pain he was feeling.
You seen that punch, man? Yo, he moved his insides, man. His insides would just swivel back and forth. And when you experience a pain like that, like, your legs don't work. Your body shut down, man. Like, he moved that motherfucker's whole anatomy. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the inside, you couldn't see it. Yeah. And if people can't see it, they just like, oh man, he ain't got no heart. It's like, man, that motherfucker heart probably stopped for a second, man. That shit was like, you see the fucking ripple? Yeah, man. Exactly.
That would tell you everything if y'all paid attention to that punch, man.
He typhooned the shit out of it.
So this is what I would say about them. You know, since Ryan and Gervonta is kind of the topic we're looking at, I was equally impressed with their KO victories. So, like the KO that he knocked when he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, I was impressed by that. But let's just put it all in perspective. This was a little dude coming up. Okay, so yeah, he walked through him and whoop-de-whoop. Leo didn't have that kind of punch, you know, or pose that kind of problems and skill set like Campbell did. You feel me? When I look at how Ryan did, he went through, he got the stoppage after already being dropped on his ass. Second round could have been it. It could have been like, you know what? This little dude is over with. You know what I mean?
I don't think they rolling the dice with these guys this soon. I really don't, man. I don't think either promoter gonna do it, because with the hype they got behind him and the momentum they got, one of these dudes ain't walking out the ring the same, man. One of them going to sleep. Yeah, I firmly believe that. Like, I firmly believe it's gonna be by knockout, one way or the other. Like, and they stock going to drop, and the promoter going to take the hit. So I don't think they really. I think they just putting it out there, and these guys gonna fight other guys. I don't think they're gonna roll the dice with their cash cows right now, because that's both their cash cows.
So you don't think the fight gonna happen right now?
Nope.
It's
Nope.
just a fight we talking about. All right.
Yep.
It probably won't. I mean, you know, both promoters trying to look out. I mean, both promoters have shown that they about protecting their fighters. They've shown that. They proved that to us, that they about protecting their fighters, not really doing like a Bob Arum or a motherfucking Eddie Hearn. Like, nigga, you can get in there. I believe in you. I pay for it. I believe in you.
Maybe what you and Carl is talking about too. It may be just to smoke and mirrors to say, you know, look at this hand. Look, we're not fighting Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It could just
misdirection, make everybody like, look, he's looking at Tank. Next thing you know, he fights somebody else. Like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, but he's young. But I mean, I could see it all coming. But eventually, I think the fight's gonna be made. Eventually, we're gonna get these fights. But I mean, with Ryan and Tank, I'm not sure that's gonna happen, because I think Ryan, after a couple years, he gonna be gone. I think he moving up. So, and I don't think Tank moving from 135. To be honest with you, he shouldn't.
Nah, he ain't moving. He ain't done shit at 35, bro, at all. Tank has done absolutely zit at 35, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, I think that's where he's sitting. He's gonna sit there. So he might run into Shakur Stevens soon.
Tank not even ready for 35. We won't be realistic. Otherwise, you wouldn't even. You the 130 champ. If you was really about that shit, you would have went out. You would have been got to work in with a Lomachenko. Like, he ain't even trying to mix it in with the 26 guy, Gary Russell. So I mean, I don't know.
Man, I hope they don't pull that bullshit with Shakur when he get to 135.
Who gonna pull it?
Tank.
We talking about the other fighters?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Whatever they doing, bro,
I don't think Tank and Loma going anywhere. You know, I think but I don't know if he'll get that Tank fight, man.
The fight that's closest to happening that is you know, realistic, which I know Floyd ain't even trying to put Tank in there, but it would be Shakur and Tank. They the closest.
Yeah. I mean,
Shakur already went up to 30. Tank is the 30 champ. So them is two names, up and coming guys that's around the same, you know, that can happen, but I don't know if Tank gonna mix it up.
Tank capped at 135, man. I think he capped.
Shit,
I don't think he's going 140, man.
He ain't doing shit at 41 too. That's out. Huh?
He's 5'5". He get to 140, man. That's gonna be.
He ain't no fucking 5. Is he 5'5"? I thought he was shorter than that, dog.
Nah, he's 5'5", man. And they said in a half. I doubt it. You know how they do that shit. They
try to give him half the extra. He 5'6", dog.
He got good reach though. He got good reach for being that short. That's why he's successful and his skill set. But I just want to see him. I want to see him scrap with a big name too. I mean, look at his resume. As big as he is, Tank, as big as he is on social media and everything, and he's such a look at his resume. Who's on his resume?
His bet, what you call it?
Pedraza and Gamboa. That's it.
Gamboa, and he said Gamboa was his hardest competition. He said that out of his own mouth. So I don't know.
I mean, if you ain't gonna give Lomachenko credit for beating beating the Cuban dude, Rigondeaux, how you gonna give Tank credit for beating on Santa Cruz?
Yeah, man. See, that's when that complexion shit, man. It's the same shit. It's the same fucking shit, man. I mean, and I gave him credit for beating Rigondeaux. Like, nigga, oh well, you stepped up, you wanted it, and he no mossed your ass. That's how that shit went.
Yeah, man.
That's no cap, bro. He got no mossed, homie. So it is what it is. Hey, and that's why, like, you know, that's really how Lomachenko was born.
Yeah, you spinning around that motherfucker, a boxer. He outboxed the boxer.
So that's why I ain't here capping about the Leo Santa Cruz. I mean, Teofimo. That's a good ass win, because I didn't see what Lomo done to dudes. When these dudes was undefeated, some of these guys was expected to be, and this is he beat Rigondeaux when Leo, the guy that Tank just beat, was ducking him. Abner Mares was ducking him. What was it? What's that other guy? Frampton or some shit was ducking him. None of them dudes was really trying to fight. Then of course when they seen what he did to Nonito Donaire, oh yeah, they was like, oh shit, fuck this, because that was a good ass scrap. But Donaire told you like he gave it up. He gave it up to Rickendale, and he gave it up to what's the homie from Jamaica? I keep forgetting, Nicholas Walters. He was like, yeah, he beat the shit out of me.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think Lomachenko got some decent wins, man. Like, you know, he get a lot.
He got Gary Russell. Gary Russell.
Yeah, he beat some. He beat the Axeman too, and he beat
Nicholas Walters. I mean, yeah, of course the circumstances was what it was, but he beat I think he beat the undefeated Nicholas Walters. He beat the undefeated Gary Russell. You know, he beat Campbell. He's beaten Pedraza.
I was shocked at how one-sided it was with Gary Russell at the time. I was like, I was a bit shocked.
And this is when everybody really thought Gary Russell was going to be like that next pound for pound. You know, he just was looking regular.
I don't know what people talk about how that was a close fight. I was like, that was just a one-sided ass whooping.
You know, he got his ass whooped. You know what I mean, so Loma was collecting names, bro. So Loma was on a tear, and I know people didn't agree with him being that 1 pound for pound, but they can say they was putting him up there because of how he was the type of fights he was taking.
He was embarrassing motherfuckers.
Yeah, he was taking fucking championship level fights with few amount of fights, and he was embarrassing these motherfuckers. No mossing them. I was like, damn.
Then he ran in there with Tio and was like, my shoulder.
So that's what I said. Yeah, Teofimo get their props, dog. Like then Teofimo beat him, and then they want to downplay. Oh, Loma wasn't nothing anyway. Like, oh, here we go with this stupid shit.
Man, but it's the Loma fans that are like, come on, man. You believe this dude when he said he was 100% when he walked into the fight, and now you know what I mean. But then he said he wasn't, and now you want to believe him when he's talking about, oh yeah, my shoulder's fucked up, and the CompuBox was fucked up, and this happened, and this happened. It's like, but he didn't say none of that shit before the fight, so you just gonna,
to body that whole argument on 2 Kid, people need to know that before the fight is had, they sign a legal document stating that you are 100%, you are fit, you are physically fit to perform.
Right.
That means that you no injuries, nothing is going to hinder you from performing at that top level. Go check it out, research it.
And
they signed these agreements that I'm good, I'm physically fit to go.
And if he had a problem, why did he sign the contract? And why didn't he have a rematch clause knowing that he went in there with a problem?
And then they say stupid shit like this once again. Well, because they had to get the money. Okay. That's your decision.
He gave us the fight. And I still hear that narrative that he put out. He gave up like 1.5 million to make the fight happen. Like, that's bullshit. Everybody know that's bullshit. He didn't make that fight happen by pulling that money out. That already got debunked. Like, come on, man. Like, the dude, I like Lomachenko. I think he's a great fighter. I think he did great things. I don't necessarily put Tio where Lomachenko was because I don't think his accomplishments, he's not there yet. So I don't have him as like a pound for pounder, anything like that. I think he's like on the low tier of that. But as the young fighter, I put him above all of those guys at 135 because of what he did. So I'm just calling it down the middle. Like, but and everybody know that I was with Tio. So if you saying that I'm hating on Teofimo, then I just call it like I see it when I see it, man.
Yeah, I mean, you put that in perspective. Like, even with his loss or 2 losses, he got a better resume than everybody. Do we not? Yeah. Ryan, Teofimo, Tank, Devin. He got 2 losses, but his resume is still better than theirs.
And look at his W's. It wasn't just that he was in there. Like, a lot of people say, look at this dude's resume, but every time they get in there with top-notch competition, it's a questionable win or it's a questionable, or they lose. But look at his resume. And it's just like, yeah, but he lost. There's a lot of factors that go into that.
I want to say this is why I give credit to Loma too, because despite I give him the flame with the Devin Haney shit, but despite the fact that like a lot of people said this dude not even really supposed to be at 35. They say that all the time. He's not a true 35 pounder, but he fighting at 35. He was challenging himself. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
And his
right.
skill set was what's getting him victories at 35 because, like we seen, he got dropped by Linares. So that weight, that power was just different. It's when you got a more ferocious motherfucker, ain't scared of you, walking you down, skillful,
and
and when
bigger
he
than
hits
you.
you, bigger than you, like T.O., it was like, shit, bro, this is a real 35 pounder, bro.
Yeah.
Really probably should be a 40, 47. So you really got the real work from a 35.
And it was only one division, so it wasn't like a cash out fight. Like I'm jumping up 2 divisions to fight this dude. So if I take the loss, then it is what it is. But I got the bag. I could always come back down. You know what I mean? Like, like to me, that's what I think. Brooke did that. I think Mikey did that. I think Earl talking about possibly doing that. You know what I'm saying? But you got work right there. You know. You got work right there and big money fights. So I don't want to see, well, he came back down from getting stopped by Canelo. So you didn't really get it. He was, same with when Roy did it, when he jumped back down and got iced, which was a hell of a jump and a hell of an accomplishment. But when you come back down, that excuse is lingering. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but he had to cut all that weight to fight that dude. And it's like, but he signed the contract. He went up for that bag, and then he came down and he paid the price for selling out. So that's what it is, man. He could have took his time, went up, took care of his division, and then jumped up and then got that fight. It's like, take it down. Like, okay. That's the result of quote unquote challenging yourself and reaching for greatness. You know what I'm saying? Is the wear and tear from doing so.
Sport Advantage said he's taking back his prayers for us. All right.
Oh man, you can't do that. That's not. I'm about
to say that. That's not Christian like, dog. At least I didn't think. It's 2021 though. Y'all might have changed some rules.
Yeah, you might want to put some holy water on you for doing that, man. That's wrong.
You need to bathe in holy water with that comment, dog. Shit, Sport Advantage. Hey, we're gonna keep our prayers for you though. With that,
yeah, that's right. He coming different in 2021.
That ain't nothing but the devil in you talking. Sport Advantage bringing the devil with him to church, man. Ain't that some shit? He gonna catch the playback and be laughing his ass off. Shout out to Sport Advantage.
Yeah, that's a fact. Sporting just dropped 2. He said all these fat boys crying about Teofimo punches totals. Why not? Why ain't they on Loma for not throwing any?
Yeah.
It's like, that's what I mean. There's 2 fucking guys in there, man. His shoulder was messed up. And what did he have to do? Warm it up? Wouldn't it be the other way if his shoulder was fucked up, where he was somewhat successful in the beginning and then his shoulder started hurting? You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense to me. Like,
it's just really hard to argue someone want to fight when you said, when people by general consensus saying, like, you know what, he didn't really start throwing punches till like the 6th round.
He lost, man. His hands stayed at home.
Punches, and really, realistically, he didn't really start putting punches together till like the 6th round. Like,
but
damn.
Man, then the thing is, but when he let off, man, he was so successful, and it's like he had him hurt. I was like, he was knocking his head back, but I never really seen T.O. really like hurt. I seen him frustrated and out of position and dude, taking full advantage of that. I think it'd be a great rematch, but I'm not mad if T.O. don't give him a rematch. Like, I'm really not, man. That's all on him. My shoulder fucked up. I don't have a rematch clause. I'm gonna walk through this dude with an injury. He shouldn't even be in the ring with me. I'm gonna shut him up. What was all that fire for the first 6 rounds? That motherfucker was quiet. The quiet man in that motherfucker. He was like, hold up.
He was looking like concerned man in there, bro.
Yeah. And then
cautious man. Mr. Cautious Man.
And his game plan was shit. I'm gonna let this young man tire himself out.
Right.
This 23-year-old gonna get tired. Like, nah, man. I'm gonna drag him in deep waters. Like, okay, that shit just did not work out for you. Everything went wrong for the man, and his fans is butthurt, and that's just all it is.
Yeah, I think he just misjudged the speed and the IQ of Tiafimo, and
I think
that's
they were
what
both
caused him
shocked.
to, huh?
I think they were both shocked. I think it was on both sides where they were like, "Oh shit, this dude is the real deal," and that's what boxing is about. The fact that fight was made, I give Lomachenko big props for making that fight happen, and Tiafimo for making that fight happen, and getting in there and wanting to be the best and prove to everyone. So I'm not knocking Loma for that, but that arrogance bit his ass, and that's just what it is, man. You know, it got him.
Well, you know,
Suck it up.
ego is something that a lot of people can't conquer, man. So
Yeah,
that's one thing. Hopefully, you know, and unfortunately for the ones that are in that sport, they got to get it taught a valuable lesson about ego by getting their ass whooped. Like, you know what I'm saying? Other people, like in life, it'd be certain factors be like, you know, teach you a lesson about your ego. Like, ah, shit, okay, let me humble myself. Shit. Unfortunately for them, like say like Deontay Wilder, Lieutenant Space Cadet, yeah, you get your ass whooped. And
that's
it'll
why I
teach
don't
you a
have a
valuable
problem.
lesson about your ego.
Right. That's why I don't have a problem with guys like Porter. That dude like, oh man, y'all got me again. Like shit. Well, I'm gonna whip somebody ass in my next fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like he be having moments in the fight where he just be whipping his opponent's ass, whether they bigger, better known, where he just spanking on them motherfuckers. Like you got a motherfucker in front of you. Like, and I'm not gonna bitch about this shit. I'm gonna move forward and get my fucking work in. So shout out to guys like Porter, man. That's a tough motherfucker right there.
He's a tough
Throwback.
motherfucker, man. He's doing his best to, you know, his commentating thing. He was a little extra his last commentating gig I seen when he was doing the Errol Spence shit. Him and Kate Abdo was kind of weird, awkward together.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's about chemistry, and he was just acting weird. So anyhow, Sean is a motherfucker that you want to watch though when he get in the ring. And I noticed that about Sean though. He get better every time he get in there, and he's always trying to work on getting, you know, better in his craft. And I do respect that about Sean, because you got other people, man, they just barely started taking their shit serious. And I will say this, like, this is a scary thing about like an Errol Spence. Like the way he beat Danny Garcia, I think that was the first time we really seen a fully focused, non-intoxicated Errol Spence in there. Mm-hmm. I don't know if he had something else, you know, without the body testing. We ain't gonna talk about that. But I'm talking about like no alcohol, no distraction, 100% Errol Spence, cutting weight properly, eating right, doing what you need to do to really be. He looked great. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing about us. Like we get flamed because we want to see the best of them. Not just like, okay, we want to see the best fights. I want them dudes to be 100% when they get in there.
Yeah,
I want
and
them dudes got bloated and got gas and because they ate too many burritos. Like, nigga, do what you got to do to be 100% fight night.
Like when it comes to guys like Ryan, I don't criticize Ryan Garcia. The only thing that I do is I give him constructive criticism in this. And I'm pretty sure everyone here agrees with me when I say this. I heard nobody say this. Ryan Garcia proved to us that he got what it takes to be what it is. You know what I mean? To be a champion. Facts. But check this shit out. The thing that he needs to bring down is his motherfucking ego. Because when he was trying to get off, he was open for shots, man. And he was trying to please the crowd, and he never settled in to his rhythm.
So is it really about ego, or is it just being too cocky in there?
No, I think it had a lot to do with, you know, damn, I'm embarrassed. He showed that he got what it takes to get up and come back and win, but there's a lot of holes.
After that, he was still trying to prove, like,
right. Instead of just letting it happen.
Boxing,
letting the muscle memory kick in, letting it happen, staying focused, like you could still be intense, but you know, let it happen, and then it looks easy. You know what I'm saying?
He made it hard. To add to what you're saying real quick, I noticed the first thing he did when he got up, he looked up, right? He looked at the monitor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like a conscious thing, like, okay, shit, how do I look right now? Like, I got all these motherfuckers watching me. And I see what you're saying though, like shit, you know, and it was something new. You know what I mean? It hadn't happened to him, but it's just like, let me get back, and his ego did kind of take over. I see what you're saying.
Right. That's what I mean. And when he was getting off shots, like he was open when he was letting them shots go for a shot to come back. So it's either, but he got a lot of firepower. So do you shell up, or do you punch with him? Because if you punch with him, it could be disastrous for him. You know what I mean? And he may get up every time, but a lot of knockdowns, you might not be able to pull a win off if you keep falling flat on your ass. Even if you're dominating the fight, it's just what it is. 10-8 round, man. So why put yourself in that position? Exciting, yes, but at the same time, man, you want your career to go on. You want to be great. You want to do these things, and you can turn it up when you want to, but don't turn it up. Even his team was like, calm down. They were telling him all the right things to do, and he's like, nah, I gotta get back. They seen this motherfucker put me on my ass. Like like, great, you got the fire, man, but tone it down. Let it happen.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's real shit, because what you saying that, like, a lot of people be missing that. But the realest shit about what you just said is that some of the best fighters, the most relaxed. They were so composed in there. And you hear these guys say it. They composed, man. The composure. Yep. Hey, they got controlled fires. So some of them being there sporadic and just emotional or trying to get back. And they upset or whatever. But you got other ones that you never know. You know what I mean?
Right. It's fun when guys do that and they successful. But what I'm trying to say is, if the motherfucker land the right shot while you trying to get that get back and you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna, you can fuck around, go to sleep, and then your stock gonna drop and everything gonna fall, and you be like, damn it, and then you're gonna hate on yourself for the rest of your career. If I just woulda, you know what I'm saying? Woulda, coulda, shoulda. It's like, man, you should listen to your team, because Reynoso, he got a damn good team. You know what I mean? I know we be on these motherfuckers a lot, but they got a damn good team.
Real good team. And that's why I say this too. Like, I wasn't foolish with, like, I always believed in him. Like, I know he got that. He always had the it factor to me. That's why I picked him to beat Campbell, despite all the odds against him, because I just feel like his belief, and he real confident, and he know what he can do in there, and he not gonna allow what that other person is doing to dictate what he do. So, and in his team, like you just said, Reynoso, Canelo is one of the most intelligent motherfuckers in the game. So he's teaching them certain things, and as long as, like you say, he don't let his ego take over in there, like on some AB type shit. Because I used to see AB do that shit too. If AB used to just had composure, he would be fucking people up. But I'm all right, trying to talk back to the trainer and people trying to tell you to relax. No, I'm good, I'm all right. No, motherfucker, listen, relax. And I remember Floyd in the corner, Roger used to always tell him this shit. His dad came late. I respect senior, but Roger Mayweather used to be like, Floyd, relax. Look, this is what we're gonna do. And you gotta let your trainer be the one more emotional than you. You shouldn't be more emotional than the motherfucking guy in a corner training you. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be relaxed, sip water. You damn near quiet the whole time, listening.
Yep. Reminding you of the blueprint constantly. Look, this is what we planned out. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get this motherfucker later on. Just calm down. And that was why I switched my pick last minute and had Campbell winning right before the fight happened, because I was like, you know what I don't see in this dude? I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen this, and this. And then when I seen it, I was like, shout out, to Ryan for doing it. But he relied on his talent to get him through, not his skill set. So, yes, your talent can only get you so far when you in there with a highly skilled motherfucker. So I was wrong. I ain't afraid to admit I was wrong on it, because at first I had him and then I switched up. I did that. That was me. But I wasn't wrong though. You did see them holes. You did see that situation, but he just showed everybody, look, this is what I can do. This is you definitely see confidence in him. And that's something that you need, more confidence than I thought he could deal with adversity. He showed that he can, but he did it with his talent, not with his brain. or
Exactly.
his skill set.
And I'll confess that I picked Ryan Garcia based on I wanted him to win. Not like he was the more skilled guy or he, like I really felt like, he was had more skills to Campbell than to get the job done. I knew it was a dangerous fight, but I was
Oh,
like, you know what?
wait,
If he
Campbell
wins,
dropped him? Black, I low-key got mad. I was like, damn.
I remember you said that, yeah.
I was like, damn. I'm like, shit. And I'm like, I picked this motherfucker.
Right.
But, yeah.
But in a lot of people's eyes, we seen Javante, we seen Tank, we seen Tank, we seen Ryan, we see Devin, we see Teofimo. We want Ryan to win because of what it does for the division.
And sport.
Right. You know what I mean? So if Campbell would have won, it's like, oh shit, okay. Damn, he just knocked off Hot Ryan, King Ryan. And now he in line to face Devin. So Devin got a problem on his hands. But now it's like, oh shit. Ryan is here on the scene. He just knocked off Campbell. So we got Lomachenko and Campbell out of the way. It's just the young niggas. You feel me? Like the young heads pretty much in charge. It's like, yo, like it's a new era. It's like the takeover, like Teofimo was saying. So I'm on that wave, that takeover wave of these young cats, but I'm like, y'all gotta give us the fights though. Don't start switching up. That's when we bring the flame. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, I gotta admit, these young dudes are where we predicted them to be in like 2 years now. Like that's cool as fuck. Like they're giving us the fights. Like they showing improving like big time. And I would like to see Tank and Devin Haney put a fucking name on their resume too. A good name, a challenge. You know what I mean? And then pulling out a challenge. Cause I mean, I think Tank got what it takes because of what he did to Pedraza, and how he did it. I was like, he got it, in that fight too. But I don't want his ego to grow bigger than him and then think that he could always just go back to that and just say, okay, well, I can turn it on whenever I feel like it. Because when they get in that mode, it slips through their hands. You know what I'm saying? They lose that hunger.
Who do you think is the more tested out of all of them? Like we know who is at the top right now. It's Teofimo, but who do you think is the more tested at 35 out of all those names?
Teofimo. He's
the more tested, battle tested.
Like I have to say him because I mean, from the Nakatani fight, he dealt with adversity, and then when he got in with Kome, he just shot the world and put this dude's lights out, and then he shot the world fighting, arguably the #1 pound for pound fighter and beat him, and had him coming up with excuses at the end of the fight. What more could you ask for from a young man? You know what I'm saying?
I guess my question might be kind of wrong what I'm asking. So I would say this, he made it look easier than anybody else, except for Nakatani or whatever. But everything after that, it was like, excuse me, Kome, get out the way. Let me try to go, give me all them belts, excuse me. And so he made it kind of just look easy, the way he wanted to do it. Whereas I was looking at Tank, like, damn, he kind of had some tests. You mentioned Pedraza. Of course, Leo Santa Cruz, he was, little dude or whatnot, but he'd been in some fights where we've seen him kind of get tested, him have to make adjustments, and, see the dog come out, and, and he's, probably arguably the biggest name at 35, him and Teofimo. So,
yeah, I think people get us wrong, man. Like, I think that a whole panel and the whole UGC can agree. I want to see all these dudes do well. That's better for boxing. You know what I'm saying? I want to see, we might say, okay, well, I think this dude might pull it off or whatever, but shit, the fact that we might be able to get a Haney and Teofimo fight, like, I would like that, whether I got Teofimo winning or Haney winning. I want to see them challenge themselves, and I would like to see it before the guys start moving out the division, because Ryan ain't gonna be there long, Tio ain't gonna be there long, and I don't know if Haney gonna be. He's a big dude too, so we're gonna see these dudes at 140 real soon.
Yeah, man. And then, like I said, we're gonna have to do another live because Shakur, man, is the motherfucker.
And he on some. I really see Shakur as like Mayweather early in his career, where he's
Oh,
just one division behind
yeah.
and always catching up, and these guys keep
That's a
moving
good
up.
analysis. That's a good ass analysis because remember like De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, Trinidad, all of them niggas was like at higher weight classes than Floyd and
Mhm.
shit.
And they
Floyd
made
had
it that way too. They kept moving up.
yeah,
They kept moving up. When Floyd showed up, they kept each other's name in each other's mouth, but kind of like the
when
watch
they
this
asked him
hand.
about Floyd,
This, yeah,
when they asked him about Floyd, they tooth is loose and shit.
yeah. He need to go ahead and fight Margarito. And then he had to wind up fighting him anyway, which turned out to be fantastic.
Right.
To be honest.
Shout out to him. And a lot of people wanted to see him whoop his ass too after that shit with Cotto. I was pissed off about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see that. I see Shakur coming up, and then these dudes like, oh, gotta go. Paying attention, man, to the moves behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? They know what they're doing.
Hey,
Shakur probably.
and just to throw this out there, because I seen the comment, I highlighted it, but I didn't read it because we was cooking on something. Somebody said that I think it was Iron Cone said something about it looks like the fight is pretty much made. Maurice Hooker versus Virgil Ortiz. Dog, why do you want to do Hooker like that, dog?
He gonna get hooked off on
What
it.
in the fuck are they thinking about, bro? Maurice is about to get body bagged out here, fam. He gonna go from Ramirez to the burial site.
At least he ain't ducking no smoke.
I
I guess at least he trying, man. He getting in there with the motherfuckers, I guess.
Fuck
But
that.
yeah, I don't see it going his way at all. Like
this dude, what you kidding? I don't say page with this shit. I don't give a fuck about him not ducking smoke. That's an idiotic move right there. Let's be smart. Like I can see if he had 3 or 4 fights or something at 47. And he was really showing us like he acclimated to 47. He can really deal with the power and shit. Man, come on. You couldn't even deal with 40.
He got a lot of questions next to him. He got a lot of question marks. I seen him fight live and was like, this dude's headlining?
Yeah,
I thought he
a lot of
lost.
question marks. All right.
It's just like his whole team was like, oh my God. Like they were like focused. I'm standing next to him on the phone, like this dude's supposed to be headlining. I'm on my live and shit. Like I was like on Facebook or some shit. Like this dude's supposed to be headlining. I was like, and I'm next to his team, and his team just looked concerned as fuck. But I mean, shout out to them. I mean, you gotta show love.
Shout them out. Shout out to y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, but I mean, I like Maurice Hooker, but I just don't know if he got that. What you was talking about earlier, that it factor. I think it's missing. He got the
hit. He got the hit factor. I don't know about the it. He get hit.
He got the grit. He got the intangibles. He got the size. But maybe he was at a lighter weight class. Maybe it was I'm trying here.
He need to master the hit without the get hit part.
Maybe he was starving himself. Who knows?
Yeah, malnourished. But that man Ramirez beat the dog. My bad, man. Hey, look, it's a brutal sport, man. I just think this is a mistake. Don't fight Virgil.
Yeah, right. You right too, because like Virgil Ortiz is a younger, stronger version of Ramirez.
Bro,
bigger,
walk through this man,
more explosive. Like, damn, yeah, you right, man. Could be disastrous.
Like you was talking about the shots, how you can hear the shots and shit that he was landing. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck was that dude was possessed on. He must have drank like tequila, Corona, all kind of shit before he got in the ring with Virgil. Because he was fucked. I don't know how he was still taking the punches. Because it was almost like he wasn't feeling them. But them shits was hard ass shots. Hard ass fucking shots. Maurice Hooker hadn't even shown me he can take a shot at 47.
Yeah.
The fight that he was supposed to have with Regis Prograis, that didn't happen. So
he's in a good camp though. I mean, who knows? Maybe he'll find something there. Who knows?
You said
maybe what? He's in a good camp though. He with Bomac, ain't he? Hooker.
When he with Bomac when he lost to Ramirez?
Yeah, but maybe it just takes time for it to click. You never know.
Yeah,
we'll see. You got.
I don't know who the hell in it. I don't know who the hell in this clique.
My cup half full, man.
Hey, shout out to the nigga though. Hopefully What if he upset what if he upsets and beats
It's a
Virgil?
good thought, but to be honest with you, I don't see that shit. I
I'm
don't
trying to
see
just
that.
play devil's advocate. Like, man,
Yeah,
maybe I'm
man.
tripping. Shit,
Yeah,
maybe I'm tripping, dog.
maybe it happened, man. Maybe it happened. But yeah, that's a suicide mission. Seek, destroy, no return.
For the no return.
Seek,
I
destroy,
just see,
no
I don't
return.
know. I just when I look at that fight, I just think Apollo Creed, man. Like, damn, throw the towel.
Oh man, damn.
Please throw the towel. Fuck that Rocky shit, though.
Well,
Don't.
we've been wrong, man. So I mean, you never know. He could
Me
shock
too.
the
Yeah, I've
world.
been wrong a lot. I got lucky with the Ryan shit. Shout out to Ryan, but hey, I will not make the mistake and pick Maurice to beat Virgil. I'm
I
not doing it.
wouldn't either. I wouldn't suggest anybody put their money on Hooker.
So we're trying to help y'all make money, not lose money. On God,
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. Hopefully that was a rumor though, because I think Iron Kong said that. Hopefully that was a straight up rumor, because I'm all about health over wealth, man. I don't know how much they're gonna pay him. I just don't. Hopefully it's a good ass bag. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
yo, Black man, thanks for having me, man. We've been cooking for a minute. I got a couple things to do.
damn, 5 hours, low. All right.
Great combo, man. Great
Shout out to my
live,
homie
man.
one too, dog.
Yo, and shout out to Actual Facts. He here in spirit.
Yeah, I know. Ghost status. Shout out to the homie.
We know he listening. All right, y'all. Shout out. Hashtag UGC, THC. I'm out, fam. Peace, y'all. Chat. Ronald Finkley. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Ronald Finkley, the newest member.
Ron the Don.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ron, man. He out here doing his thing, man.
He do. He always, share our shit on his
brings a new element to the game.
We need motherfuckers like Ronald. He in the clique though. Don't get it twisted. But yeah, 1, 2. It's always a pleasure, bro. Shout out to the whole TAC. Y'all know what it is, man. Truth hurts, man. They do. But somebody got to do it. So,
facts over fiction.
We bringing that truth pain, man.
Actual facts. Holy Water Promotions.
Hey, on that note, Playback Gang, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all hit that like button for us, man. UDC and the Truth Hurts crew. We about.
Peace.
Peace.